mean sea level, the standard. You'll have a maximum and a minimum data set. And I've asked for his maximum, and he can't give it to me. He won't give it to me. He's gone. He hasn't responded.
Maybe one day he will.
I like how they keep talking about refraction, even though there's no scientific consensus about what refraction should be.
You've got to be careful because, like, if there is a data set, right, and we add to that data set, it's going to skew their standard, their average. It's going to move it if we keep adding more extreme distances, right? Because they might claim that they made an observation of a horizon at 10 miles once, and then a whole bunch of them at shorter ranges, right? Which lowers your average. But if you add in some more 10 miles, it's going to increase the average. So they've got to be careful what they say is a maximum. They would have to, like, it's getting to the point now, if we keep making these black swan observations, that they're going to have to set the maximum at some ridiculous distance, which just naturally isn't possible. The conditions would never exist in order for you to be able to view a horizon distance, like 100 kilometers away or something from 1 foot, right? It's just geometrically and naturally impossible. But they'd need to do that if we keep making these observations. To maintain their average, right? And they'd have to make a lot more shorter distance observations, which they'd never do. They never come and present us any observations of distance to horizon. Never. If they don't have a maximum and a minimum, then they don't have a standard. It's that simple.
Yeah, they can't come to a consensus. Come on.
Precisely.
In all my years of making observations, I never found refraction to be correct because I see the same things, different days of the year, different weather conditions, everything. As long as the conditions are clear, I will see more, and if they're not clear, I will see less. That's the only two factors. And going from clear to unclear can sometimes be just a matter of minutes.
Yeah. 3-point space spin curve. Yeah.
Mic check 1 2.
Okay.
Oh, thank fuck. Hello, mate. You alright?
Cash 1, 2.
Testes 1 2 3.
3.
Gay.
What's up, everyone? How are you
You'd
doing?
have a hell of a lot of children.
Very true. I jumped in about a minute ago and it was all quiet, so I was waiting for somebody to speak. I'm glad you did, India. I hope you're all doing well.
Was that off Beavis and Butthead?
Yeah.
One of my friend used to say, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm doing well. Hope you are too.
I remember that episode of Beavis and Butthead as well.
Yeah.
It's a good
that was
episode.
awesome.
My favorite one is when Beavis or Butthead's choking to death on the chicken nugget. I don't know why. Maybe I'm just sick, man. It's funny. And he
Can't
said
say
that
I've ever
Beavis goes
seen a
for help.
Beavis
He
and
just like
Butthead
does
episode.
everything but help him.
Yeah, I got a question.
Yeah,
I got a question for anybody.
Go on, then.
Yeah, I live in the northern part of, well, I live in Minnesota. And I have never, ever seen a sundog. I seen one yesterday, and I actually got a picture of it. Has anyone else seen sundogs in summertime?
can't say I have.
Yes. Let me see if
It's
I
not
save
summertime.
the photo.
And we see some
Summertime.
cats.
Summertime in northern Minnesota, kind of. So
What's the picture?
You're talking about a dome.
I'll throw it in the chat. Hold on.
I was just saying, what's up, Indio? Do you know the globe comes from the Kabbalah?
Yeah. Did you know that lava proves the globe?
What's up, man?
I don't know why I'm on that.
What's up,
kick. I've
Jedi?
been saying it. I've
What's
been
up, man?
saying it for 2 days, man. I was hanging out in Hawaii. I looked around. I was on top of the volcano, looking around, saw that flat water. But then I looked and I saw the lava, and I was like, "Earth's a globe."
There it is.
Seriously?
There's the curving liquid that I've been looking for. Yeah, exactly. It's curved here and there.
Swim straight to the core through that lava.
It's like the pimple, like the pimple. When you pop a pimple, oh, my body must be full of pus.
That's their logic, dude. I
I
like
mean,
the
they-
cross section they do of like the mantle and the core. It always reminds me of like a jawbreaker, like a giant freaking jawbreaker, everlasting gobstopper. EV, you in here? Dude, he came in hot earlier, man. He was on straight freaking demon time. It was a no freaking bullshit zone in here.
What was it? What was the topic?
They ran an event. I think it's the same event.
Outer space is fake?
No, I can't remember what he named it. But man, he was not tolerating Google. I know the Earth's a globe. Let me Google that.
He's sick and tired of talking to these robots, to the wall.
Dude, the robots are roboting them. They're not controlling the robot. The robot's controlling them.
The thing is, nobody seems to take that on board and be worried about it. Everyone at the moment seems to think that's completely fine and natural.
They think it's advantageous. They think because the robot's smart, they're smart.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, dude,
Pollution.
you're the puppet with a hand stuck up your ass. No, you're not smart.
You're about as good as a ventriloquist dummy. Yep. That's very true.
Damn straight. Puppet with a puppet.
No, I'm just finishing cutting my grass. listening to you guys.
Typical
No,
Mexican.
you're on straight demon time earlier, dude. Who fucking pissed in your cornflakes?
Yeah, India was speaking earlier, dude. I threw him overboard. I was like, nah, man. Fuck that. Let me talk this.
He's like, we don't negotiate with terrorists.
He accidentally cut a rose.
I threw good cop in the closet and I locked the door.
What the? You made me cut my rose. What the?
It was nothing but bad cop and worse cop in here.
Yeah, well, you were worse cop. Dude, you were not taking any bullshit, man. That's just funny. It was hilarious.
Yeah. They didn't know what to do, man. That guy was spinning around like
He didn't know, dude. He didn't know. He was stunned.
oh shit.
Dude, because he came in all pompous. I know the Earth's to go. Freaking seconds later, he's like, "Hold on, let me Google it. Don't beat me up."
Can y'all explain the sunset for me, please?
PD. Go away, PD. Go drink some more yellow water.
Yellow Kool-Aid? Okay.
Drink more Tang.
You're probably addicted to toothpaste. Ha ha.
It's not Tang, it's Tangy. That's the kind of stuff he's drinking, you know?
If the earth is flat, why can't you zoom the sun back in?
Oh my god. What account is this, dude?
Why would you be able to?
I just wanted to ask him if he drinks it fresh or does it go into a jar first. If he just like squirts it up in the air and catches it in his mouth.
How old are you? are you in your?
He did it live on Gems. Yeah. There's a recording of it floating around.
Holy smokes, dude.
Who saved that?
They do. They'll post it over and over again.
Why did Jem? That's weird. Why Jem would save it?
I did save just his photo, let's say. Print screen.
I mean, that question automatically disqualifies you. You know, you're just showing that you don't understand how perspective works, right? I mean, it's you know what I mean?
Bonk. This is PD from like maybe 6 years, like going.
Wow.
You know, P Drinker. You remember him?
That's
it. Sort of. There's so many of them. I can't. Which one?
Oh shit!
That's a no. I don't remember.
He said he was using the internet from the Garden of Eden.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Cool. What are you smoking?
Most people don't know they're mentally. Most mentally ill people don't know they're mentally ill. He actually knows he's mentally ill.
Which means he's not.
It should mean that, but in his case, no. It's like mental illness with Tourette's or something. He's got reverse Tourette's. Occasionally he'll say things, he'll blurt out normal things.
I mean, where does the question come from? Like, it can't come from a person with a mind that's thinking about things. It has to come from like some kind of deceiver. You know what I mean? Somebody who's trying to deceive people. Yeah, like CIA type of thing. You know, is that where it comes from? Like. Like boats disappear but over the curve. Is it like one of those explanations?
CIA, do you giving them way too much credit?
I mean, that's where the question comes from. You know what I mean? Everybody picks it up. Man, it's all these things. It's a ball. If it's big enough, it looks flat. You know, that's one of the.
Yes, man. You're exactly right. No matter what you observe, somehow it's evidence of a globe, no matter what it is. The further you can see, the more globe you're seeing. Somehow, some way. Why would you be able to zoom the sun in after it sets? Are you dumb?
Can I see the light from a candle after I blow it out?
Wait, what? It's the sun like a candle that gets blown out.
Eventually, it goes far enough away I can't see it.
It's more like
That's not because you blew it out.
it's more like a peekaboo, peekaboo. You know, it's not like a a candle. It's more like a peekaboo. You know, now you see me, now you don't.
Can I see a black cat in a black room?
If it's got its eyes open and you got a light.
You know, the eyes are the windows to the sun. If your eyes are full of light, then the room will be full of light.
What is that you're smoking, Bon?
I think they call it the Hulk or something like that. Yeah.
Chinese ditchweed.
Oh, it's like a two tier, two tiers, like two above that. Yeah, it's good. It's got that chronic, vibe to it.
Did you guys scare all the Globers away or what?
No, the government shut down right now.
With the government agents, they can't come in. That's funny.
That's funny. That'd be crazy if we looked at the traffic and traffic went down because the government freaking work stoppage.
Yeah, J-Trig's having a bad week.
Who's that?
The organization that infiltrates groups to kind of dissent, they send a provocateur in one of the groups and cause dissent. Yeah, I think it's one of the I don't know if it's Black Ops or not. Yeah, J-Trig.
You reckon we've run into any of them?
Maybe. Probably at earlier days. I don't know about now.
Nigga.
Where? Where do you see one?
Go play.
He's standing in front of the bathroom mirror.
Naga. Say it's cooler if you say it with a U, Naga, or nay. Like what's up, Naga?
Dude,
Wrong room, buddy.
Pretty good, man.
It's a black horse one.
You've been in the hood, haven't you?
If he went in the hood and said that, man, he'd be toast.
I used to mind, dude. You can get away with that shit, dude.
We talking about, I have a pass. What are you talking about? You have a pass. You're Mexican, right?
Well,
sort of. Yeah, it doesn't matter what your color is. I mean, if you're from the hood, you can say it. Nobody cares. Like, the only people that are offended are fuckfaces that they're nothing.
Oh shit, dude.
Hey, well, okay, good. You want to buy some weed? Okay, go away. Anyways, where did he go? Is he still here? I should have said something more productive. Anyways. What's up, Dandelion? Mary Mom?
Oh, I can't sneak in when Bong Sao's here.
Yeah, dude. Flat Earth royalty.
You can't sneak in anywhere.
Maybe I should change my profile picture so it's just all black with a black rose and you wouldn't notice it. Not much. What's up with you? What's happening here?
Yeah.
Did you find any globe believers?
Tea drinker.
No, me. It's not really biting, but today, but yeah.
Oh, you got your line out, but no bites. Maybe you need better worms.
Like a shiny lure or something. You know?
Yeah,
Just mention the
feathers.
sky and they'll just fly in.
Just start pointing up in the sky. Like, there.
Yeah. Yeah, just change the event name like Free Pass to talk about the sky instead of the earth. They'll just be pouring in here. They love talking about the sky. That's what the title is, though. Outer space is fake. Yeah, it's the sky.
I love talking about the sky, the vault, the firmament, the space between the waters.
Yeah, the sky's great. The moon's pretty bright tonight. It was behind the trees, so I couldn't really see how big it was. I just saw the light. It says next full moon 4 days, so yeah, it's getting close.
Are we supposed to mute ourselves?
Oh no, baby tequila, tell us all about your globe belief. That's why we're here.
Look at his avatar, just chilling.
Yeah, he wants to tell us. I can tell.
I'm just hugging the chair, guys.
Yeah,
Are you
open up your
hugging-
mic, dude. We'll make you famous.
Oh my god. Okay, here I go muting myself.
Oh no, unmute. Are you hugging a globe? Or just the chair? Do you have a globe behind your head? You could do globe weightlifting if the globe was pretty heavy. I'm surprised they haven't come up with that yet. I feel like people would be into that.
Wasn't that the Atlas
Yep.
lift? You get a big
Oh,
angle.
look at Jedi.
He's on top of it. Yeah, he thinks it's a good idea.
Well, under it, either one.
Pressure.
I just realized that could be an innuendo.
Yeah, it could be AV. I realized it before you.
Holy smokes. All right, baby tequila. What's your globe evidence, man? Uh-huh. And? Really?
That was
It's quite a
it, man.
statement.
You don't say.
Quite a statement. Mm.
He gave it all to you.
You don't say.
Do we have to mute our
Don't
mics?
interrupt him, Bill.
You don't say.
We can hear you breathing.
I'm waiting for somebody to ask me what he said.
I'm waiting for him to finish.
Anyone
He's on a
home?
roll. He's on a roll.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Well,
What
we
didn't you know?
said, is there any globe evidence? And we were like, oh, this guy certainly. We didn't hear you, so we assumed you don't have any globe evidence.
Actually,
That's
Indio,
fair.
that is the globe evidence.
Silence.
Like what kind of evidence I have that the Earth is a globe?
Oh yeah.
I don't.
Oh.
Does that mean I cannot believe that it's a globe?
No, you can believe. You can, dude. I swear, you can believe. You can do whatever you want.
In actual fact, that's all you can do, being is you haven't got any evidence, is believe. Yeah, that's your only choice now.
Well, you're in good company
okay.
because a lot of people
Okay,
believe the
okay.
same thing you believe. You guys are in a weird delusional club.
Okay.
Big
So,
believing
am I
monster.
I heard the
proof?
Kool-Aid tastes great.
Oh yeah.
Am I being given proof, offered proof that it is not a globe? It's
What?
is that
Have you
what
ever
I'm being
went?
offered here?
Well, have you ever went to the beach?
Yes.
All right. How does the horizon look to you? Does it look curvy? Looks pretty
Curvy?
flat, huh?
Well, I don't think it looks flat.
Really? What do you think it looks like?
Like half a globe.
Half a globe?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't with these guys.
You're at the bottom of the tequila bottle, buddy. Looking up.
It's a pretty
Am I
small
what?
globe.
That man said half a globe.
I mean, I can't explain it. I don't know.
I know you can't explain.
It's like it's not like you or me went to the end of the beach, right?
But how far do you have to go to know anything? I mean, to know what it looks like. What it is. I mean. So okay. So first of all, do you think you agree it looks flat, right? But you don't know if it is flat. Is that it? Is that what you mean?
Wait, who thinks it's flat? Because I didn't say that.
Yeah, but you think it looks flat, right?
No.
Oh, it doesn't look. Oh shit! What does it look like? What? Like half a watermelon, like a watermelon cut in half. What do you mean, semi-globe?
Okay. Let's cut the half jokes. You know what I meant.
No.
No, we don't.
Okay. Even if I can't
We don't.
explain it, you know, people who don't believe Earth is flat. You know what they think the Earth is. It's globe.
Really?
Yeah, we just asked you what you saw. We just asked you what you saw when you observe a horizon.
And I answered that. I answered that question a while ago.
Yeah, and that's where we got this hemisphere thing from, and everybody chuckled behind our closed mics.
Stupid.
Yeah.
I barely laughed, but they chuckled.
Yeah, well, I throat laughed. Wait, pause.
Pause.
All right, man. So you said you saw half a globe. Where are you gonna go from there?
Like what?
I mean, you can't see underground, right?
Okay, dude.
I don't know what you want me to say to that.
You can't
cannot
see
under
underground.
the ground. You can only see like what you have above you.
I just like to say you can't make this conversation up. If you tried.
Yeah, this is authentic.
Wait, do you think there's more sky and under the ground?
I think you guys have to talk to me. Like you're
Wait, one
trying
more
to
time.
understand.
Do you think that there's
not with, well, let me convince this guy the Earth is flat. You don't have to approach it like that.
We're not.
If you want to understand it,
We're not doing that.
Unless if you don't want to understand it or know what I'm saying, then we can just close the entire conversation.
Clarify right now. Do you think that there's more sky, like down below, underneath you? Like,
What do you think the answer to that is?
He was just being
you could just say it. I mean,
what?
Yeah, I would think whatever you're about to tell me. So just go ahead.
So what is
every
your answer?
Earther is trying to pick you up or something?
Let him answer, bro.
I would say it if I did. Don't worry.
This is weird.
So what's
You
the
can see I like
answer?
to speak my mind, so I would say it.
Still
If that's what I thought.
So yes, there's sky underneath the ground. That's what you're saying?
That is not what I'm saying.
Okay. So no sky, sun or moon under the ground. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Where's the sun and stars and stuff go at night? Where's the sun go?
Is it under the ground, perhaps?
Is the ground the end? I mean, there's more space all around, right?
Also,
I
there's
do
more
have to
space and
stop at
sky
the ground.
underneath the ground.
What?
Well, what about a train? Does a train go up into the sky and disappear into the sky when you see the train, the railroad tracks?
What kind of questions are you guys asking? It's crazy.
That's what you're saying. Okay, I'm just
Points that we know the answer
that's how
to,
you
but
take
you're
it.
afraid to
That's
say
how I
it.
interpret
Here's the thing. We know what you actually think, but the fact that you're afraid to say it shows how ridiculous of a world you live.
I don't think if I was afraid to say what I was thinking, I would think I would be here opening my mic like that.
All right, so why not just say it, bro? Do you want me to say it for you? We can say it together.
Because I don't think the same things you think. I don't believe the same things you believe. That's it.
But you don't
I'm
know
trying
what we
to
think. We're talking
understand.
about your worldview right now, Ding Dong.
You don't know anything about my. I only answered
Okay, hold
the
on. Here's the
question
thing,
that you
Bong,
asked.
before you jump in. Here's the thing. This is not a BYOB party. You don't get to bring your own worldview. Okay, if you
I didn't
believe
do
that
that.
the Earth
I
is a-
did not
hold on,
do
stop.
that.
Hey, well then, great. So if you believe in the globe, then you are tied down. You're locked in, as the kids would say, to that worldview, which would mean that if you were to take your finger and point down to the ground, you would actually think that there is more sky, outer space. At night, there's suns and planets and stuff down the ground.
When I
The fact
joined
that you don't
here,
want to say it shows how ridiculous of a worldview that is.
it's not that I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it is or isn't.
You haven't, so that's the problem. Go ahead, Chad.
I have what?
We've asked you like 5 times and you wouldn't answer. So anyway, doesn't
Yeah,
go ahead,
but
Chad.
I'm not. I can't just entertain your question like that because you guys believe I
You'll
came
do
here
it,
to
you'll
be
tell,
like
yeah.
anti. Wait,
How?
You guys believe I came here to be like anti flat Earth?
No.
That's not why I came here.
No. What about this? Do you agree we see the same thing? Like when we go to the beach, right? We see a horizontal line formed by the water
yeah, we
called.
do see a horizontal
We see.
line, yeah.
So can we agree that thing is flat and level, meaning it's not curved looking? Can we agree at least that we're seeing the same thing?
Yeah, but
Right.
also, if I always my entire life believed that the Earth was like a globe, not just a flat, right? I would imagine it would be like the beach flat and then the globe around
Of course,
it.
we all. Yeah. Of course, we all did that.
So
I did that. I did
so you
that
know
especially.
exactly why I answered the way I did.
Right, exactly. But because that's the case, right? That's why we have to go to this, identify the difference between a straight
Yeah,
line.
and I'm trying to listen, and you guys are like,
well, that's
we
the
asked
thing.
you 5 times. Who cares if you asked me 5 times? If you have to convince me, ask me 10 times. Who cares?
Okay, well there you go. We don't have to believe the same thing because we used to believe the same thing. Okay, the ball.
Yeah, sure.
And we used to look and reinterpret what we see to conform to that belief. That's a ball. But now that we don't believe the same, we don't believe the same thing. We can now talk about the differences. Look, this is why we don't believe anymore. Okay, so we don't have to believe anything. We can agree that this is what we see and what we measure, right? And then we can agree that it can't be a ball. Well, geometry says that, physics says that, right? Common sense and logic, reason says that water cannot be forming a ball or curving like a ball. We're just trying to agree on the same things. What do you think?
I'm just listening.
This is a no listening panel.
I was muted before
I
started talking about this.
Sorry, I didn't listen to that.
Guys,
Somebody
can I
is-
talk?
Crazy.
Yeah, we are happy, Baby Tequila, that you're willing to talk to us about your globe belief. My favorite kind of glober are the ones who acknowledge
Here we
that
go again.
it's only a
You
belief.
think that I'm a globe believer? It's crazy.
Oh, you're
I
not?
don't get that.
You're not a globe believer?
See, I wish everybody else was like Bong Sao or whatever his name was.
Yeah, no one can be like Bong Sao except for Bong Sao.
yeah.
It's very
Honestly,
unique.
nobody can be a person
Why's
that
your
listens.
accent? Why's your accent gone, baby?
Why's my what?
Hi, Dandelion.
Hi, Creation Bear. Creation Cub. He's aging backwards.
Exactly.
Your accent disappeared, dude.
I don't know I don't know what action you guys are talking about.
Accent. ACCENT. Accent.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
how it
my
was
accent.
before.
Oh, you guys think I'm Indian? Is that it?
No, I just noticed that like you're speaking much different now. Are you troll?
No. I don't know
Tier
why
troll.
you
Can't
think
even
I'm talking
maintain your
different now.
can't even maintain your LARP, dude.
All
You
right,
guys
so how
have no
about this?
endurance. That's why you
Are you a
have no
globe earther?
endurance. That's why you
She
fail.
asked
dude.
you, are you a globe earther though?
Let's say I am a troll. Do I sound like a troll? Like everything I'm
about
saying
this?
right now, do I sound like a troll?
I won't assume you're a globe earther. I'll just ask, are you a globe earther?
Yeah, but why did you assume that?
Okay, cool. I didn't. That's
Well, you told Dandelion no.
Well, you all keep calling me that, so you must have assumed that.
You told Dandelion
I
no.
never once called you that, but nice try.
I don't know who Daniel is.
Dandelion.
I never told her that.
Yeah. We record this, This is
You did globe
know
earther.
that, right?
See how now I'm calling you a globe earther?
So
Because
we're
I've
gonna
never
have to clip it, and I'm gonna play it, and then you're gonna be shown to be a liar.
You dumbass.
Okay, do it. I want to hear it. I want to know what the context
every
was.
fucking time you guys are shown to be a liar. Every
I don't
time.
know who you guys. Okay. I want everybody. I want in front of everybody to know what the context was. Do it. Don't just clip like the part where I say it. I want the whole context.
It doesn't. You said you didn't believe in the globe. That's what you said.
Why did I say that?
Yeah.
You
What did I
just
say?
said it to me like 5 minutes ago or less.
Yeah, gaslighting ain't gonna work either, dude.
I said.
You need a
I
better
don't believe
bag
I'm
of
a
tricks.
global.
We are expert in retard.
I said I don't believe the Earth is global. Globe. Is that what I said?
You said to me that it looks flat, okay? But you imagine it to be a globe because that's what you believe. That's
Because
what you
that's what we
freaking said.
all believe. Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly.
That's what you, and that's
We
what you are.
already we already all heard that.
So,
What is
so
the?
listen. So this is where you are, right? You believe that a curved line and a straight line are the same thing. That's
Yeah.
what you believe, right? And we're
Yeah.
telling you that that is a lie. Right? It's like saying a man and a woman is the same thing. That idea comes from. Guess where that idea comes from? Comes
The thing
from
is,
where?
no, wait. The
It
thing
comes
with man
from-
and woman, we already
comes
know.
from-
It's biological.
Yeah, I'll make it easier. It comes from the Vatican, aka. It comes from the Kabbalah, aka. It comes from Eastern mysticism. That's where the globe comes from. That's where, genders, transhumanism comes from. That's where racism comes from. That's where the globe comes from, right? And it's not even real. So this is your belief. You believe that a straight line and a curved line are the same thing. That is absurd.
No, I don't think they're the same thing.
Okay, then.
The
If
only
it
reason you
looks
can
flat-
say that is because you believe it's like in yourself.
right.
You know.
If you say that,
you believe
if
that
you
you
say
know
that-
it's not a globe.
If you say that, then you're saying that it can't be a globe. Do you understand? You're either in a
I'm
cult
saying-
with a belief system, right?
saying-
Yeah.
Okay, do you want me to answer? So the man and great. So the man and woman thing, right? That's something that we believe and we know is true. They're not the same thing, and that's it. That's all the genders. That's it.
What about a straight line and a curved line?
So a straight line and a curved line, they're not the same thing either.
Okay, then. Do you agree that the horizon is a straight line?
Sure, yes.
So it is not a curved line.
That's exactly.
Therefore, can you finish that? Which means
The
what?
Earth is not a globe; it's flat. Great, because of if we follow that logic, yeah. But
that's the only logic that.
Well, if you don't follow that logic, then you think a curved line is a straight line.
Why does this guy want me to not follow that logic? Is insane to me.
Listen. If you put your hand over fire, like if you put your hand over fire, it's gonna burn your hand. Therefore, you should not put your hand on the fire. Look, listen. If a person, right, looks like they have breasts, okay, and hips, okay, long, beautiful like a woman, they're probably a woman, right? That's a logic. That's the logic. You understand that? If something feels, what? See, are you listening? A ball should have curvature, right? A ball should be curved, right?
Sure.
Not flat. What's wrong with that logic? Well, that's just common sense. What's the problem?
I never said there's a problem with it. Bro, it's 3 a.m. here. I don't wanna. You guys always do this at this specific time?
Yes. That's what we do. Yeah. You're not allowed to go to sleep until you figure this out.
Now I can't even sleep now, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. That's good. It means something's happening.
No, it doesn't. How did
Go
my
to
accent
sleep.
change? I want to know because I didn't know this. That
Well, you can always go back and listen to it. I can provide the link for you in the side chat.
yeah, that would be great. Thanks.
Yeah, then you can review your performance. You can form the bong. Yeah,
Can't wait to
you
see it.
can you can use the tape for your Bong Sao fan club. Tell me when your first meeting is. I'll be sure to attend. Your Bong Sao fan club meeting. Aren't you going to be holding that?
There's going to be 0 people in there, bro.
No, I'm going to be there. Creation Cub. What do you mean?
I'm going to start a meeting at the same time, and I'm going to expect you to be there.
Can you just send the link?
Yeah, I will.
Are you guys going to be smoking weed? You guys going to have a lot of weed? Or
No, I'm not black. I don't smoke weed.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm not coming.
Too bad.
Sounds like fun. Cool. So what do you think about? Is this new to you? Like straight line, curved line, not the same thing?
No. I just never really cared about it. I mean, we had. When I say we, I mean all of us, right? Growing up, we always had this belief that it's a globe, right? And some people decide to think more about it. Some don't. Some don't care about it.
No.
Does that sound like an extreme opinion or
No,
anything?
that's wrong. But no, technology has allowed us, right, to encounter this information. Okay, if it wasn't for technology, I come from somewhere in the middle of the Pacific on an island. If it wasn't for technology, I'd still be worshiping the sun, catching my fish, and thanking the sea gods for everything, all that. Okay, so all this information it has come to us because of technology. Okay, so some of this information exposes the lies that we grew up, that we've been told and what we believe in. Okay, and if there's a God, which I know there is, then He has made also this information available to us so we can help, make other people aware. See. Okay, it's not something that I just woke up one day and decided, oh, I think I want to be a flat earther today. Let me go check it out. Oh, look at this. No. Okay? Technology.
Technology.
Yeah, Nikon turned a lot of people into flat earthers.
Yeah, there's that great Paul Simon song, Kodachrome. that talks about the Nikon camera. That could be a Flat Earth theme song, T-Dub, right? Think that'd be good? What I was going to tell you, Baby Tequila, was globe
Go ahead.
believers who admit that their globe belief is only a belief are my favorite kind, but then you said you aren't one of those, so...
Yeah, I'm not a
I should-
challenge. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm more like ready to learn on both sides. More like I'm not saying I'm a flat Earth believer, but I'm saying I'm not on the like my belief, which the guy said is wrong, is the globe, right? But like I also said later, I didn't really think about it. You guys sound like you have a lot to explain and prove that it's not globe. So
No, it's not really that difficult. Yeah, I mean, I think people were trying to begin talking to you about the horizon. Seemed like that didn't get very
people are
far
too
because you
excited.
you don't like answering questions, which a lot of people try to ask questions just
they
to
wanted
find
me
out,
to
like, what your thoughts are.
I
Andy, did
understand.
he say that?
When they
Dandelion,
asked
did he say
was
that? Oh, sorry, I'm
when they
trying to ask
asked,
Andy something.
go ahead.
I was just asking Dandelion if I heard him correctly. Is that he said that it's flat Earth that has a lot to prove, but it would seem like it's the other way around.
I never said that.
I think he more meant
He
along
just
the
said
lines
that.
of
He totally just said that. You're
No, he
totally
did,
right.
but I think
That's
he meant
my whole reason for interrupting was because he said that, and he said that flat Earth has a lot to prove.
When it's actually the other way around. That shoe
No, no,
is
no,
on the
no, no.
other
Oh, wait,
pole.
wait,
I think he
wait.
meant just
You're
because it
taking that
has
out
like
of
a VC
context.
and stuff. I think that
You're
he meant
taking that out of
there's,
context.
more
The way
presence
I said
online.
it. Okay, well, since you heard it, let me explain it. What I meant. What I meant was, you guys have a lot. When I say have a lot to explain, to prove, or whatever, that means you guys like when somebody asks something, you can answer that because you have things to say to answer to that question. So somebody says flat Earth is bullshit. You guys can actually say something about it against that, prove them wrong. That's what I meant. Not like you guys have a lot to prove. Like you guys have to put a lot of effort in for me to believe you. That's what I meant. That's not what I meant.
No. Okay, yeah, minimal
You
effort.
took it
It
the wrong. You
is.
guys are looking for challenges. I'm not it. That's just,
It's okay. So it's flat Earth doesn't have anything to prove, okay? Because this is objective. It's all around you, and it's the globe side, the globe believers that would have a lot to prove, right? And
prove
they
why it's
can't come
globe.
up
Yeah,
with certain. There's
I
just
understand.
certain things
I understand.
that they can't answer, right? And and in flat Earth we don't make claims, so.
Well, I don't want to be misunderstood. That's why I explained it in detail.
So you said you're kind of like learning, open to learning on both sides.
Maybe not right now, but maybe not at 3 a.m.
No, I'm
But
just curious if
I'm willing
you've
to
ever
hear it out.
found if you ever found anything like this for round earthers, and asked them questions. And
No, I didn't, because it's as basic as the men and women thing. So we immediately upfront believe that the Earth is globe. That's why you don't find that us questioning if it's globe or not. It's people who know something more, like who have a reason to believe that it's flat, who maybe want to talk about it. Just fine to me. Does that make sense? Hello?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I mean, just the answer no to that, just that's what doesn't make sense. Most people grow up, generally people grow up believing that it's a globe. How can you say no to that?
I don't think anyone is contesting that. Literally,
Yeah,
someone said that
exactly.
you used to
But well, the
believe
guy who
just
said
like
no
you.
contested that.
Well, yeah, everybody grew up believing that Earth was a globe because somebody told them, right? You
Yeah,
had
yeah,
nothing
yeah,
to
yeah.
compare it to.
It
You
came
had,
from somewhere for
you know,
sure. But the guy who said no is just like maybe he just doesn't want to admit that he grew up believing that. I don't know why he
well,
said no.
yeah, we all grew up believing that and just, taking the word of authority on blind faith. Like what
Sure.
evidence did you see?
We didn't look for
Yeah.
it or see it. But
Yeah,
it is
and here
true
we
that we
are in
did.
2025, here we are in 2025, and there's still no evidence for a globe. And there's no reason for people to believe that Earth is a globe other than somebody told them so.
Sure, yeah. I can agree to that.
So would you say you're on the fence?
I'm the wrong target, dude. Maybe you should target Berserker. He's the one who's in denial.
I just said, are you
Excuse
on
me,
the
what
fence?
denial? Excuse me,
Hold on.
hold
What did you
on.
grow up
I'm the guy who
believing? The
said no
Berserker.
because you're talking just talking around. The fact that we are not, I just failed to listen to you. Okay, I admit that because it's not
I have no
interesting
idea
what
what
you're
he's
talking
saying.
about. We cannot find the curvature. Why are we talking about a lot of bullshit, other bullshit? Where's the curvature?
What bullshit are we talking about?
We are waiting for the proof of the curvature for 10 years. Where's the curvature? Why are people pointing to the sky, to the stars, to the sun, to the time zones? Where is the curvature?
So did you grow up believing it was a globe or no?
Yeah, everyone grew up believing the nonsense. Yeah,
Okay, I'm
of
glad we
course.
can agree on that.
That was yeah. I told you. I admit that I didn't pay attention to what you were saying.
Okay.
I was just laying in the bed, just trying to sleep.
I understand. Great.
Yeah. So, and
clear it up.
how does that help you to deny the fact that it's
It
very
doesn't. I
difficult
just
and
wanted
very
you to
very
know where I'm coming from.
Can I
It doesn't.
Can I finish the sentence? If I'm not allowed to finish the sentence, I can mute myself and you can talk. You can talk. You can talk alone to yourself. Okay, go ahead.
Wow, crazy. Why didn't you stand up to me when everybody was talking over me then?
Hey, baby. So
I can't.
Do you think
I
you're
can't
on the
with you, bro.
fence?
I can't.
That was so gay. Hey, baby.
So would you say you're on the fence if you are
I
open to
can't with
learning
you,
on both
bro. I'm
sides?
just gonna lower your voice
Why
over here.
can't you answer that question? I don't understand why that's so hard. I'm the only one that actually listened to you and said yes. That's funny. I just want to point out his contradiction that he's probably on the fence by saying he's open to learning on both sides. But I asked him earlier if he's a globe earther, and he said yes. But he just keeps saying that people grew up that way. It's very confusing.
Yeah, so
very defensive. Baby Tequila, you're very defensive. Like nobody is attacking you. Why do you think we're targeting you? What is that word? Why keep you using that word? Who's targeting you? Is somebody chasing you? Is somebody after you? Did you do something bad? What are you talking
If you
about, right?
if you replayed it, the words that have been said, I'm sure you can find the targeting part.
Yeah.
Because so the part where you can most likely tell is the part where everybody. I don't know who said it, but
Right.
somebody said it. Can I just finish my point? Somebody said, "I'm not
It doesn't matter.
answering questions."
It doesn't matter. Okay, what Berserker
So why did
said
you ask then?
is look. What Berserker said is true. Okay, what we care about is that you
I know what you guys
understand.
care about.
Is that you understand what we are trying to tell you, trying to share with people. Okay, that we've been lied to, that we've been lied to about the Earth, about everything. The shape of the Earth is the main
Just
thing.
ask him if he's on the fence, and then he's just going to say, "I don't care."
Right. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. That's why Berserker said what he said, and I agree. Okay, you're wasting our time. Okay, so
I'm wasting your time. I was muted.
Well, yeah. You either get what you can get from us. okay? Or go on mute and let somebody
Yeah, go
else.
back to bed, dude.
I
It's
was
3 a.m.
already on
Yeah.
mute.
Okay, baby, it's bedtime. Okay, but
Great.
if you have questions, if you want to learn, okay, we're more than happy. We're more than happy
Good to
to
know.
speak with you. Okay. Okay. Do you have any questions? Do you want to?
Nah,
anything
I'm
you
good.
want to talk about? Okay. Okay. Well, if you're gonna go to sleep, thank you for stopping by. Come back later when you have your rest, and maybe you'll have better questions or ideas.
Yeah,
But
I'll
thank
still
you for
have
stopping by.
Colazit or whatever his name is. I'll still have him muted. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. The trash will take itself out. It always does.
See, when somebody says that they're on the fence about something, my initial reaction, my question, the first thing that comes to my mind is, well, what's keeping you there? What's keeping you on the fence? What
I would
is
love
it?
to answer that tomorrow, only because it's so late. But the reason why I didn't like answering that to him is the only reason I didn't like to answer that to him is because he's thinking that I'm here. The way he's asking, ever since I came here, and you can watch the replay you said, right? Ever since I came here, he's been asking me like I'm the kind of person that came here to say flat Earth is not true, like not real. That's
Okay,
that.
well,
That he's
I
like
think he's got me
straight-
confused
so,
because I'm the
so
guy that asked him
powerful on
straight
that
up,
move.
"Are you a globe?
I'm still
a globe
talking.
earther?" That's hilarious.
Okay, well,
No, you need to go back and listen to it. You fucking cyborg! Holy shit!
Is that about Indio? Hey,
What
hey,
is it?
Islam Ascender. He's talking about Indio. You do know Indio? You're talking about someone else. Yeah. So yeah, do you believe in God? Baby Tequila.
Wait, I wanted to understand. What did you say?
You're talking about somebody who's you're talking about someone else, not this guy. You know, whoever the guy that was. What were you saying about him? He was trying to.
It doesn't
tell
matter
you-
who it was. He has the same attitude.
yeah, nobody, I mean, I'm not trying to be combative with anybody.
okay.
I'm just,
Yeah.
I know, I'm
I mean,
curious to
you
know
can tell
what
he's a
keeps
little bit
people on the fence.
combative
Hey,
to
do
somebody
you
who
believe-
just came here to learn, right? Or listen, whatever.
You do know I'm the guy that actually asked and not assumed if you're a globe earther, right?
Well, it really depends on how you ask.
It also just proves that you're a liar because you don't have me muted. But okay.
Yeah, I unmuted you after this guy was explaining.
Okay, come on, let's get on to the meta. This is like getting boring as shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I agree. Can we like move on from the muting and unmuting stuff?
Yeah. Real quick, do you
That's just
believe in God? Do you believe in God? Yes or no? Real quick.
No, I'm not really religious. No.
Do you believe in Creator?
I like to believe, but no, not really.
Would you say you're agnostic? You don't know.
I don't know what agnostic is.
You don't know if there's a God or not. That's what it means. Agnostic. You don't know.
Oh, like I know there's something out there, but I don't know if it is. Is that how you
Is
explain
that
it?
you? Yeah, is that you?
Sure.
Okay. Well, there you go. You know that means you're open to learning. Okay, so yeah. See that the globe is the reason why you feel like that. As soon as you accept that it's not a globe and start, appreciating it for what it is, you're gonna start realizing, hey, somebody made all this. This life for us, for me, for you.
Just because this is like something people can rewatch or replay, I'm not here to like. I didn't come here to be like flat Earth believers should be ashamed, or I'm here to shame them or anything like that. So
no, we get it all the time, and we naturally, I naturally assume when you come in,
yeah, that's fine. I just don't want to be seen as.
Like looking at your avatar, I automatically think you're whatchamacallit, a troll, all right? So and if you're not, yeah, Yeah, that's how trolls come in here. Like we
Yeah,
get
no,
a lot
you'll
of
just
trolls.
you'll just be remembered as
Can
the
you
guy that
elaborate on
assumed
that?
people
I
were
don't get
making
it.
assumptions. That's how you'll be remembered.
So don't take it personal, right? Just let it go, okay? And just move forward. You know, it's not no one
I
is gonna
have
hold any
nothing
grudge.
to
Yeah, it's
take personal
it,
here. I was just talking.
yeah, okay, yeah, that's good. That's
Yeah,
good. You know, just yeah,
type
just
shit.
don't dwell on it. You know what I mean? It's over. You know, we're all just getting to know each other. All right, get some sleep, man.
Question?
Question.
Shoot.
Are we? Are we?
Are we live?
We live?
Yeah.
So, baby, if you were listening, the reason I asked if you were on the fence is because I was on the fence, and if it's 3 a.m. for you, I was just going to recommend that you just listen. Maybe if people are talking, you know, you might learn some stuff. That was it.
It's one big problem with that. We're doing a no listening panel.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a superhero in the room. It's CB.
Oh, shucks. You stop it, JE. I'm blushing over here in the corner like Mae West.
No, Mae West never blushed. That's the joke.
Wait,
Oh, really?
CB,
Yeah.
but if we don't listen, how are we gonna have a conversation without listening?
Listen, I'm not going to say it again. No listening. You hear me?
You said no listening, but you told me listen first, so that's double speak.
Listen, I don't think you were listening, but he was saying to not listen.
Listen, he said, listen, don't listen.
Shut your fucking mouth.
It might be it might be a language barrier.
If you want to know more, you need to ask AI Ardent why.
Hey, everybody, stop listening.
Yep, it's a no listening panel.
Yeah, so
No
don't
listening
listen.
panel chat. We're going to pick one random person and ban them out of here. So, guys, no listening. Everyone must chime in.
You must participate, everyone.
But if you speak to them and they don't listen, they're following what you said, not listening.
It's like a mandatory fun day. You will have fun at mandatory fun day.
Exactly. See, Crick gets it.
Everybody gets a trophy.
I don't know about all that.
Everyone is a winner or a whiner.
Whiner? Yeah.
Depends. Will my trophy be able to stand on the curve, or is it going to be flat and only sit on flat surface?
It's only flat locally.
You just keep extending out what local means.
Well,
Exactly.
see, it's flat, and then just beyond the point where it's flat, there's a humpy curve, and then it's flat again, and then there's another humpy curve, and it's flat again.
It's like a M&M Earth.
Humpy?
Bumpy Earth. Yeah, it is bumpy.
Like a camel like a camel hump.
That makes sense. So where's the new people that want to speak to Bongsao?
And that's what I love about living near the ocean, is that you can see where it's flat, and then all of a sudden you see the humpy curve, and then the water's flat again. So it's always flat locally, no matter where you are, as long as
Not
you're
a
not on
hill of
the humpy
water.
curve part.
Doesn't water flows away from humps?
Flow down humps. Yeah.
Away from it.
Yeah. You're looking down at the horizon. If you were on a hump, you're always looking down.
Not a hill of water.
Yeah, pick any hill, like any curved surface. You're always looking down at its horizon. Yeah. Sorry, curvizon, curvizon, or curve.
No. It's the curvizontal bendy rising. Get it right.
Curved eye zone.
You're not allowed to borrow from the word horizontal, okay, to make your eisen. All right, find your own word.
You saying it's the curved eye zone? Sounds like astigmatism.
Curved line where the ground meets the sky. How about that? I know it's a mouthful, but
Welcome to observable reality. Good afternoon, y'all. I hope everybody's doing well.
Good to hear you, AG.
good day, mate.
Yep. Well, dang. We need some glow birthers in here to start asking questions.
The Earth is a globe.
Gotta get some controversy going on.
All right. Do you guys actually think the Earth is flat?
No, we know it is.
That's usually how it starts, and then they usually say, "Oh, really?"
The horizontal horizon is the observation. It's the observed natural phenomenon. The weird, outlandish, baseless claim would be the immeasurable curvature.
They thinking that flat surfaces in reality are really flat.
Yeah, there's curvature. You just can't see it because the Earth is too big. But I seen boats go over the horizon.
Well, yeah, when you see boats go over the horizon, you're not seeing the curvature of Earth. That's not what you're seeing. You're just seeing the boat move beyond the point that you can see, which is an optical point anyway. But I mean,
gravity.
Sunsets. What about sunsets? You know, the sun's going down, but if the sun's just going farther away, then how are we seeing this giant bright light?
Because the man on the hill sees the sun going down, and the eyes in his head see the world spinning round. He's the fool on the hill.
Is that Red Hot Chili Peppers?
What?
Is that Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Oh, you're so off, buddy. Dang. You should be ashamed of yourself. It's the Beatles.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It was the Beatles. I didn't want to say it and be wrong, though. I'd sound like a fool.
Well, I'm the fool. Everybody get a good laugh in.
Can we prove gravity?
Well, no offense.
Can we prove
What?
refraction? Can we prove
What's that?
refraction? Can we prove the downward tilt in an aircraft nose? Then how can you prove a curved line is not the same as a straight line?
Because curved lines curve and straight lines are straight.
I had a question in the side chat about Freemasonry, and my response is, I don't know. It sounds like it's free.
Oh,
I mean,
hey, leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Something for free. Is that a good thing? How convenient! It's free.
Freedom.
The emoji reaction.
You're welcome. I'm a 33rd degree LARP Mason.
33-degree troll.
What are benefits?
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized. Gravity is not a
Would you
force.
rather donate to a GoFundMe that's like, to help NASA get more rockets and stuff like that? Or would you rather help donate to a GoFundMe for me to test if I can hover in a helicopter and end up somewhere else in 12 hours?
I would rather boycott GoFundMe and just give you the money directly.
Let's go fund you.
That's pretty good. I like that.
That doesn't make me. If you're hovering in a helicopter, I mean, you're hovering over one spot. You'd have to move. So I mean that whole scenario is just the premise. The premise is false.
I know, but when I was a kid, I had these. This was my thing that brought me on the fence. I was like, why can't I do that? I just got to thinking. Then I got older and realized, damn, that was dumb.
Plus, with that 1,000-mile-an-hour spin, you should be able to fast travel, at least in one
That's
direction.
what I would think. But I don't know. I guess it's because that curve's there stopping me. Fucking motherfucking curve.
Well, no, it's just you're not independent of that motion.
No, I know.
Yeah. Just like a fly buzzing around your car when you're going down the.
It's both a waste of money to experiment.
That's the best part. There is no motion.
Oh, and if anyone's still here from when we were looking at that Buzz Aldrin video, yeah, I guess I had a little bit of that effect. But I went back and watched it, and I did find where he said that all they did was go around it, and then they kept going around it and getting closer and closer to landing, and then he was chosen to attempt it, and they did attempt it, and then quickly he's like, and we were successful. Like a quick little, gotta save that. Oh, okay.
But yeah, the whole NASA thing's just, I mean, it's breaking down rapidly. I mean, everybody, even Joe Rogan went back on it. He went with the moon landing. Now he's back to fuck the moon landing. I've seen a lot of people questioning that. Like, that's going mainstream. I think more more people don't believe it than do at this point.
Yeah, 100%. 100p.
The average normie just isn't into arguing over it, so they got better things to do. They don't care.
Yeah. But I mean, that's like the gateway, that's the gateway drug to flat Earth. Because once you start questioning NASA, then it all of a sudden it's like it's acceptable to start questioning everything else, So I feel like that's a good that's good.
The curtain falls and you can see the man behind the curtain.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Little dog pulls the curtain away.
So I mean, if they can fake the moon landing, and that was in the '60s, what can't they do? You know what I'm saying? Then it starts, everything else starts to seem a little plausible. Well, maybe they are lying about a lot of other things. You start taking shit seriously at that point.
I mean, when you got things like the Space Odyssey or Mary Poppins, and the sodium vapor process existed and was readily used at the time, it was pretty easy. I can see how it'd be quite easy for them to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson. It would be harder to fake the moon landing than to actually go. What a crock of shit, man. He's lost all credibility.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Even though Buzz Aldrin also was on Conan O'Brien and literally said that what we saw, he said, no, you did not see that. We filmed it and staged what we allegedly did. So that, because there was no TV.
Yeah, because most people heard about it on the radio. You did see something, it was a cartoon.
Saw the moon landing on the radio.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Same place I got scared by War of the Worlds. I can believe it.
Yeah. What did Buzz say to Conan? He said, Conan says, I remember when I was little and we watched you guys land on the moon.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
And he goes, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. And Conan's like, oh, my memory's fuzzy. He's like, yeah. See, what you associated what you saw with something else. Nobody was taking a picture. It was an animation. You watched an animation. Nobody was taking a picture at the time. Nobody was doing that. That's like right in your face. And I'm not sure how we're taking that out of context in any way. When he's just like, it didn't happen. You watched an animation. That's crazy. A production.
What?
And then there was that girl in the audience asking him questions. And I always post the GIF of Buzz saying it didn't happen. Because she was like, what's the scariest part of the journey? What was it? And he's like, scariest? It didn't happen. It could have been scary. But what does he even mean?
He had already seen a bunch of monkeys die when they put them in the rocket and shoot them up, and he didn't want to.
Yeah, he brought that up too. He's.
That's a scary thought, to be the next space ape that never comes back.
Well, they never really sent one out there, so.
No, I'm just saying, like,
and that's another
basically
thing. People will be
shooting
like,
an ape out of a freaking cannonball or cannon. Shooting an ape out of a cannon is basically what they were doing.
All they got to do is implant that little fake belief, and people believe that, and they'll start thinking like, "Oh, that chimp is probably still out there in space." But like now
Yeah.
you're believing even more that space is real, but there's no monkey out there.
Didn't Russia lose a dog?
Allegedly, my neighbor loses his dog all the time.
Yeah, they sent a dog to space and then like it died like a day after it came back or something like that.
Well, see, the deal was they actually did lose it, but do you know where they lost it?
It never went to space.
Well, they lost it out behind Studio 5B.
Run off.
Accurate.
These people are crazy. Get me out of here.
No, the story of Laika, the Soviet dog in space, is terrible. It didn't suffocate or anything like that. They actually removed the radiation shielding off the capsule to see how long it would survive.
That is low and disgusting behavior.
That's 110% animal cruelty right there.
Yeah, that's the kind of crap that makes science look bad.
That's the Soviet Union for you.
Just like during COVID, really made science look bad.
Producing knowledge through dark means.
The science told me to put my kid in the trunk and bring him to a clinic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Fauci and his beagles, he like had them tied to a table or something and just let fleas like go at them and put their vocal cords out.
That's that, dude. Yeah. That's just, what the? I looked at that and I said, "What the Fauci?"
Yeah. Just.
And
Yeah, they've done a lot of dark science in the day. If you remember the stories of the mermaid people and all that in the freak shows, those were doctors that were sewing people's legs shut together.
The fuck.
Or if they found somebody with a medical condition like that mermaid syndrome and then tried to, show them off as though there's some anomaly of nature or some kind of mystical creature.
Yeah, like just because you can do it doesn't mean you should. Like just because we could send a bunch of drones to a fucking unreached tribe and make believe I'm God doesn't mean we should.
Just because they could use energy weapons in the high altitude stuff. Operation Fishbowl or
Completely unrelated, but I had some fucking dude trying to tell me that 9/11 had something to do with that.
What?
Yeah, like electronic energy or some shit. He was a commie, but
We need a Globey in here so we can get on topic.
Yeah.
Do some flat snacking.
I got something on topic. So I noticed another just glaring inconsistency with space. So when Elon Musk launched that rocket and he had his car, so they had like the live feed showing from his car and it's in space. So when you look at the Earth from that, it's curved like a motherfucker. It's like they're seeing like the Earth curve from space, but so they'll say, well, it was the lens, they're using a fisheye lens or whatever, but they're not. And you can tell because you can still see the car in the foreground. There's nothing distorted there. It's just the Earth curve. It's so blatantly CGI. And then after the launch, he's in that interview and he's like, "It looks so. You can tell it's real because it looks so
fake." Well, I think
Oh
it
my
looks so
God.
ridiculous and impossible. We'd have way better CGI if it was fake.
Dude, just right in your face with that one. Like it even in the globe model, you can't see Earth curve from that far, but yet there they are showing the Earth curve and no distortion on the car. It's so bad.
I posted a GIF in the side chat. Check that out. There's clouds on the windshield.
Oh wow, yeah, you can see the clouds, and yeah, that's the other thing. The when so in space they say like if you're in direct sunlight, and they showed that the car was in sunlight, that it's like 250, 300 degrees, and the part that's not is negative 250 degrees. So that dashboard, all the plastic on that windshield will be melting away in fucking no time. You'd at least see smoke, coming from the plastic, the fumes coming off. You don't see any of that.
The tires should have burned out.
Because he says it's just a normal car, and that's one of the reasons why he thinks it's so ridiculous. The tires would be exploding or imploding or whatever. The paint would be peeling off. There'd be some visible stuff going on. But nope, never saw none of that.
No. Be focused on the cosmic radiation and high-speed dust that'll affect it.
Wait, I was just wondering if we were live. Hey, we are not live. We have somebody in the chat, TFA7LMRTA7. Wait, what's up?
Trying to get him to hop over here and unmute. Is he even in the VC?
Yeah, he's in the VC right here. Go ahead. We've got you on our sites.
I've got you in my sights.
Chat, are we live? Are we live, chat?
I think we are live. Waiting for confirmation from the chat.
We are live.
Okay, you heard it here, folks. Heard it here first, folks. We are live. Yeah, Bro says I'm a beginner on English. No problem. Get your ass in here.
Yeah, Christian Bear barely speaks English.
Yeah, I only speak brain rot, bro. So yeah,
Speaking jive.
You only
exactly.
speak Skippy.
Yeah, I speak Ohio Skippity Riz.
Damn.
We're gonna hold the show hostage until TFA 7, Lamerda 7. Why don't you just tell us what that name means? 77. Go ahead, buddy. We also have M minor, E minor, 99. The panel. We also Quetz and Giannis. Yep, go ahead, guys.
Sheesh.
Who was that?
Huh. That was just. Sorry. I thought I was on mute. I'm not.
We hear you breathing, bro.
How did you hear me? I put you on mute. Did you think a mute button was going to stop me from hearing you? Yes. No. You got a mic.
Well, it's open now. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to say sheesh. Somebody call the quiet police.
Can you see my silhouette? Sheesh.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
It's such a
What are
funny
you guys
sound.
talking about? What are you guys talking about tonight?
We are talking about TFA7LMRTA7.
Damn, that's right up my alley.
I'm pretty sure his profile picture is like one of the children from that painting where Jupiter or the Mars is eating his own children. What made you pick that picture? TFA7. All right.
TFA 7? Is that somebody or are you talking to me?
No, that's somebody in the voice chat.
Sorry. He must be off getting a sandwich. He didn't hear you say that.
No, he's typing stuff. He's saying he thinks the Earth is round. He's talking but maybe he's just a little shy and he just needs to warm up.
He thinks the Earth is round? Spinning ball?
Yeah, that's what he said. He didn't say spinning, but he did. I asked him if he thought it was flat around, and he did confirm he thinks it's round.
Crazy. That seems a little wild. I mean, come back to the subject and discuss it. TF, whatever your name is. TFA flat. TFA 7 flat. I mean, just so we're clear, he thinks that the Earth is a ball. I know that the Earth is flat.
Well, he just said round, so not necessarily.
Around, yeah, no, round. Yeah, I can go round and round on my merry-go-round.
Yeah, you might still think
Round.
it's flat and round, but
All right, yeah, it's flat and it's round. I mean, maybe it's not round. We really don't know. I mean, a lot to learn. A lot to learn here. And that's why I'm here. I mean, I'm here to learn. But it's definitely not a ball. A spheroid, whatever, shooting through outer space. That's definitely not what it is.
I mean, it doesn't look like that. It doesn't feel like that. So
Doesn't measure like that.
Crickets.
Hey, how are we gonna get the moon if we can't talk between three buildings?
Welcome. Dang. Welcome.
Hello.
How's it going? Was my question too difficult? Oh, dang.
I I got something cooking up for you, AG.
What's up, man?
Just check your DMs in a few seconds, few minutes.
Oh, Lord.
Tracking data.
Gravity is not a force.
The outward force is fictitious because in our Earth frame of reference it doesn't exist.
Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you.
How's it going, man?
It's not going anywhere.
It's inert.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It depends what it is, right?
That's true, because it is what it is and it do what it do. Also, welcome to whoever just joined. Goodbye. Anybody got any globe evidence or proof? Nope.
I do. I got 3 reasons as to why the Earth is a big old spinny ball, listlessly bouncing through space.
Yeah.
Do you know those 3 reasons?
I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
Do what?
I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
But do you know them?
Or the top 3 Glover responses.
Well, kinda. There's the 3 reasons the Earth is a big old spinny ball bouncing through space. Is one is because I told you to. That it was. Because I said it was, therefore it is. Number 2, it's because everybody says that it's a globe. Only just a few people say that it's not. So we know appeal to popularity and authority. And number 3, because you're stupid.
No, you flat earthers just don't understand. That's what it is.
Exactly. You don't understand because I told you what it was. I just said it, therefore it is. Meanwhile, back on the ranch.
That stuff is flat. What?
The earth is flat and level.
Nuh-uh. I'll tell you, I miss Helio's intros that he had.
Helio's got like a natural radio voice.
What happened to Helio? Where's he at? I haven't heard him in months.
He's around. He's doing heliosceptic stuff. One of these bots is him, or his bot. He's still managing it, making sure it's where it needs to be. He's there. He's just working behind the scenes.
I think you guys leveled out all the globe hits. None left.
Yeah, AG, I can't send you anything. It won't let me. It's callous. You there, bud?
There we go. I accepted the friend request.
Cool.
Should work now.
I think you'll like this. What you think?
I do that rocks.
I think I'm just gonna like make a big fucking note page of copy pasta from in here of like quotes you guys say and make AI fucking music out of it.
There you go. I got 2 song titles for you. Horizontal Horizons and Immeasurable Curvature.
Immeasurable curvature? That's pretty
Yeah. Immeasurable or the immeasurable curvature.
Actually, I'm gonna try to make one for that right now. That's a good one. Give me a style, AG. A genre.
Don't stop talking on my account.
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
I was just wondering, are we still live?
No. Yeah, or live. Of course we're live.
Sorry, I was just busy talking to some 304s. What's going on? What's the current topic?
The globe got debunked.
Facts. Did you guys ever talk to that JFRF L7 guy or whatever?
Nah, he took off.
JFRF?
He took
I don't
off.
even know. It was he took off.
7-7? 7-7's gone, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Whatever. What about JB Bo Chat F? Oh, they're deafened. Never mind. What about Joe? You guys talking to masculine Joe?
Misogyny.
Masculine.
You know what? I was thinking it.
Misogyny.
Wait, did he leave? He left.
Nobody wants or can. They can't defend their skyballs. Seriously, how dumb does that sound? They believe that sky balls, there's balls in the sky that are floating around.
That sounds a little hairy.
One of those sky balls is called Uranus, and it smells like farts.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
We also send probes to Uranus.
Deep.
You know that Uranus is near a black hole?
Oh Lord.
Didn't they have a ring
Space.
around it also?
Space is gay and fake. That's friendly.
Cammy has baller proof.
Yeah, save me, guys, from schlepping it over at other servers. Come on, please. It's killing me.
Which servers are you going to?
Yeah.
Servers have you been going to?
Yeah, I was chilling at Geo server. They're yeah.
It can be fun sometimes.
Oh, I didn't, it was okay. I didn't have anything else to do. Wasn't necessary. I mean, it was just gossip hour, really, which is entertaining. But again, eh. And we got to the point of the star rotations, the 2-star rotations, and that's when people started talking about AE maps still working if you did certain models and maybe their reflections. And I was like, yeah, nah. I'm like, why can't we just leave it at this is what we observe? But regardless of that, the Earth measures flat. Like, why you have to try to make these claims that you know that you can't substantiate or validate? Like, they just going on, yeah, because it's this and I'm like, yeah, I'm not about to. This is too speculation Sunday for me. But I didn't want to disrespect and say, hey, let's not talk about whatever. So
Yeah, they're pretty open there. They mix it up a lot, and speculations do happen often. Yeah.
Yeah.
my whole point over there was to say that I specifically have, said that all the stars go in one direction. Usually it's I say east to west, which it implies one direction. But there have been enough times where I'm like, they're all rotating in the same direction, no matter where you're at. Blah 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 blah. But that's not true because northwest and southwest aren't the same direction. So that's the end of that.
Hey,
Hey.
Welcome.
did I join something? The fuck?
Yes,
How?
you joined 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Welcome to the discussion, where we talk about the surface of the Earth. Do you think that Earth is a globe?
Yes.
Why do you think that? What evidence did you have to believe that it's a globe?
Actually, no. Earth is like flat, and it's standing on 3 elephants and big turtle.
All right, we've got a troll detected.
What? Am I wrong?
Yes, you're very wrong, both ways. If you think it's a globe or if you think it's on a turtle's back on an elephant on pillar.
Блядь, как ты меня заебала. Окей.
They're both interesting beliefs.
Yo, precaution, I don't like this server.
Who measured for the curvature of the Earth? There should be some kind of historical character that everybody knows about. Who did that?
Protractor. David Protractor. That was a lie. Sorry.
Yeah, surely there's somebody who measured for curvature. So if you could let us know who that is, that would be really cool.
I just checked ChatGPT and Google, and there isn't one.
What you need to do is you need to go find a resting puddle of water, and you need to go look at your reflection in the water, and you need to go argue with the water. Go tell the water it curves.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. The Earth is flat and level. Gravity is not a force. Control yourself, or someone else will control you.
I guess the only real question is that in this great era of knowledge, where it's very hard to actually extinguish light, how is it that there are people who still believe in the 1800s and 1700s big ball theory?
Brain worms.
You know, should we just start going to them and saying, okay, boomer? Like, what would be like a name of a generation from like the 1800s or 1600s? There's got to be a name like we could say, like, okay, Dickens or something like that.
Welcome. Welcome.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
In the future, entertainment will be randomly generated. Randomly generated?
Gravitas is the weight or seriousness of a person, place, or thing.
There's artistry to creating the world.
What I imagine it to be.
Big Bang, Ape Man, Monkey Ball, Religion.
Well, I'm gonna head out for a little while. Y'all stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
You too.
Why isn't no one debating about whether the Earth is flat or not? Hello, guys. Is anyone alive here? The hell? Hello?
Hello? Are you alive? Hello? Never mind.
by everyone's side.
Yeah, neither do I, mate. It's the only German sentence I know. Don't everyone speak at once, like?
Deutschland über alles.
Auf der Heiden blüten kleine Zwiebeln. Now, could someone answer me the sort of philosophical side of this question? That should the Earth be flat? Does it matter? And will you still go to work the next day and pay your taxes?
Yes, the truth matters.
Well, I mean, you're presupposing that it's true, but I guess there's more pertinent issues at hand than the shape of the Earth. Would you not think?
Yeah, but most of those sociopaths who are controlling our knowledge are the ones who are also controlling all the other problems.
So do you think to access the root of the cause is to find the truth about flat Earth?
I would find the truth about everything.
Well, ideally, yeah, but I mean, I'd imagine you're fixated on the shape of the Earth.
That's like a hobby.
Fair enough. Is that a fancy way of saying you're unemployed?
No.
I mean, your name's Rayleigh Criterion, so you fucking live for this shit. I mean, I respect it, like.
Well, that's what I named my YouTube channel, so.
I'll check it out. I trust there's a very sophisticated Rayleigh Criterion.
Yeah, it's really Criterion FE.
FE, of course. Why wouldn't it be? But what, I mean, do you not think there's more pertinent discussions to be having than the shape of the Earth?
Yeah, certainly. But most people are not ready for that conversation.
Yeah, I don't know. I think flat Earth's sort of a red herring. It's deliberately designed to distract you from the shit that actually matters.
No, I think flat Earth is more to open people's eyes to the truth that they've been deceived their entire life.
The problem is, it's even if the Earth is flat, life still goes on. You still have to, like, for me, the pertinent issues are the banking system, COVID, 9/11.
But if we can expose the liars, hopefully that will change. It'll create a sense that, okay, if they've been lying to us about the shape of the, what else are they lying to us about?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Hopefully make a chain reaction.
I guess if you want people to understand that they're lying, I think flat Earth is the last destination you should reach.
I think it's what most people can handle. Like I said, they're not ready for the real conversations.
They're not ready to be blessed by your complete.
They're not ready to be unplugged from the matrix.
Because you are the man to unplug people. Your vast knowledge of the shape of the Earth. People can't handle it. Yeah.
Well, hopefully it pulls the wool off their eyes, right?
Could the same not be said about you, though? Maybe you've fallen for a falsity, a conspiracy that has been thoroughly debunked. Yeah, Platter, I agree with you, by the way. If the Earth is flat, that inevitably invokes a god, and we should probably check ourselves morally, because if God exists, then an afterlife exists. But I guess the whole premise is the Earth flat?
From everything I've seen and witnessed, it appears that way.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just think if it was truly a conspiracy to hide the true nature of the Earth, I think they'd go about it a different way.
Well, they are very clever, and they've had a very long time to create the illusion. So,
Well, it's like, so for example, Christians, most Christians, 99% of them believe that the Earth's a globe, and they have no issue believing that. That doesn't conflict with their beliefs. So this whole thing about the Earth being flat, invoking God, people who believe in God already, their globe belief and God are completely synonymous. They're not mutually exclusive. So I think that point sort of falls flat.
yeah, well,
I don't know. Maybe the banking system.
False god.
Say that again. Sorry.
They could be worshipping a false god.
Well, you could be worshipping a false belief about the shape of the Earth.
Well, I've probably heard of flat Earth more than the average person in this channel. I got first exposed to it in the early 2000s. And yes, when I first heard about it, I kind of laughed it off myself.
You've all got the same origin story, haven't you?
No, believe it or not, what convinced me the Earth was flat was actually Globers.
What convinced me the Earth wasn't flat was David Weiss, by the way, that debate. But no, if you could give me your best evidence and try and sway me, try and bring me onto your side, I'm all ears.
Well, what convinced me 100% was, see, I live near the Great Lakes. I live near Lake Ontario. So I'm on the South Shore, so I see Toronto. Every week I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
So the one time I'm sitting down on the beach and looking towards Toronto, and with the naked eye, I can see buildings less than 100 meters tall.
Yeah. So Toronto skyline, that's an interesting one. I'm willing to concede that there is definitely fuckery of refraction going on there, and it seems almost intellectually dishonest for me to say refraction. But so the fact that the bottom of the buildings are missing would seem to suggest that something is obscuring your vision from it, and the fact that you can't see further than these buildings seems to suggest that it correlates with the globe Earth view.
Yeah, but
So you say
the bottom of the buildings is just physics. It's
that's convenient. Yeah. Physics when it suits. Got you.
Because I've duplicated the exact same effect over a very short distance of 500 meters using physics.
Using physics, got you. My issue is, so flat earthers use these long distance photography pictures. But the question is, why can't you see further than that? Now,
yeah, that's called there's a transmission factor.
Okay, well,
it's well known.
No, the issue is, so you say you can't see further than that because your atmospheric density or whatever. Now, isn't it just convenient that the Earth is flat in such a way that allows you to see far enough to debunk the globe claims, but not far enough to debunk the flat Earth claims? Does that not sound like cognitive bias? If you're being completely honest with yourself.
You got an
Are
example
the
of
clouds touching the horizon? And it's Plato, mate, I'd wish you'd use your fucking voice because I don't know how to read. I'm a glober. We weren't really.
Talk to you. But really,
Say it again.
I don't mind talking.
Oh yeah, no, you can type actually.
Exposed already.
Yeah, no. What do you mean about the vanishing point?
Well, I don't know if you're suggesting that you should see forever. We should see way.
No,
further.
well, the thing is, the flat earthers claim that we see too far, but if the Earth was flat, I would say that we should see further than even too far. Like the Toronto skyline. Or, sorry, the Chicago skyline, I think it is, that famous example. I think they're hung up on, well, why can we see it? But I'm sort of concerned with, well, if the Earth's flat, why can't we see past that? I'm not invoking we could see the fucking, pyramids of Giza or some shit, but
what's it more damning for if the official globe dimensions are then incorrect? Then
I would say if you take into account the refraction index, it aligns completely with the globe. I don't see any issue at all.
That would be intellectually dishonest to do that.
Why would that be intellectually dishonest?
I thought that's what you said a few minutes ago. When you first said refraction, you say, but I'm not going to go there because that would be intellectually or academically dishonest or something.
No, it's I see what you're saying. I guess refraction, a lot of flat earth, easy for me to say. Flat earthers use refraction when it suits. Granted, we can see too far, but that's not necessarily unexplainable. In that, we know that refraction allows you to see further than you actually can.
How do we know?
So I don't. So yeah, it's a really easy experiment you can do. If you track the sun with some sort of, let's say, camera, you set it at the speed that the sun is descending, the sun will appear to rise quicker than the camera is actually descending, which shows that So the sun, the apparent sun, will be above the actual sun. So when you're looking at a sunset, the very tip of the sun.
How do you know where that is?
Well, I'm trying to explain it. If you do me the honours of shutting your fat mouth. So the actual sun is already.
Well, you're full of shit, and I've been listening on the live stream. You're full of shit.
That's fair. Oh, am I getting?
Okay. Tell me.
Am I getting live streamed right now?
Tell me. So check this out. buddy. You said the refractive index of air is what causes refraction. You do know.
I didn't say that's what causes it.
Oh, then what do you mean refractive index of air? What about it?
So I'm saying these claims if we can see too far, if you apply the refractive index, because the Chicago skyline.
Not the refractive index, dude. Try again.
Listen, anyway. So sorry.
It's not the refractive index, dude. It's the
crazy how the start of your sentence interrupts the middle.
It's the relative refractive index. It's the change of refractive index, not the refractive index. You don't know what you're talking about. You're full of shit.
Anyway, yeah, we didn't let.
Yeah, just what I just said.
Relative refractive index, cool.
Yeah, that's what causes.
Well, you said it, but you didn't say it very well because your braces are making you slay your fucking words.
Yeah, so that's all you got.
No, well, I'm about to continue. So, so you can't always see the Chicago skyline, can you? If you look at it right now, you won't be able to see it.
Can't always see the end of my street.
So
what?
There is why the pejoratives? I don't know what that means. Fuck that fancy philosophy shit. No, it's so we know that the refraction does change the way things are perceived to be.
Yeah, miraging, Fourier mirage, superior mirage.
Okay, so why should that not apply to these perceived
because they look at particular
horizons?
Okay, because in Fourier mirage there's a double image where the bottoms of the object, whatever it is, a boat. So you see a reflection of the boat where the bottoms touch. Superior mirage is one where the tops touch, and a Fata Morgana is something where that floats above the horizon. Now, no picture of the Chicago skyline shows this.
But do you see my contention where the
So it can't
Chicago
be real.
skyline isn't it isn't available for you to see 24/7. It's only available under very specific atmospheric conditions.
Okay, so not. Oh yeah, which conditions are those?
Conditions which allow, again, the refractive index to.
Not the refraction; it's transparency of the air. So if you have
No,
a
but it
weather
is
app,
it is
you have a weather
refraction.
app on your phone.
Yeah.
Do you have a weather app on your phone?
Yeah, use an IR camera.
Here, go on your weather app. Look up the visibility. It's nothing to do with refraction. So in the
Right.
Rayleigh model of the atmosphere, at 550 nanometers of sea level, the farthest you'd be able to see is 296 kilometers. Due to the opacity. of
So
the
you
air.
have the audacity to say weather app. I wonder what the weather app would say about the shape of the Earth.
Oh my God! That would, first of all, that would be an all or nothing fallacy, and the weather app wouldn't have anything to
Shut
say.
your
about the
bitch ass over. Well, that's a fallacy, buddy. Come on, drop the fallacies.
No, I didn't say it's a fallacy, buddy. I said it's an all or nothing fallacy.
No, Jesus, what fallacy is that?
It means if either you have to take everything that's said is true or nothing is true. That's a fallacy.
Can we?
People can make
can we not
statements that
drop
are
the
partially true and
fallacious
partially wrong.
arguments? Like, this thing with flat Earth is this whole meta debate about fallacious
the
reason.
meta debate. Here's funny. You just went into meta with you flat earthers.
All right, I'll so let me.
You're not good at this, dude. You're gonna get cooked. I'm gonna get fucking brutal on your ass. You're a fucking nincompoop.
I call me a nincompoop.
A
I think about that
nincompoop.
flat. Yeah, no, I heard you. Yeah, don't worry.
I'm not worried
take the
about
fucking
it.
dildo out your mouth, make you slur in your words. No, what I was gonna say is,
Well, it tastes pretty good after being in your mom's crotch.
in your mom. Yeah, got you. Yeah. Wait, just observe that silence.
Hey, observe this. Observe.
Awesome.
You could fuck a wet Cheerio and not break it. Oh, what? Nothing to say?
No, I forgot to laugh. Yeah. Anyway, no, I've got a question for you. This is one that stumped me, to be fair. Sorry, can I have permission to put
Stumped me
something in the
too.
chat?
Why your parents are related by blood? That stumped me too.
Yeah, that's a fantastic one. Yeah, can I get permission to put a video in the chat? 'Cause it's really suck a fat dick.
You beat me to it, dude.
Yeah,
You started with
I
this
like
shit.
beating off.
You
No,
started with
just
this shit,
let me.
Snazzle. I'm gonna let you go on mute. I'm gonna let you go on server mute, loser. Piece of trash. You're trash. You're lucky we never meet in real life, dude. Internet bitch. And by the way, this is the English Club. We're not supposed to be swearing in the stuff you're saying. Okay? It's not even supposed to be happening. Fucking bullshit artist, dude. You hear the shit he said, like, flat Earth isn't it weird how you guys can't see? You can see just far enough not to debunk the flat Earth. Fucking clown. Sorry, I came in hot. I was listening on YouTube, man. I couldn't take that.
I figured he would show up. No worries.
Yeah, I'm like, listen on YouTube. I'm just like, oh, I'll just because I just got it on mute, right? So I just like click on the sound, and I hear that freaking friddle prattle.
Yeah, the lack of understanding of how the physics of light works for a Glover is just astounding to me. We should be able to see further. No. Even lighthouses at nighttime have a limited range. They just cannot shoot their light out into the darkness forever.
Yeah, they even have formulas when they make them. Oh, how big of a light do we need? How bright does it have to be? If it's this bright, how far away we'll be able to see it? Oh, want to know what they don't do? They don't calculate the curve of the Earth.
Yeah, and if you look up the in any AI what lighthouse actually gives the furthest distance. You'll find out that it has a distance that's impossible on a globe because the lighthouse is not tall enough to shoot light out 50 kilometers.
I actually did. I had it from Google Books. It was a book on design, an engineering book on how to design lighthouses. It had all the formulas for like calculating how bright your light source has to be, how high it has to be, all those factors. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely. Even the invention of the Fresnel lens is something that would never be necessary on a globe. They developed a lens to shoot light further. What would be the point on a globe?
Dude, those lighthouse lenses are freaking crazy looking. I think
Oh, yeah.
they're cool as hell, man.
Like I said, the Fresnel lens was a major improvement to lighthouses.
I'd like to get make a tabletop version of that. You got any little miniature lighthouse models you can get, dude? That would be pretty cool with all the moving parts. You know what I mean? With a Fresnel lens inside and the freaking little light bulb, and
I'm sure they have those.
Dude, I'm turning uber nerd right now, like a chain collector.
Yeah, even the AIs nowadays, I ask them how tall a lighthouse would have to be for the light to be seen at a distance of 28 nautical miles, and it'll calculate all that stuff for me too. It says approximately 573 feet. Except they don't make 573 feet tall lighthouses.
Yeah, of course somebody's. Dude, main one even rotates.
It says the tallest lighthouses, such as Bishop Rock and Eddystone, both stand at 49 meters, 161 feet.
Yo, what's up? What is flat world? Bro, what's flat?
Is the Earth a globe? Spheroid. Mm, Okay, guys. I gonna see you later. Wait a minute.
I got a lighthouse one here somewhere.
I remember years ago there was a movie in which an astronaut traveled to Mars, but what he found when he got to Mars was an Earth-like appearance of everything there. But the one thing they couldn't fake was the atmosphere. And on Earth here, the one thing they can't fake is the lighthouses.
Aló.
do the calculations on the spot. But by the time I shot that last lot of the video where I was sitting out on those rocks, it was close to midnight, and I had a 3-hour drive ahead of me. To jump in the car and be home. I was hoping I can travel a bit further. Calculations. Let's start with a simple formula of the distance. Measurements. My height above sea started to disappear below the waves. If I look at the light, sometimes I see it, and then sometimes I don't, as the waves bob up and down. So I think it's time to take my measurements. So I'm going to get my phone altimeter out and see what my height is. The altimeter reading is, will this focus? The autofocus turned off, so no, it won't. Anyway, it's 16 feet. I couldn't calibrate it in meters, but okay, so now we've gathered our measurements. My height above sea level was 5 meters. The height of the lighthouse varies with the tide, and when I took the measurement, it was 65.5 meters above sea level. So now it's time to do some calculations. Let's start with a simple formula for working out the distance to the horizon from a given height. The formula is distance equals 2 times the radius of the Earth times the height plus the height squared, all square rooted. But this ignores refraction. The light from the lighthouse to the observer is bent around slightly by the atmosphere, which means it can travel a bit further. A rough rule of thumb is that it goes any percent further, though this can vary a lot with conditions. So here's our adjusted formula for the horizon distance. Now, let's assume the books are telling us the truth about the Earth's size and that its radius is 6,371,000 meters. U for the sea surface is 8,000 meters. And my own of 51,000 to this, we get a 371,000 meters. Using this, we get a distance from the lighthouse to the sea surface of 31,200 meters. And my own distance to that point is 8,620 meters. So a total distance of 39,820 meters. But we know that the actual distance between the two places is 44,600 meters. So my own distance calculation is 11% shorter than the actual distance. Okay, so it's a couple of days after I shot that. There's a probable if I could cross the water to Match Point. Okay, well, I'm at the top of the hill now, and I've just been looking at the light. So now we're ready to make the actual light. So now we're ready to make
So you saying, well, the mathematics works out, or don't you find it problematic that you have to look up what you already believe to be true? Ex post facto?
I mean, to some extent, yeah. I mean, but it's a matter of, yeah, public schools don't really offer you like the most in-depth explanation for these things. They just kind of give you the general idea, because the idea is that if you're interested in it, you'll go research it at a higher level. Like you can't explain to just some kid like what general relativity is or what.
Why would you even tell a kid what general relativity is?
Exactly. Why? Yeah, you wouldn't.
And why would you teach it to them if they can't understand it?
Because you start simpler. You simplify the ideas. If they're interested in learning more about it, then they get to learn more about it.
Do you know how they teach kids about gravity?
I think through like Newtonian physics mostly, actually.
No. They start you out in second grade and they let you play with magnets. And then next week, they teach you gravity.
What do magnets have to what?
It's what they do.
Teaching you the idea, the concept. We're showing you a practical demonstration of it. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
What?
I was just going to say we know gravity exists because magnets are like gravity, and that's why we are stuck to the surface of a ball. That's how they explain it to you in second grade.
No. You have a bad memory of this.
I don't have a misrepresentation of it. I talked to my daughter when she was in second grade, and I asked her, I said, what did you learn about this week? She said, gravity. I said, what did you learn about last week? She said, we didn't. We just played with magnets.
Okay.
So I'm not misremembering.
I would imagine
this is how they teach kids. They have to teach it to you at a young age because you're too young to ask good questions that would otherwise contradict what they're trying to teach.
My guess is that they are associating magnets and gravity because they're both forces within the universe.
I find it funny that like you're talking to us like you're the lawyer for the Globe or something. You're here to defend.
I am the lawyer of the Globe. I don't know why you're saying it like I'm not.
Like why?
It's what I believe.
Why?
Do you think I would? Because.
No, really. I want to know why. Why do you believe it? Why do you choose to reject experiential reality for concept from some third party you don't know about?
Because the Earth being a globe doesn't reject the idea that it's perceived as flat.
Okay. Who cares? It's measured as flat.
It's not.
Okay. So they didn't show you any laser measurements or anything like that?
Who didn't show me any laser measurements?
Did they show you any laser measurements of the surface of the Earth? Anybody in here?
Oh.
I didn't show him, but I walked him through it. I explained how a straight line is a tangent over a curved surface. Wow. And then the way that you measure a curved surface is that deviation from a straight line over distance.
Yeah, well, let's cut through the nonsense. Let's just get straight to the point, because I'm sick of dicking around in a way. So, really simply, how could the globe be falsified?
How could the globe be falsified?
How could it, and hypothetically? Like, what could we do to falsify it?
By having better explanations for the phenomena we observe on Earth.
No, that's not a falsification. That's just storytelling bullshit. Oh, you got better stories than the other stories. You falsified the globe. That's not how it works, dude.
It's not just stories.
They are stories.
Okay. It seems like a lot of math involved in these stories. So pretty bad stories.
A lot of math. Oh my God, a lot of math. Science is an empirical human activity. It's not based upon math, and it's not based upon explanations. Based upon experiment.
Okay.
Right? Is that correct?
No.
Science is not based upon experiment.
It's not based upon just your basic eyes and what you're...
Yes. Science is empirical. That is the foundation of science.
Yeah, but it's not just based on what you can see. It's what you can test repeatedly and what you can explain.
By experiment?
Yeah, but that experiment has to explain what is happening.
Experiments don't explain things. They only give you data.
Okay.
Datas are not explanation. They're purely just descriptive of reality.
Beginning of an experiment, you have a hypothesis to what you believe might be happening. Then you write a conclusion. We've all been to grade school. We know how to conduct a science experiment.
Okay. But none of that explains anything.
What are you talking about?
It just tells you a relationship.
No, you have an idea. You have an idea. We call this.
No, you don't have an idea. You observe a natural phenomenon. No, you observe a natural. No, you observe a natural phenomenon.
Yeah.
Science is a systematic study of the natural world and the things in it. So the first step of the scientific method is to observe a natural phenomenon.
No, it's not. It's literally not. It's
okay. Give us a citation.
It's to hypothesize.
No, a hypothesis about what?
About what you believe is going to happen.
About what? Regarding what? What is the referent?
Whatever your
observation of a natural phenomenon.
Whatever you're observing. Duh.
He doesn't want to say it. What are you making the hypothesis about?
What you believe is the reason for that occurrence.
For what?
What is that?
Whether it's. What do you mean? What is that?
What is it that you're talking about? You're trying to use pronouns to hide the fact that that is a natural, actually occurring phenomenon. That is
Is
that.
this occurrence? Has this occurrence been experienced somehow?
Yes.
There you go, bro. It's the first step. Experience the phenomenon.
Make an observation. Correct. My bad. Okay.
Yeah.
What do we do after that?
Who cares? The whole point of the argument was science is empirical.
Okay.
It's based upon observation and experiment. It's based upon observation and experiment. It's not based upon explanations and fucking mathematics. That's not
it's
science.
Literally, that is actually a step in the science.
Can you do science without mathematics?
What is that? That's not what I'm saying.
Can you do science? Well.
Yeah, obviously, psychology doesn't have a lot of math in it, I would assume.
There's a lot of things that don't have. Germ theory has no math in it.
I doubt that. I would imagine it depends on the type of study of germs you're doing.
Okay, germ theory. The theory of germs as a cause of disease. There's no math in it.
Okay.
Simple cause and effect relationship.
Yeah, India, what's the argument that causality exists? Go ahead.
Oh, shut up, dude.
Look at you, you're a retard. You can't even give a justification for your claim. Brain dead retard.
It can give you justification. Here's the justification. If you have a computer with nothing but zeros on the hard drive, what does it act upon?
Wait, your justification is a question? Do you know what justification is, you brain dead slow boy? So just to be very clear about this.
That's at an end.
Man, that guy's heated. What did you do to that guy?
No, he just does this stupid shit. You know exactly who he is. Stop playing games. Did you call him in here?
What? No, okay.
So really simple. We're going to continue on. We're going to continue.
Doesn't matter what I say. I can show you my
We're going to continue on this. We're going to continue on this.
Okay, I'm ready.
Now you're trying to squirm out from under my thumb.
Oh, I brought him back up. It was really effective.
So it's very simple. Okay, science is empirical. It's based upon empirical observations or experiments. That's the foundation. It's not based upon mathematics or explanations. Those things come after.
I was mistaken. Yep.
Okay. Yes, those things come after. So you saying, well, the mathematics works out or any other thing, regardless, great, you have a model. That model needs to be tested against reality. True?
Yep.
Okay. So when we go out into reality and test if the Earth is curving, it's not curving out there in reality.
Oh, okay. I didn't consider that. My bad.
Okay. So if you take a laser, and this test has been done 5 times, right, like some here in the Netherlands, take a laser, you beam it, set 40 kilometers, 10 feet off the water, the laser's picked up at 4 feet off the water. The globe Earth predicts that laser should be 420 feet in the air. Okay, this is a 25-mile distance. Laser should be. You should only be able to see it from the top of a 40-story building.
Great. I don't trust your representation of this.
I don't. Well, why not?
Because. Because I don't trust you to accurately represent the experiment.
Because it's damaging to my point of view.
True.
So you think I'm making up the mathematics?
No, I'm sure there's mathematics involved.
Yeah, so the mathematics.
I'm sure there's an explanation you're either ignoring or that has not been explained.
An explanation. So you think that there's some explanation which can explain away a result that's 2 orders of magnitude different than the prediction.
What is predicting?
The shape of the Earth. The laser is 420 feet in the air. The actual is the laser is 4 feet in the air.
Why would the laser be that high up?
Because the Earth's curving down. Remember?
The Earth is curving down. Okay.
Yeah. If you assume you're on the top of the ball, right? You shoot a laser, the Earth curves down away from the laser. Right?
Because there's other variables at play, whether just not just the shape of the Earth.
Okay, such as
the atmosphere, just particles in the atmosphere.
Oh, you think that can move the laser 420 feet down?
Do you think light can't be bent?
Oh, it can be.
Okay.
But can doesn't mean is.
So what was the name of the?
Can doesn't mean is.
Well, here, let's just look it up together.
Let's do this together. I don't need to look it up. Anything you look up, I'm going to know more about than you. It doesn't matter what you look up.
You should be able to stop me through it while I look it up. So then you should be able to.
I'll walk you through it right now. There's something called standard refraction. Say we take that. That'll move the laser down 5 meters.
What is the name of the study you're referencing?
The
experiment.
Standard refraction is a refraction in what's called the 1976 U.S. atmosphere.
I'm starting to feel like you're trying to hide the truth from me.
Let me finish.
I'm thinking you're hiding the truth. You're not going to tell me the name of the experiment
before you get muted, dude. Let me finish. So,
that sounds like you need to do something.
If you apply the standard refraction 76R model, that would move the laser down 5 meters. You now need to move down another 122 meters. Can you tell me the mechanism that does that?
That was conducted. That was reported.
You were talking the whole time?
No, just now.
What was conducted? What was it? You were muted, buddy.
Oh, okay. Well, great.
TJ muted you, or somebody did. Matrix probably.
Good for them.
Okay, what did I say to you?
You were talking about the laser being refracted at too high or low of an angle.
No.
Wow.
I said if you apply the standard refraction model, which is 76R, that would move the laser down 5 meters. So now instead of having to be 127 meters off the ground, now it's 122 meters. We can throw in some beam divergence. Let's call the beam divergence 5 meters. All right, now you need to make up 198.
I don't understand why you can't just show me the experiment that was conducted rather than having to go through this whole process. Okay, then just send me that.
I'm walking you through the mathematics, dude.
Well, yeah, but I'd be more interested in to see what the actual people conducting the study. Why would I trust your interpretation? How can I trust you over
It's mathematics. There is no interpretation. That's why we use mathematics.
How can I trust
we use mathematics, so there doesn't have to be an interpretation.
How can I trust your representation of it?
I'm not representing as anything. This is your globe's geometry.
Yeah, but you're saying that there was an experiment conducted that resulted in an unpredicted outcome. I'm curious what that experiment was and who conducted it and why and what happened. Why can't you just show me that?
A predicted outcome. The result doesn't match the prediction.
That's what I just said. That there was an outcome that wasn't. There was an unpredicted outcome.
Just post up one of the laser tests.
One more time in English, sorry?
Don't be a fucking smartass or I'll boot you.
Oh, no.
Hey, go ahead and take a look into the side chat. I posted 2 things for you.
Thank you so much. Is this the experiment he's talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
It's 5 laser test. 3 done on one day, and then 2 more done 3 weeks apart, 3 weeks from then.
Good for them.
And go ahead and look right above that as well.
Okay.
Because Indio was trying to tell you something and you didn't listen.
Indio was trying to tell me something?
Yeah, that's me. So I also just posted, if you want to read it instead of watching the video, you can read their report.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to fart.
Oh, thank you. It only took about 18 times to ask you for this. Fecor is a wild name. Maybe, how many pages? It might be a. Seems.
Objection, Your Honor. On what cause? It's devastating to my case.
Paste. Okay, it's gonna be a minute, guys, while I read all 121 pages of this. Hold on.
Anyway.
Well, the last 10 pages is sufficient.
Well, no, I would like to see like their abstract, their motivation.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying
Yeah,
it's like
why
this
would
is
that matter?
multiple events.
Their motivate. Well, why would their motivation matter?
I'm curious. We'll see if it. We'll see
What
if
if, what if their motivation was to get chicks? Does that somehow fucking falsify the experiment?
Makes it a strange motivation. It'd be interesting to know about the types of people making the experiment.
Dude, why are you doing sociological analysis for a measure? I don't get it.
That's better. That's
I don't know why you're getting upset at me engaging with the material you've represented.
Getting chicks is one of the most well-established rational motivations in the world, dude.
Yeah. Honestly, I would believe them more if they're. What was that, sorry?
I said getting chicks is the underlying motivation for 80% of the things that happen in the world.
Yeah. That would make me
using 80s terminology. The modern terminology is getting bitches.
I think these days kids call it having Riz, actually. It's kind of a catch-all.
So I posted a graphic in the chat to illustrate the idea.
Oh, I got a graphic.
If you take a laser, there's going to be separation of the laser from the surface of the Earth. Then you should be able to measure the distance between the Earth and the laser.
Okay.
It should increase with distance.
Wait, okay.
Okay, if that distance does not increase, right, if that spread does not increase with distance, then the Earth can't be curving.
Can't.
You know, it's okay that you don't understand what you're reading.
I'm taking a break. So obvious it B is typing shit in the chat, so I gotta respond saying I love him. Love you too, dude.
You must respond. You must be distracted.
Yeah, I got it,
You
dude.
don't have to look at the information. The shit you guys always ask for that you never look at. This ain't our first rodeo. You guys ask for, what's your evidence of flat Earth? Oh, here it is. I'm
literally reading it. The main print. I can read it out loud if you'd like. The main principle of the experiment are to study the effects of terrestrial refraction in different ambient conditions at very small incident angles close to the non-uniform density transition zone (NUDS). Funny acronym. Above water surfaces, determine the shape of the surface of large bodies of water. Through our previous experiments, we've found inconsistencies.
What does that mean to you? What does that mean to you?
What does what mean to me?
That sentence you just read, what does that mean to you?
It's studying the effects of terrestrial refraction in the different ambient conditions.
Okay, and so what does that mean to you as far as what you're extrapolating from that?
That the Earth, the effects of Earth's refractions in different ambient conditions. I'm not necessarily certain what ambient would mean in this context.
Maybe they're looking to see if there's any anomalies while looking over long distances to determine whether or not there's beam divergence.
Yeah, as what it says here, determine the shape of the surface of large bodies of water. It said something about geoid. Geoid.
Well, they're comparing it to other models, right?
What does that mean?
You're overcomplicating this. This is super simple. It's fucking third grade geometry. I don't know why you're trying to make it so complicated.
Well, because I'm interested in engaging what the study says.
Well, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, right?
I explained it to you, and then you didn't want to hear it.
Well, it seems like you did a bad job of explaining it. I'm sorry, dude.
No, I explained it perfectly well. I explained the experimental results.
I think it's unfortunately up to me whether or not it was explained well to me. No.
Okay, tell me what I told you.
That's what I'm saying. I can't.
No, what? No, tell me. What,
You disregarded everything he said because you said you didn't trust him. That's what happened.
Yeah,
you didn't even listen to him.
Wait, you're going to tell me in City I can't not trust him? Why should I have to trust him?
Well, that doesn't mean he explained it faulty. Like it was a bad explanation. It just means you didn't fucking listen.
You realize the argument you're making could be used to support NASA, right? Like,
what are you talking about?
No,
me.
Why can't you trust NASA?
You didn't listen to what was said.
Yeah. So maybe you just weren't
Just
listening.
because we
What didn't you trust exactly if you didn't hear what I said?
Maybe you just didn't listen to what NASA said or the Chinese.
Your ability to trust someone
why should I listen to what they said?
Drunken, your ability to trust someone. Drunken, mute yourself.
Space agency.
He's coping now. You're in full cope mode.
Big cope.
Your ability to
You're in big
understand
cope
something
mode,
is
dude.
different than trusting somebody. You can listen to somebody and then say afterwards, I understand completely what you say, but I don't trust your mathematics.
Okay.
Why couldn't you just do that instead of being an
I wasn't
arrogant
interested in
clown?
hearing his representation of the study. I'd rather read it for myself.
And physically, it's fingers in ears, la, 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 la. You're an arrogant pig and you don't want to be in here. Go elsewhere, mate. Kick rocks.
I'm engaging with this. You guys seem to be really motivated to not let me read this study for some reason in its entirety.
Okay, go on mute until
You can read it elsewhere.
I'll have to be unmuted when you're freaking done reading it then.
Damn.
He won't read it.
Yeah, nobody distract him. He's reading. Please don't type to him in chat. Don't distract him. He's reading. He's studying hard. He's not going to read a fucking word of it.
No. Hey, Indio, did I do a good job explaining curvature?
I mean, I thought you did, but he don't trust you, so no, you didn't.
I mean, it's pretty basic, right? You draw a straight line, and then you draw a curved line, and then that tangent of that straight line.
According to this guy, none of that shit matters. The only thing that matters is whether he trusts you. If he doesn't trust you, he doesn't understand it.
Get a NASA tattoo on your ass. I bet you he'd trust you then.
Oh yeah, dude, you need a tattoo, bro. Get an ass tattooed on your butt cheeks, sheepdog. Yeah, you explained it good. I'm only fucking around.
No, I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to get better with my words because, like, the biggest thing for most people, they don't understand words have meaning, and when you use the correct words, it's so. It just has so much emphasis and meaning in reality, especially when you're being honest and truthful.
I agree, but not everybody has the equal level of understanding, and like, you also have to communicate, right? So there's a way you say it, then they hear it a different way. Obviously, like this guy, you know, that people hear what they want to hear sometimes. So you got to say it in a way that they can actually intellectually digest it. And, you know, that can be challenging, especially to people that are unfamiliar with the topic. They're not familiar with tangent and fucking a lot of these terms. Most people are, but some people aren't, right? You just have to use discernment to figure out who the hell you're talking to.
I remember when I first came into 24/7, man. Like, oh, we need to explain to this person what radius and circumference is. And I was new to it, but you guys are like, you know, like we've gone through this a million times with a million people. If somebody comes in here and they don't know what the fuck a radius or circumference is, that's their problem, not ours.
Yeah,
and then
it's like
tangent.
It's like, do you know what a ball is? Like, why don't you? I'm coming in to argue Earth's a ball, but I don't know what a radius or circumference is.
And then what's his name? QE. Do your ABCs, but don't sing it. Just say it.
I love it when they say, do you not understand how big Earth is? Do you not know? Yeah, how big is it? How big is it? Really big.
It's
That's what you go fully Rodney Rood on them. It's pretty big, but not as big as your mum's bum.
Hey, the ABC from QE, he said it many times. Say the ABCs, but I told him about saying it without singing it. I added that
Is that you? Was that you, Jimsy?
Yeah, I heard it many times, and I said, no, you gotta ask them to say it without singing it, without the
Hell
song.
yeah.
And if we can do it without the song, then maybe we can pass page 1 of the book. Then we can go to triangles.
Triangles and circles.
Yeah. Because if you cannot say the ABCs without the song, how can we go to page 2?
Bro, it's worse than that. They had to change the song. You guys hear about that?
Yeah, you have to change the song because a lot of the Globers say LMNOP.
Well, yeah, because a lot of kids thought LMNO was its own letter.
Yeah. You never say that part because once they reach that part and they say LMNOP, then you say, oh no, you failed.
Oh, I thought it was LM and O.
Well, the flat earther should be the last people talking about failing. Listen, your whole belief is set up on false bullshit, okay? The fact is NASA's right. There's multiple evidence to show.
You said
NASA's
bullshit
wrong.
though. Listen,
Somebody give him a cuddle.
You said bullshit, and bullshit, we can find it in nature. The globe, you cannot find it in nature.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Yeah, no, you can't. I can show you a lot of places that you can find bullshit. Show me where you can find the globe in nature.
NASA?
Oh. What, in the TV?
Yeah. There's videos.
It's pretty much just the feeling of Santa Claus.
So that's where the globe is, in a TV?
I mean, that's what it looks like, yeah.
That's what it looks like, huh?
There's been people out there with cameras recording everything. Like, we know what it looks like from above.
Have those people measured the thing in question, the Earth?
Yo, question. Is your brain as smooth as the Earth?
You're interrupting. You're interrupting. So your brain is not as smooth if you're interrupting other people.
Yeah, so when you say measure, you're asking me if those same people measured it?
Very simple though. So remember when you said we see the globe in the TV? So can you can you turn the TV off and then you go to the realist level, the world or the waters across, and can you find the globe there? The thing in the TV.
Well, dude, well, to measure it like the way you're implying, I would need to walk all across until I back to where I started. I don't have there's not a rope that is long enough, or any measuring tape that is long enough.
So remember, the globe in the TV has a specific variables, right? A specific radius, circumference. So you can test for that. So you turn off the TV. Okay, in the TV, I saw the globe, and it has a specific radius, so there should be a drop over a distance.
Well, what is a radius?
3,159 miles.
No, so what is that? Well, I don't know what a radius is.
You asking what is that, or you're trying to find it?
No, I'm saying I don't know what a radius is.
Okay, in the globe, they say
Jamesy,
that...
if this gentleman doesn't know what a radius is, perhaps this is the wrong conversation for him.
Well, because you're scared of the facts.
No, you're trying to prove a ball and you don't have a radius. You should not be in this room, my friend.
I have a picture from NASA.
So that's it. You've got a picture of what?
Picture of the world.
That's it. You've got a picture. And you're gone. Fancy that.
Okay, in the TV, you see Godzilla shooting fireballs. Can you find that in nature? No, in the TV you see the globe and water on the outside of a spinning ball in a vacuum. Can you find that in nature? No. Why are they quiet?
missing out because they just realised.
Don't know, mate.
A, B, C, D, E.
That episode, that one dude missed letter T. That was crazy funny. I'm interested. I'm amazed, actually. We haven't had one of them that has the intelligence just to go, hang on a minute, I'm going to do this off the keyboard. Q, W, E, R, T, Y, U, I, O, P, A, S, D, F. And then when someone rips him about it, just to turn around and say, well, seriously, unless you're making words, there's no reason they have to be in any specific order.
True. QWERTY.
That's a good point. He was asking about the radius, so that if he's claiming the Earth is a globe, so he should know certain aspects of it, and the radius being that point from the center of it, or a circle, because it could be a circle of a sphere towards the circumference, that line. I mean, you could, if you think it's a globe, at least you should know the dimensions of the globe if you're gonna claim it. If you don't know that, why would you claim it? That should be important if you're gonna claim something like Earth is a globe. That's like a foundational thing of the claim, or the baseless assertion. Because I don't think the globe is a claim. It's like a baseless assertion. If I had a claim for land or some rights, claiming something, in reality I could claim it and obtain it. But if you're saying Earth is a globe, you don't have any foundations for that. Not even a claim. Because you could be claiming something in reality, like that piece of land is mine. You can claim it. Or this car is mine, or this property is mine. You can claim that. This is my girlfriend. This is my wife. I got the papers to prove it. This is the mother of my children or something. You can claim that. You can demonstrate it. The globe doesn't even have any foundations to make it a claim. Anybody can make.
We do a welfare check on Drunken.
Is he unmuted? Let's check on him.
He's deafened. I don't know if he's still reading and watching the laser test.
Took the opportunity of being muted to get drunken. Or he's gone? Where is he at? A drunken knight. Maybe he's drunken. Or getting drunken.
Yeah, well, what's going on the globe?
I don't know. You guys talking about the flat Earth?
Yep.
When are we going to the ice wall? That's something on the books.
It's the ice wall is there to keep all the snow Mexicans out.
Ask them if they believe in that.
You got somebody in the background that's puppeting you right now?
He's not puppeting me. He wanted to ask a question about flat Earth, and he's too scared to ask you guys. Is that a problem?
So you're like his attorney. You're here on his behalf. To send you in instead. Sends you in as a human shield.
No, he just want to know. He just want to know what's going on, bro. What the fuck?
I just wanted to know if like the conspiracy theories are real. You know. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry you want to know that. What the fuck?
I just don't have a Discord account.
Well,
I mean, isn't it obvious?
Most of Antarctica's coastline is referred to by the U.S. Geologic Survey as ice wall. So, ask them.
Well, yeah, it's like a wall of ice.
It's just,
yeah, so it's a wall that's made out of ice. So it's like it's an ice wall.
Yeah,
I don't know why. That's how is that so? Why is that so difficult to understand? That like it's a wall made out of ice.
Google highest elevation continent. It's Antarctica. So.
Oh, interesting. It is. I thought it'd be like Asia or something. Just got all those mountains.
Yep, there you go.
Boom.
Does it surround us all the way around? Probably not. It's a distortion of the globe when you project it azimuthally, an AE map. It's a distorted globe.
I have a question. What would the benefit be of like hiding that it's flat?
Keeping knowledge to yourself.
Like, why does it matter? Like, the same thing with like religion. Like, does it matter if it's real or not? It's inherently good. Same. Like, does it, like, I don't really understand like the.
Well, yeah. I mean, you might not even know what possible upper hand that they, quote unquote, could have on you if they're hiding things that you don't even know about. Hence,
Like,
they're hidden.
They're secretly like some shit. They're like harvesting. And we don't know. Like, I don't know.
Who knows, dude?
Who knows? Okay, I don't know. I thought you were supposed to know. You're the flat Earth guy.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. We don't read minds. We just look at water and measure it flat.
I guess. I don't know. What are we gonna go see the ice wall? I'm down to go. I got bands.
Well, that's just Antarctica, and that I don't know. Doesn't sound like a very nice vacation.
So we're just never gonna go double check this.
Probably not. We probably are not going to. No.
Nobody is. There's not like anybody with any sort of transportation.
Well, there is.
Well, but the boat captains are in on the conspiracy fan.
No, you can get clearance to go out there. You can go check it out.
Yeah, but only with the boat captains that are in on the conspiracy.
No, dude. It's just like the same as having a passport. You just have to have clearance, get permission. You can go.
Yeah, to specific locations to let them keep the lie going.
Well, whatever. I mean,
by the way, it's not even why do we do it? It's why, like, who's the target? Because more people would have to be in on the conspiracy to keep it a secret than would be got by it.
Let's figure this shit out.
How many people would have to be quote in on it?
Every single boat captain, every single plane pilot, every single person who works for every single space agency.
Why would a plane pilot have to be in on it? Explain.
Why? Because they fly in the sky and they continue to tell you that it's a globe. They have all this math that they do for the gyro.
What? Like what?
What do you mean? What?
Yeah, be specific in your claim.
I think pilots typically claim that they have to account for the curvature of the Earth given for certain distances.
No, they don't. They just treat it like it's a level horizontal plane. And they fly as such. They fly level and horizontally, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, pitch data shows it too from a black box of an airplane. That's what you do. You just assume level horizontal and fly as if that's what the Earth is. Parallel with it. So I mean, I don't think that I don't think that implies that they're no.
Why does it not imply that?
Most of them are probably just not really thinking about it. They just think, oh well, that's how you practically treat it. But they probably haven't gone to the depth of consideration of going, oh wait, it's really a flat Earth. They probably have their globe belief, and they just don't really consider it too heavily.
I'm unsatisfied by that answer.
Who cares, dude?
Obviously not you, but it seems weird to give an unsatisfying answer for.
Well, I mean, that's just the reality. It's just the way they just treat it as if it's level and horizontal, and they fly as such.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you know they're not in on the conspiracy?
Because most people just they just go with their indoctrination and they don't really consider it too much.
Oh.
I don't think they're really thinking too deeply about it for the most part, because most people don't.
No way. That makes two
from
of you,
experience,
right? So-
because before I came across this conversation, I didn't really either. I mean, I've been in planes before, and it never went, oh, well, it's not dipping its nose down. It seems like we're just staying level. All the water outside looks flat. I didn't think about any of that. Just didn't really cross my mind. The globe was just in the back of your head still, and you just went along with it.
True. Every time.
You have to
Man, what a globe
give
we
it
live on.
conscious consideration, and I don't think a lot of people really do. And then when they do, they tend to fight it. And they rationalize things away. Like we talk to people all day here who will concede that, oh yeah, I mean, they practically regard the Earth as flat and level to fly on it. But it's not really. That's just to simplify the math. And so they come up with rationalizations like that to...
Yeah, that's just what pilots tell you, to keep it a secret.
That's stupid, dude. Well, show us then who's knowingly deceiving the public.
What do you mean? Why would I show you that?
Because it's your claim.
Yeah.
It's your claim that a pilot is knowingly deceiving the public when they treat the Earth as flat and level to fly on it.
I'm just saying they might be, dude.
No, they might just have the same type of mindset that the people we talk to do. Oh, you just do that to simplify things, and it works out. Yeah.
Wait, you're telling me that like
you can't necessarily assume that somebody is
real? Hold on, wait. So Russia believes that the moon landing was real, but they don't believe that like the Earth is flat too. Like, why would they agree on so many things about like American conquest, but not the Earth being flat? Every country unanimously agrees that. What is there to hide? Like, it would be a better conspiracy if they would say like the moon landing isn't real, but they talk about the Earth being flat. Or you guys talk about that, really?
Yeah, water is. So it doesn't really matter what the Russians tell you. Physics of water pretty much tells the story there.
Physics of water? What does that mean? Can you teach me, please?
Water seeks its level.
Okay, why is that?
Doesn't matter why. Just the fact that it does shows that it's not seeking a curve. Therefore, not a curved surface.
It doesn't matter why?
No, not for the purposes of this question.
Well, yeah, because you'd have to actually engage with the subject matter. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
my question is
all you have to do in this case is demonstrate the phenomena, then you can rule out the curvature and thus the globe. You don't have to worry about why it's sitting there level. You just show that it is, and you go, well, it is. So
no, because we can explain why it appears level.
If I bought you a plane ticket to Antarctica, would you go?
Okay, but that's a different thing, though. Why it appears level is something different than why it is level. Those are completely different. So make up your mind.
What do you mean? Why do I have to make up my mind on that?
Well, they're not the same question, obviously, dude.
Okay. Yeah, that's because I'm suggesting your answer that your assertion that it is flat doesn't make any sense.
Of course it is.
The water is flat.
That's how it's practically used. That's how it's observed. That's how it's measured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not measured that way, for one. But.
Yes, it is. What are you talking about? It's measured curved?
But
are you kidding me?
Well, hold on. I was just watching a video about this. What did they say?
You got to be kidding me that it's measured curved.
What does that mean?
Now you don't know what your claim is?
I just don't know what you mean by measured curve versus measured flat.
Well, you said a minute ago it is not, so you must have known what you were saying it is not to.
Because there was something, I was watching a video where it was talking about the shape of the shape of water having to do similar with gravity. I was cleaning a fish tank while I was watching it, though, unfortunately.
Now all of a sudden you're bricked and confused and don't know what you were talking about.
No, I'm not. Well, yeah, I'm not going to sit here and claim that I have like a I'm an expert in the subject matter. I'm as educated in the globe as you are in flat Earth, apparently.
No.
Okay.
You're not. What's the radius?
The radius of the Earth is like 20,000, or like was it 6,000 kilometers?
No. Well, almost.
Yeah. But I don't have any. Well, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not a fucking scientist.
6,371. Well, it's geometry, not science. So.
Okay.
And you don't need to be a scientist.
Yeah.
Well, I think most scientists would be. I don't even think most scientists would have it memorized.
Am I a scientist? 6,371 kilometers. Does that make me a scientist?
Yeah, probably.
Sorry, what's the kilometer?
That's what you guys are claiming all the time. That you guys are the independent thinkers that are just using your observation to conduct experiments.
Well, Australia isn't real, so neither are kilometers. You're just making things up.
I forgot about that part.
No, but on a serious note, have you ever seen... Okay, I'm genuinely curious. Can you disprove this? There's a video of a drone starting at the bottom of the Burj Khalifa. The sun sets, and it goes completely dark, and then the drone flies to the very top of the Burj Khalifa, and you can see the sunset again. I'm genuinely curious, what you guys think about this.
Hello? Was that to the flat earthers or to the globe heads?
So I'm a globe head, so I'm asking the flat earthers.
Okay, my bad.
No, you're good.
Well, you stumped him, dude.
I guess so. I can send that video if you guys don't believe me.
He's so bricked right now.
He's absolutely bricked up right now.
He lives for this question every day of his life. Oh, please talk about Burj Khalifa video. I love this video. I have so many talking points in this video.
I've seen that video and I'm like, if the Earth is flat, how is that video even possible?
I stepped away. I have to do something, so I'm not super present. But
oh yeah, running from the debate. That's okay.
I was going to ask you a question though. What's the implication here that you have a geometric horizon due to the curvature of the Earth? Is that it? The thing
I think you're just using words. I think you're just using words to confuse people. Use normal words. How about
are you actually confused by that?
Genuinely, yes. I'm hold on.
Okay, you're not ready for this conversation. Dude.
I usually debate things like Donald Trump.
If you're baffled by simple,
so I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, you're not ready for this conversation.
Really? I'm not ready for this conversation.
Yeah, okay, let's troubleshoot. What was the problem?
Oh, no. So you're saying you can't explain it. Is basically the
Was it concept. Implication? Was that word over your head? Do you need a dictionary citation?
I understand implication, but you're saying you don't understand the geometric
geometric horizon. Yeah, that'll be the thing.
Geometric horizon? Hold on. How is the horizon geometric? How does that have anything to do with anything?
Okay, yeah, so you don't know the terms that we're using here, so maybe you should hang back until you figure them out.
Wait, why don't you explain
language
it?
is necessary to have the conversation.
I think you know the terms that you're using here.
Well, I mean, I guess you could ask for clarification instead of just assuming that it's word salad. You could do that.
Okay, go ahead. Give me clarification.
So geometric horizon, that'll be the furthest edge of your drops out of your line of sight. The boat sail over.
The Jews are getting you.
Is that me or is he lagging out?
He's cutting out. The Jews are getting you.
I got moved to the Flurfer channel.
Okay, wait, sorry, say that one more time. You kind of cut out, unironically. I'm genuinely
That'll be the furthest extent of your curve that you can see before it drops below your line of sight. That will be the thing that you guys think that boats sail over, causing them to disappear bottom up.
Well,
yeah, so hold on. So if you have a drone and you're going up, then you'd be able to see more of the curve. Like the curve would... the horizon would drop off more. You'd be able to see the boat more because you're going up more. Just like if I go into a spaceship and go up more, I'd be able to see more of the Earth.
You guys are just full of baloney. You need to take a trip to the moon to see that the Earth is hold on. I'm addressing what Peter just said.
Answer? I just want one of the flatties to answer.
Yeah, so that's invoking a geometric horizon because it's based on observer height. So the higher you are, the further your geometric horizon will be, because it's based on your observer height and the radius of the Earth. And it's formulated by 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Now, during that observation with the...
Wait, say this in normal words. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm really dumb, so I need you to say this in English and not your mumble jumble.
So
I don't mean to be rude by any means.
Can you imagine a little guy... hang on, I've got an illustration for you. I'll post it.
I just feel like you're using big words to try to confuse me and then make me
I've got a basic illustration
if you use normal
for you.
Words, I feel like it wouldn't be...
This illustrates what I'm talking about, right? So you're on the ball, and the observer's on the ball, and he's looking towards the furthest point that he can see of the ball because he's
Yes, I
only
understand
that
that.
high. But if you see in that picture, if he went higher, he'd be able to see more of it, right?
True, yes. Just like right now, if I show you, hold on, if I show you my bed, if I show you the bed, and I go higher, I can see more of the bed. I can see like the pillow behind the blanket if I go up, right? You agree with that?
So you're invoking a geometric horizon. So in that observation, with the drone and the Burj Khalifa, is there a distance measurement to the horizon?
Is there a distance measurement to the horizon? What does that mean?
That's the thing that the sun. You're going to say that you can't see the sun that's going below the Earth, and that you're only going to see so much of the sun because that point there, that line where that line ends from the little observer's eyes, that's the point where he can't see any more of the sun because the sun's hidden by that, right? So we're going to need verification that is the reason that point, that your line of sight to the horizon, right, is due to the Earth curvature.
I disagree.
And that it's not some optical effect. And you haven't.
How would it be an optical effect? What optical effect?
Well, have you ruled out other potential possibilities?
No, I haven't ruled them out. I'm just asking. So, from my understanding, if I go up right now, like I can show you this in my real life, if I go up above my computer, I can see what's behind my computer. So, how would there be an optical illusion? Can you explain what the optical illusion would be that would make it not be the case? Like, I'm so confused.
No, this isn't my claim. This is your claim, right? And you're invoking a geometric horizon. So we're going to need verification of distance,
right, but hold on.
of distance
if I claim, like,
to the
gravity is
horizon.
what's pulling Earth down, because like that's the scientific consensus, you would have to prove that it's not what's pulling it down, right? Or sorry, gravity's not what's pulling
that's not how it works, bro.
I
No,
mean,
that's not how it works. It doesn't matter how many people make a claim. The burden of proof is on them.
It's not about proof, it's about supporting evidence.
Well, hold on. I agree that the burden of proof is on the person who makes the claim, but in this case, every single person from 2,000 years ago agrees with my claim.
Have you got a distance measurement to the horizon in your observation?
Again, you're just using words just to confuse me.
No, he's asking like genuine questions that relate to what he's saying, but I don't understand why he's saying that you're invoking a geometric horizon. Like, what was the definition of geometric horizon?
Exactly.
My claim is that the Earth was spherical, but your obese mother fell on it and became flat.
Right.
Probably what happened.
He roasted you.
So wait, Australia dude. Sorry, T-Dub. What is a, in your words, what is a geometric horizon?
Yeah, see the illustration there?
No, I was hoping you would have it, like, be able to explain it.
Yeah, so you've got a tangent line of sight to the most extreme point of the surface of the sphere, right? That you're going to be able to see to the sagittar.
Okay.
Right. So it'll be the point where your line of sight touches the surface of the sphere, does not intersect it.
Mm-hmm.
Below that, anything below that on the other side of that point,
the geometric
is going to be obstructed from view. And he's saying that the sun is below that point, and that's why he can't see it. And when he raises altitude, he extends his geometric horizon.
Yeah, so no, you are just
thus allowing him to see more of the sun again.
No, so a geometric horizon is a theoretical, like, true ideal version of the horizon.
When you are saying that I can't see something, right, because it's beyond that point, you are invoking a geometric horizon. You are not appealing to any other variables.
No.
That's correct. No, you're not.
No, I'm saying you're not appealing to a geometric horizon.
Yes, you are.
Why?
Because you're saying you can't see anything else. You can't see anything below that point.
Yeah, because the Earth is irregular. The true horizon takes into a spherical Earth. The true horizon takes into account the fact that the Earth is an irregular ellipsoid, where when refraction is minimal, the visible sea or ocean horizons is the closest an observer can get to see the true horizon. What we're talking about is
when you say that you can't see something below the tangent point of your line of sight, to the top of this, to that point on the sphere, there's something below that point.
You realize
you're invoking a geometric horizon.
Right? This guy would be as tall as the Burj Khalifa, basically. Taller. Sorry.
Doesn't matter how tall. That's just totally reinforces my point.
Why?
because that's the part of the formula. 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Okay, but we're so like the distance of this would not be anywhere near what you're saying.
I'm not saying anything. I'm asking, does he have one? Does he have a measurement to the distance to the horizon? The thing that he thinks the sun is going behind?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if it's not that, like, we really don't have to worry about it, right? Because what you're actually doing while you're pretending to ask a question is you're making a claim, right? That it's setting over the Earth's curvature, or that you're seeing more over the Earth's curvature the higher up above the surface you go. You're actually making a claim, really. All we have to do is just check if that's true.
You're making an observation. Yeah. How else would you explain that phenomena?
Yeah, we don't have to. See, all we have to do is falsify your claim that there's a geometric horizon and go, sorry, guys, your claim's false.
You haven't falsified anything, nor have you given me any reason to believe what you're saying.
Yeah, we can. Because what you're claiming then is that you have a geometric horizon of 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer height in feet that you're looking over. And that'll be the physical obstruction that blocks your view. And the higher up you go, that'll be the limitation. So all we have to do is show that that's not real. And then it's not that.
Okay, so how are you showing it's not real?
We got the black swan. Anybody post that lately?
What does that mean?
Use the black swan.
Oh, I'm ready.
All right.
It doesn't make any, like, the sun itself is a whole other can of worms with the flat Earth. Okay, horizon is much further than no curvature.
See, we have a problem with making a claim that the horizon's physical and geometric, because according to the radius of the Earth, it's just a tangent from the height of the eye observer to where it intersects that curve at distance. So 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet. It's where we get the idea that the horizon's 3 miles away from a 6-foot observer when you're standing at the beach. According to the math, for the 8-foot observer in this image, the geometric horizon that would be physical should be about 3.46, like 3.5 miles away. Now, the reason why these oil rigs are in the image is because we know the distance from the observer. I think the furthest one is about 9 miles or something like that. The closest one's about 6. When we make the observation, we see the horizon beyond the distance markers, so we can make a safe estimation to the distance to the horizon. In this instance, it looks like it could be about 10 miles. Now, the globe makes a prediction that the physical geometric horizon for, say, the sun to hide behind for this observer should be at 3.5 miles away. But it's a problem when you improve the optic. The horizon extends into the distance, and the things that you couldn't see in the first image, like the oil rigs, increase in angular size so you can see them, and then the horizon disappears behind those. So the horizon is clearly an optical phenomena, dependent on the technology that you use compared to the human eye, like a high-powered zoom camera or binoculars or telescope, and of course, the meteorological conditions of the day.
Okay. What is Tomlin's foolish night?
So, therefore, the reason that you think you can't see the sun,
so is the camera 8 feet
and then
high?
see it again with height, is incorrect.
So the observer height of the oil platforms is 8 feet. Is what
The observer's height of the optic is, I think it's a P900, is 8 foot above the surface of the water at the beach. Okay. I think there's a longer video where you can, clarify what's actually going on. He also uses Google Maps to figure out his location and the distance to the static oil rigs. The oil rigs are Platform Habitat and Platform Hill House. I believe this is somewhere in the Santa Barbara, California area. I'm not from that part of the world, but I understand the observation. But based on the math and this height of eye, the horizon should be at 3.46 miles away. It's not. It's beyond that.
Sorry, what's the name of the oil platforms again?
Hill House and Habitat.
Hill House oil platform. Dos Cruzadas. Offshore in Santa Barbara Channel, approximately 6 miles southeast of the city of Santa Barbara. It's one of 4 platforms, Dos Cruzadas. offshore oil field, which was discovered in 1960s. No, I'm reading 6 miles. Is that what you said? Max globe geometric horizon distance is 3.46 miles.
You can check the math if you want to. There's different formulas to come up with the same kind of prediction, right? It's just a little bit of geometry. They're called curve calculators. You can find them online. You can Google it if you want to. You can choose which one you want. It will make a prediction.
I'm confused what it's claiming. This GIF here you sent, so it's saying that the max geometric horizon distance can only be 3.46 miles, and then the horizon beyond is 10.10 miles away?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the only thing that's to change the distance to the horizon, if we're just using a purely geometric sense, is the height of your eye. If you go up, the further you can see.
How do we? How do I find the distance of this? Like, how do I know this is 6.2 miles away?
Sorry, we can provide the video for you if you want to. At the moment, we're just going in good faith, but we can provide the video if you want to do a little bit more extensive research, of course.
Address offshore resource decor located approximately 6 miles from shore, installed in 1969. Wet oil, gas, and produced water sent to platform A.
You guys believe in like
I understand. Sorry, I understand that you're interested in the ORIGs and so on, but just on the basis. Sorry, hold on. Just on the very short basis, you understand the claim, right? The curvature of the Earth should be at a predictable distance based on the height of the eye and the radius of the sphere or circle that you're standing on.
Yes.
But we don't see that. See, the claim is, what does the sun hide behind? It goes behind the curvature of the Earth. Why can't I see that boat sailing away from the bottom up? It's going over the curvature of the Earth. It makes a claim to the curvature of the Earth being physical, right?
My understanding
of a hill.
This has to do with refraction of some sort, but I wish I had a better understanding to explain why.
Just interested to understand if you know the argument. Now you're just pulling up refraction, which is, you're really just shooting yourself in the foot, because then you're just going to admit that you never see the physical geometric horizon because the atmosphere, which is going to be a problem for any claim that you make when you're saying that the curve of the Earth is obstructing your...
My understanding
Earth, it is a mass that is sticking to the Earth. So it is like the Earth is curving the water around itself. So it should curve the same way and stick around the hill.
But what I'm saying is, like, if you look
hold on, Mark. Elijah, go
I
ahead.
really want to make this point. I really
Monk,
want to make
hold
it.
on. No,
You look
Monk,
at
hold
an
on.
ant.
Monk, hold on. Elijah, go ahead, dude.
Okay. So you have an either curving surface or non-curving surface. Now, for whatever reason, you keep saying, well, like the globers say it's curved and you say it's flat and nobody knows. Well, first of all, the globers say it's curved and we just told you it doesn't measure that way. And if it doesn't measure that way, then it's a not curving surface.
But doesn't it say in the Quran that it's like an egg? It's also like an
I
egg
don't care.
shape as well.
That's not what I just said. There's no measurable curvature. So when you say the globe earthers say this, we already know that that's wrong. By default, the surface we're left with is a level horizontal one. I don't give a fuck what the Quran says. All respect.
Well, like, you're Muslim, aren't you?
No.
Why are you wearing all that stuff? Then you're a Jew.
Why am I wearing all what stuff? My beard?
Like, no,
the hat, the glasses, the sunglasses.
Everyone here will agree with me. You kind of dress like a Muslim. So I'm saying that.
Because I have a hat on.
I'm saying you actually look. I think you'd be a good Muslim. So you just need to say Shahada, and you're sorted. You wear what you need to wear.
With a glass of liquor in my hand.
Doesn't matter.
Because I have a beard, I look Muslim. Is that what you're saying?
But what I'm saying though is, you look at an ant. The ant will never know if it's flat or round.
Yeah, I just told you I didn't give a fuck about that. You said that the globers could be correct. We just told you, well, we validated that they're wrong. So unless you're asking us to show you how that's the case, you're not really saying much, bro. As you're not going to talk that much longer either. Like, if you're not going to engage in something that we can actually reach a conclusion to.
No, I just think you guys are so indoctrinated in the flat Earth. Like, you don't actually. You're not.
Because why? Okay, hold on. Because why? Why?
But he's already said that. I want to ask why. I don't want to ask. He's already said that. That's all he's been saying since I've been listening. So if that's all he has.
I'm done here, but I'm just saying, I'm trying to help you guys. The more advanced than being flat is that we don't know, and we will never know, because it's like observing a different dimension. It's completely impossible. The question is stupid, really. What shape is there? It's just like, what shape is the dimension we're living in? We're not claiming shape, bro. We explain that to you. You don't listen. Open your ears.
Yeah, but that's like, let's stop pretending that people aren't listening. Because when they're playing with you stop playing with them, right? Like, if you already told him multiple times and he's still saying the same thing, how long is it until you stop feeding the fire?
Right. I'm just saying, I'm trying to help you, because you actually don't know it's flat. The same way they don't know it's round. You're observing what you think is true. Yeah, he's bricked. But would not be more advanced intelligence.
You're bricked in, you're muted. Sorry.
Yeah, how are you going to keep telling me about me? Like, seriously, dude. Or tell all the flat earthers about... You don't know anything about the topic at all.
Because he's a bigot, that's why. Like most.
Like, how far is far enough, right? Like, 10 miles, 100 miles, 1,000 miles, 10,000 miles.
In my opinion, a bigot is the lowest form of human being. Because it's the thing where it requires you to do work to intimately know someone, but instead you make an assumption, like they do about everything, like they do about their own reality. You're the lowest form of existence, bro. Go somewhere else.
Right. Happy Sunday there, Elijah, Crit, and Tito.
Oh yeah, thank you. You too.
I guess it'd be Monday for Tito. So far, good weekend. No, it's Saturday. Huh.
I was just about to say, hang on, bro. I had to double check. I'm like, hang on a sec.
That's so funny. That's good news for me. That means tomorrow I get to go do jiu-jitsu. But yeah, I saw you in that debate there, Elijah, in the chat talking about how you can prove hands.
Yeah, that was a funny moment. That guy pissed me off.
Yeah, I mean, imagine being a PhD in physics, and you're going to talk about the Earth and your knowledge of physics, and you don't know if you have hands or not.
So he's a PhD in physics, and he doesn't know if he can actually get physical with someone 100%. That's crazy, right?
What is even worse than that? Because, oh, go ahead. Sorry, I forgot to add one layer that I left out.
No, that was it.
Okay, the reason why he knows he doesn't have hands is because you can't make an argument that he does.
That is ridiculous. It's self-evident. It doesn't require any proving.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it seems like nowadays, like that's the whole point of a PhD is to, once you get PhD status, then you go on social media, claim PhD status, and then grift as hard as you can on everything. Did you go on TikTok, Elijah, and see how big his following was?
Nah.
450,000, bro.
Amazing.
That's all this is these days. It's all about,
we got to expose him.
But he got exposed. That was a good debate. I think, talking to India, I'm glad that he moved the conversation forward instead of doing what the other guy was doing, trying to stay stuck on one thing and make it sound redundant, ridiculous, make it to where nobody wants to listen.
I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm on your guys' side, man. I'm just saying, like, you're like, how can you know it's like exactly?
No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because if you were on our side, you would know that in order to have curvature, you'd have to have something measurable.
Like, yeah, it could be like some.
Yeah, it could be. It also could be flat, like it measures.
Could be a donut.
Yeah, but you'd have to show me the measurable curvature.
Again, I don't know all that. Like, I can't deal with the numbers and that. But what I'm trying to say is, like, you look at an ant, and even if an ant is walking on the ball, it doesn't like know. Same like we don't.
You're being nonsensical, dude.
Don't you think that is like you guys can't like? I get it. It's observably flat, yeah. But but it's technically it's still.
No. It's observably, measurably, and practically used in everyday activities as flat.
How about this? Take a look at some superstructure. You got the Panama Canal, and then you've got the Suez Canal, St. Lawrence Seaway,
the Bolivian salt flats.
Well, that wasn't constructed. The salt flats are natural, but I'm look at the superstructure, the Panama Canal. There's no curvature accounted for that. Suez Canal, no curvature accounted, flat. You've got measurements taken across America, judging which states are the flattest, which states are flatter than pancakes. Measurements, practical demonstration. Right now, you know your indoor plumbing will work because of the physics of water. No curvature.
Honestly, I think you guys got to try the foam board experiment I'm trying to put forward.
Yeah, your mic is hot shit, dude. I don't know what you're doing. Like, take the mic out of your mouth and talk normal.
You know, I was talking about, like, if you get a foam ball and a steel ball, that is observable. You will see that they do not fall at the same speed. I want you guys to
we're talking about the surface of the Earth. Surface of the Earth. What's that?
But the disproving gravity is proved that F equals gm1 m2 over r squared.
Don't need to get gravity at all.
Let me play with him on this one real quick. Hey, Monkey. So things fall down to Earth when you pick them up. How does that prove the Earth is a ball?
Because that's what I'm saying. They're saying that they got the theory of gravity and that they observe that things fall and they make a hypothesis that we don't know why things fall, right? That's what I'm saying. Why do things fall? That's a good question. But the only question you guys can say is things fall because things fall down. And I kind of agree with that because I'm not a person to go into all that nerdy shit about science. But it's still a bit interesting that why do things fall down? I don't believe
the most genius physicists in the entire world all agree they don't know why things fall down when you lift them up.
But even
all we can do is describe it in a way that, like, in what's happening, it's a density medium relationship. When the object is more dense than the medium it is in, it displaces the medium above it. When an object is less dense than the medium that it's in, the medium will displace the object above it.
So why don't you develop a new mathematical framework built on the Navier-Stokes equations?
Oh my God, bro! Why do we have to develop everything? Why do we have to explain how everything works?
Because if you develop a new framework based on the Navier-Stokes equations, you will actually find out that the ether is real and that you can actually find that the Newton's gravitational constant is equal to the density of the universe times c squared over 4 pi. Did you know that? Did you know that? G equals rho c squared over 4 pi. Crazy, that it's kind of disproved flat Earth. Got an equation for you guys. G equals rho.
Like TV equals nRT.
Like Newton's gravitational constant, G, is equal to rho times c squared divided by 4 pi. You'll see that the numerical is exactly right, but the dimensional inconsistency is there. But the dimensional inconsistency can be reconciled with Dirac's large number hypothesis, which states that if the universe is expanding through time, everything expands, meaning the meter gets longer, time gets longer, density gets smaller. So
is this based on the heat? Is this based on the idea that the Earth goes around the sun?
This is based on the idea that all of his is completely wrong. I've done all the equations. I'm telling you right now. I'm just a messenger. I don't want anything from
what does this have to do with the shape of the Earth?
I'm telling you right now that Newton's gravitational constant is equal to the density of the universe times by the speed of light squared divided by 4 pi. So I'm saying I'm just a messenger, man. I'm not.
So how do you know what the density of the universe is?
Because they observe it.
You observe the density of the universe.
Right, that's something that would have to be measured, not observed.
Yeah, hello? I found out all the equations, and I'm just coming on here kind of like a little bit trolling that, but I do know all the equations. I'm telling you, if you get the Navier-Stokes equation,
Yeah, you're boring.
I'm saying I'm boring, but I'm saying I'm trying to help you guys right now. Take the Newton's gravitational constant, times it by 4 pi, and divide it by c squared, and then look at the observed density of the universe, and you'll notice the exact same, which proves the ether. You can model the whole universe off the Navier-Stokes equation. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, what's the density of the universe? What's the density of the universe? How much is it?
9.3 times 10 to the power of minus 27.
Okay, write that number out. And I don't want zeros after that. I want all of the numbers that come after 9 and 3.
9.3 times 10 to the power of minus 27.
Right. I want all the numbers that come after the number 9 and 3. I don't want zeros.
Okay, so it's 0, 27 times, and then 9, 3.
That's what I said. I don't want zeros. I want the numbers.
Brother, it's 0.000000000000093, right? So I'm come here to give you
0.000 to the 27 to the 27, right? 9.3. So 9.3 what?
Times 10 to the power of minus 27.
Right. 9.3 what? Ounces, kilograms.
So get 9.3 and then put 27 zeros behind it.
Right. What's the unit of measurement?
I think it's meters cubed per kilogram. Or kilogram per meter cubed.
How did you measure
Per
that?
meter cubed. Huh?
How did you measure that?
I'm saying, man, I've got the equations for you guys. I'm saying that G, Newton's gravitational constant, check up. Everyone here in the chat can check up. G is equal to times G, Newton's gravitational constant.
How did you test it?
I got the equation. Basically modeled the ether. So I got Navier-Stokes equations. Right, I got Navier-Stokes equations and modeled the ether using that, and then did the two-body problem.
You didn't test it?
What do you mean test it? I don't think that's what you guys do.
You know what, man? You really are starting to bore me. Others might be nice, but I'm not so nice. I'm going to come over here to Lord Overlord. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Never mind. Somebody else is in here. What's up,
I'm not a flat earther, don't worry. Or I'm not a globe earther.
Well, then we got some questions for you, man.
Why?
How'd you come to the understanding that the Earth is flat?
I mean, if you were to go off NASA's superimposed videos, I mean, wouldn't we all believe that the Earth is round?
Yeah.
I mean, if you just look at that alone, is the fact that they teach it in school, the fact that they give you like a globe model, the fact that you like grow up. I don't know, it's kind of indoctrination in a way. It's almost like a mass. It's if everyone lies about it, we can bullshit it, you know? Did that answer your question?
Not really, but if you've come to the conclusion that the Earth is flat, then bravo.
It's kind of sad. It's like the same thing with the alien thing. It's never gonna get any disclosure about it. It's not like the government's gonna tell us.
No, it's true. Like, government seems to be batting 1,000 when it comes to lying, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, everyone's quiet in here. I want to go.
Yeah, well. So everybody's got lives going on. People coming here to listen to the conversation, but every once in a while, some people will speak up and have conversations and stuff like that. So when did you come to the idea that the Earth is flat?
Probably pretty recently.
Really? How long ago?
I'm not like in the community or anything. I just come in here from time to time.
Well, I mean, it's not like the community is like a cult, man. It's like when it comes to the community, community is people that have conversations so that way they can grow better understanding and have other conversations with like-minded people so that way they don't feel like they're all alone in a world where it seems to be dominated by a mainstream narrative, right?
I guess, man. I don't know if it's...
Your mic is still open, just so you know, Elijah.
I don't know if that's really a good way to start a, like, we're not a cult. That doesn't really...
I mean, like, you want me to be honest, I don't think you're a flat earther.
Why not?
Because you don't sound like you've gone out and proven it to yourself. You sound like somebody who is just repeating what you thought you heard on the internet.
Not going to go out and do experiments, if that's what you mean.
What experiment would you have to do in order to prove whether or not the Earth is curving?
Don't you guys have experiments you do?
Well, I mean,
it's not really
experiments that are
in my mind to go out and do those experiments. Like I don't have time for that, man.
Let me ask you this: is geometry a science problem?
Man, geometry is different than flat Earth.
Well, what does geometry mean? What's the word geometry mean?
Study of like shapes, right?
No. The word geometry literally means the measurement of the Earth. Geo meaning Earth, metric meaning the measurement of. So when you go out and measure the curvature of the Earth or the lack thereof, it's not a matter of science, but a matter of math involved, right? Because you're measuring curvature or lack thereof, meaning that if something curves and it continues to curve, eventually it would form a circle or a sphere.
Okay. Why do you want me to do these experiments?
I mean, it's one thing to believe in something; it's another thing to actually have knowledge in it, right?
But it doesn't matter that much to me to go out and prove to myself that, my life doesn't change if I...
Yeah, I beg to differ. Anybody that's gone out and proven it to themselves, their life does change. Like, something happens in their own experience of the world. But if you just want to believe that the Earth is flat, that's fine. No skin off my back.
I think you should just let people believe what they want to believe.
Sure. I mean, that's just a lazy way of doing it.
Interesting.
I mean, I like living in reality, man. I like knowing what's going on in the world around me.
It's not reality.
Huh?
Just typing in side chat. You bound. Lord Overlord seems to be making a good point here.
More proof that you don't have to lie to kick it, bro.
The fact that you're trying to you're going at this like, oh, this guy's already a globe earther.
No, I'm not going at this like you're already.
Why would I hang out in the flat Earth room if I didn't believe there was a flat Earth? So I just sit here with non-like-minded people, and what does that gain me?
Are you believing in flat Earth?
Tyree said I did.
Yeah, he just believes it.
She doesn't believe me.
He doesn't want to go out there and check.
I don't want to do experiments. No.
Who put that beliefs in you?
Myself.
You put yourself beliefs about the flat Earth. How?
I shouldn't have to explain myself to you.
Well, we're just having a conversation. You got your mic open, so we're just trying to talk, right?
Yeah, I'm talking, but doesn't mean I have to answer. Especially if I don't think the question is in good faith.
If you don't think the question is in good faith, what's deceiving about the question?
I mean, you're already going in it with a preconceived notion, for starters.
No, I'm just asking questions.
I don't know what I've lied about. I mean, if you can say what I've lied about.
Well, a lie would mean that you would be intentionally deceiving, right?
So you think I'm a globe earther? Is that what you think?
No. I'm just trying to figure out a little bit more about
evidence. If you're just asking questions,
I'm just trying to figure out more about you. You're new to me, dude. This is my room.
Okay.
Oh, get out of my room, Mom.
What's up, Flippy Flop?
Hey, bro.
What's going on, man? What's the shape of the
Not
Earth?
too much, bro. Sorry, what was that?
What's the shape of the Earth?
I reckon it's going to be spherical.
Okay. How'd you come to that conclusion?
Like everyone says it is.
Oh, so you just believe what everyone else says it is?
Yeah.
What if there was a way to go out and test whether or not that was true?
Have you done any of these tests?
Yeah, I've done my own tests.
Okay, sweet. What was the result?
That the Earth was measurably not curving.
Okay, what was the test?
A long distance observation.
Okay, what were you observing?
My friends across the lake.
Okay, how did you sort of test? Like, what did you just sort of get them to stand at a lake?
Well, the Earth is supposed to measure with a certain amount of curvature, and so based on that curvature.
Hold on, Sheepdog. Hey, guy, you gotta turn your camera off.
What?
Yeah, turn your camera off.
Me?
Yep.
Yes, you're the only one with the camera.
Why?
Well, we're broadcasting on YouTube. Another one too, it limits some of the people's connection. Like people on mobile, the blocks are, some of their screen space.
So, okay.
So, like, when my buddy goes, like, there's one time I went skiing, and like, my buddy, he was on the other side of the mountain. He told me he was at a ski resort that was on the other side of them. I couldn't see him through the mountain.
Seriously, dude? So anyway, the Earth is supposed to be curving at a certain amount of curvature over a certain distance, and based on the size that we are given for it, the horizon would be a specific distance away from us, and then after that distance, things would begin to fall behind the curve of the Earth until they would no longer be able to see them. And when we go out and make long distance observations to test whether or not that's even possible, we find out that there is no measurable curvature.
So can you so if I was in like a plane, would I be able to see like New York from where I'm at?
Depends on where you're at.
Like if I just went straight up and then I just like looked towards New York, would I be able to see it?
I'm sure it would be like blended in with the horizon.
What do you mean
I don't
by
know where you're at
blended in?
though. Well, as things move further and further
What is
away,
the horizon? Is it like a render distance? Like I can only see like 300 blocks in Minecraft?
the horizon is the apparent location where the sky meets the Earth.
Why does the sky meet the Earth? Surely the Earth should just extend through that point, right?
Because due to perspective, things that are in the bottom of our view ramp up, and things that are in the top of our view ramp down, and they combine as they get further and further off into the distance.
So if I was on like a mountain and I had like a telescope, I should, in theory, be able to see everything.
If you had a strong enough telescope and you were able to see through all the thickness of the air, yeah.
The thickness of the air. What do you mean by that?
Well, air has thickness, right?
Do you mean density? Like
it's dense. There's a denseness to it. Light doesn't travel forever through it, right?
I don't know. But what I mean is like
know?
when you say
if I light up a campfire on Earth, it's gonna shine light on the whole Earth.
No, definitely not.
If I light up a campfire, am I going to be able to see it from 20 miles away?
I guess so. If I had a telescope.
Well, I'm sure if you had a telescope and you were able to look through the density of the air, you may or may not be able to see it. I know when I'm out in the oil field, I can see fire stacks from 40 miles away, but it doesn't light up the entire sky between me and the oil stack.
Why is it that like the air density sort of does it in like a circle? Like, wouldn't I be able to see in some distances further than others because of different air densities?
What do you mean?
Like, how come it's never the case that the air density is just so dense, like right in front of me? Why is it always like on the horizon?
Oh, that does happen.
Oh, is that what fog is?
Well, I mean, like when you see the sunset, why can you stare at the sun when it's setting versus when it's directly overhead?
Damn, I thought you was gonna let me take the point since I was in the middle of it.
Go ahead,
bro.
I didn't know it was you, Elijah. My bad. Go ahead. Take it, Elijah. Take it away. You have better arguments for this anyway.
No, it's not. It's not an argument. I mean, it's just obvious that the circle of visibility. I'm gonna say it's a circle of visibility. It depends on what the meteorologist says and the conditions of the air. Because surely it's not a smaller globe Earth when you can barely see because of a less visible day. So this idea that what we're looking at, this circle of vision, has to do with the globe at all is ridiculous. Obviously, it has to do with the air. Second of all, you can experience seeing clearer in one direction versus another. You've seen it literally rain in one part of the sky and not the other in your field of like what you just I don't think you're thinking, bro. I think you're just saying stuff because you already have
It's just that I never like the horizon's never just in front of me. It's always like 30 miles away. I'm sure you can come up with some good science fiction for why that is.
No, it shouldn't always be 30 miles. It should be dependent on your height above the curvature of the Earth's surface because it's a
I
tangent.
thought it was dependent on the air density.
Why are you interrupting me?
Because I was trying to clarify.
Yeah, in real life, that's what it depends on. But when you said 30 miles, well, aren't you a glober? So your rhetoric is wrong, is what I'm saying.
Well, I'm
in reality,
trying to understand flat
stop what we're talking because we're not talking about a model. We're talking about reality and being outside and what we experience. I don't have a model. If that's what you're here for, don't interrupt me again. Just leave. I
never experienced like the horizon being like 2 meters away from me. It's always like in the distance. It's always on the horizon. And so the question then becomes like, if it is air density, why?
No, your server muted, bro. So yeah, I don't like when people talk when I'm talking. 'Cause I like to lose focus. Yeah, he left because he didn't really want to have a conversation. So, unfortunately,
My bad, Elijah.
No, you didn't do anything. It's just I had asked him a question or said something, and then you just talked through it like it. It was like there was if that was the case, there was no point in me really saying it.
Oh yeah, no, like I said, my apologies, man. Like it's been a while since I've been in here, and sometimes when you talk, you talk low because you've always said I'm not going to yell, and it takes me a minute to kind of catch on to your voice, so I apologize. I have to look at who's talking.
No worries. It's interesting that if they can't overtalk you and then steer the conversation in a direction that your words aren't taking it, but their assumptions are taking it. If they can't do that, they're not interested in having a conversation. Why the fuck would you let somebody disrespectfully make you have a conversation like that in the first place? Like that's the shit that gets me fucked up that people aren't realizing in here. It's like, oh, wait a minute. You're playing games with me as if I have to do this with you. Hold up. I'm not here to play games with 5-year-olds.
Yeah, like the whole concept, like I'm a flat earther because why else would I be in here? It's like that's the whole point of us being here is like Globers come in here all the time. You don't have to be a flat earther to come in here.
So from what it seems, all of the Black Swan stuff is explainable on a globe model. So there's some other argument that is evidence of the flat Earth?
No, that's not true. The Black Swan is specifically an argument that, with two premises and a conclusion, debunks the idea that the Earth is a globe.
That's not true.
No, it is true. It depends on the observation. I'm sure you haven't seen or heard of them all, specifically like mine in Brooklyn from Coney Island Beach. You can see Jersey Shore as you always do every day. It's not some weird, obscure thing where it looks one way one day and it looks another way the other. No, New Jersey's right there at 6.2 miles or something like that, and then the horizon is well beyond that to the side of it because the ocean is open to me other than New Jersey next to Brooklyn. So I don't care if you understood what I said. I know it's very clear for anybody following if they understand there's a tangent to a tangent point, and there has to be a point somewhere if you live on the sphere. And the fact that we don't ever see it being the conclusion, that's something you don't understand. I'm not here to hold your hand. I don't care if you deny the argument by dismissing literally every observation you have seen or didn't see. It doesn't matter to me. It's obvious.
Here? Modus tollens, if P then Q, not P, therefore not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with radius 3959 miles P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 square root observer's height in feet Q. Geometric horizon is the curve calculators.
Yep.
Okay. Well, this is a highly confused argument to be making to begin with, because
that's the problem. It's originally used as globe. The rumpus, and there's two people called the rumpus and the ruhiv, use exactly the same verbiage to talk
can you
about
define geometric horizon?
Superlumine. They talked about a superlumine, where the curve of the Earth is loomed up, over, and around the curve of the Earth. So if this is a hot mess and you don't think it's good, that's okay, because this also throws out your concept of a non-apparent horizon.
Okay, can you define geometric horizon first for me so we can define our terms before proceeding?
Yeah, it's already
it's where the sky appears to meet the ground, but further
that
to
is
that, on a sphere. I'm sorry, because Nat Geo says the same thing. So if you say incorrect to me, I'm literally just telling you definitionally what people like Nat Geo say. I don't even know why you sit here and forcefully disagree with something that is actually true. So it is characterized as where the sky meets. As a matter of fact, that's how we know what it is, because it's described as what we see, where the sky appears to meet the ground. Now, further to that, people who believe they live on a globe believe that the horizon is specific distance based on the tangent to the tangent point of the globe that they live on. Now, if they're not making that claim, and they're not making any geometric claims to the horizon, then there's no claim that leads to the fact that the horizon means that there's a globe in the first place, and we can go home. So everybody that I talk to in real life, they understand that.
So the geometric horizon, as I understand it, is a theoretical straight line from the observer across the horizon. And if Earth had no atmosphere, with no light refraction, that's what you would see. But because we have a horizon,
you already argued
we have
against that.
refraction, light curves near the surface, and so anything you see is going to be a curved line. Well, let me finish. I waited for you to make
who measured it in the first place then, Mercutio?
Hold on, it's AV1.
Yeah, you already argued against that.
Okay, be fair to me. Be fair. I waited for you. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't jump in.
Dude, this isn't about being fair or fair. This is about you came in with a very specific claim that Mollis Tollens was a hot mess. Now you're using that Mollis Tollens to describe your superlumine. Dude, you're just gone. This is a type of guy from yesterday who doesn't know if he has hands or not. He'll say, "Oh, hey guys, I think this Mollis Tollens here isn't very good. It's not very workable." Now, after I've made that claim, I'm going to contradict myself and use it to describe superlumine.
But if there was no atmosphere, if there was no atmosphere, the geometric curve would be where it is. Well, then who measured the geometric curve to begin with? If there's refraction happening all the time everywhere.
Exactly. That's the point. is not the leading. That's the point. Because how can you validate that it is? Especially if you're saying that there's refraction, then you never measured it then. And then they tried to move to Al-Biruni, the person who measured the height of the mountain using the earth is flat.
How do we know that wasn't refraction?
No, it's very. What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying, like, if they're measuring like dips and everything like that, how do we know that's not refraction causing that?
This whole refraction thing. So everybody understands a tangent to a tangent point is a straight line. That's like me looking at the building in front of me. I have a straight line of sight to the building in front of me, and I can't see no further than like it's obstructing my view. So everybody that I explain it to understands that that's what the horizon is claimed to be. Okay? So imagine me laying down with my baby on the beach, and I say, hey, how much of your line of sight do you think is curved between here and 1 mile from me? They look at me like they're retarded, because it is retarded. Because the geometry of the earth should be there at 1.2 miles. Where's the curving of your line of sight to that? The math isn't describing any of that. The math is describing increasing the radius of the sphere so that you just have a bigger ball so that the horizon is further, which is an ad hoc rescuing device. Mathematically, outside of the point that you can't prove that the horizon is the leading edge of the sphere in the first place. Everybody understands that. Everybody understands when I show them CFI investigators and Nat Geo on YouTube that they claim that the horizon is 1.22 miles away because they used the formula. So what, is Nat Geo stupid? All of their editors? I guess so. I mean, it's just TV, right? Literally everyone on YouTube before 2020, like, I guess they were dumb. You know, they just didn't know about refraction. No, you can't claim that it's the leading edge of a sphere if you can't substantiate it in the first place. That's the point. The problem with people saying that boats are disappearing behind the horizon, that's what the black swan is for. It's bullshit. To come back with, refraction means that your argument that this proves that the earth is flat is missing the mark entirely. You're a fool. Picture me. How much refraction do you think is in that gift that DJ posted, babe? Imagine you're right there at the beach in like in person, and you're zooming in and you're looking at this, and you know the horizon is supposed to be 3 miles away, and those oil rigs are 10 miles away. What the fuck would tell your brain that somehow, even though we see with line of sight, the light is bending in a way that makes it look the way it looks right now, versus those oil rigs being in the water like it fucking looks like? Got the law of reflection working on it right there. You can see the light from the bottom of the fucking oil rig on the water. for God's sakes. What game are these people playing where they think that we should talk to them for 5 hours when this stuff is so simple?
Should we give him a chance to see if he processed any of that? I think he's been on mute this whole time. See if he listened to anything.
I bet you $1 million.
That's a prediction. Yeah, I'm predicting also. I didn't think maybe give him a chance to see if he's able to even repeat back what was told to him. Like, does he have the memory of a goldfish? Like, can he hear what the argument is and then not steelman it? Just repeat back what he heard. See, yep, the content presented was A, B, and C. Let's give it a shot. There it is. The very low bar here to see if you're qualified for this conversation or not is reduct to is you just got to be able to repeat back what you heard. That doesn't mean you have to agree with it or disagree with it, because you'd have to be able to know what the content is before you would agree or disagree. Are you able to at least repeat back what was said so we know that you're on some pathway of understanding what's being presented here?
I'm not able to, but could you repeat?
Damn, you nailed it.
I was muted, so I kind of gave up, but I need to know rules of engagement.
No, Elijah nailed it, that you would not be able to repeat back what was said.
I could if I was listening, but I
predicted. Yeah.
That's the point. You and everybody else who comes in here thinking that flat Earth is stupid, you don't listen.
They can't. It's not that they don't. They can't. They physically can't listen. They don't have the ability to. These guys are bricked. They're bricked.
I agree.
They don't. It's like trying to tell someone, like, hey,
they got the mind virus, and it is literally like it is literally taken over their body. Like their ears literally shut down whenever we speak, and they can't speak while we're speaking. Like he can't hear shit I'm saying right now. It's like walk.
It's like, oh, why won't he unmute me? He's talking, I'm not listening, but I'm still muted, and I don't know why he won't unmute me. Yeah, somebody out there.
We asked what the argument. He said it had to do with how far away seeing the oil platforms. Isn't that him?
I know he's been in here a few times. I don't know what arguments have been made by him.
It was here. Wasn't he the one that when we were asking him, okay, well, what's the black swan argument? Give it to us. And he was like, well, something, can't see the oil rigs. They can't even pretend to tell the truth. Isn't that? I don't know if that's scary or a design or God's design, which is actually probably a helpful thing.
Like if you told me a lie, Elijah, and you gave me a paragraph story about how this lie is supposed to be true, I could literally listen to you and do a fairly good job of regurgitating about 90 to 95% of what you said. I might miss a few filler words, I guess you could call them. But for the most part, I'd be able to grasp the concept of what you're trying to say. It's a pretty basic concept, right? The geometry of the Earth says that it's this big. That means from a certain observer height, the horizon would be a certain distance away. And then as things go beyond the physical horizon, they would be obstructed by a certain amount based off of a geometric function that would be comparable to what the size of the Earth presents. Did I steel man that pretty good?
Mm-hmm. And it all goes back to the true point being, you know, uh, the horizon isn't Earth curvature. Now, a lot of people came out in the beginning, you know, they'd say, "Oh, we see too far." All they mean is that they thought the horizon was Earth curve, and then they took out binoculars and they're like, "Oh shit, you can see that thing." So, to what the response was, well, wait for it to disappear for real beyond the curvature of the Earth after you've taken out the binocular. Like, never did they realize that actually the distance to the horizon is supposed to be calculated based on the measurement of the Earth, which there's no such thing. How retarded do you have to be to believe somebody when they say, yeah, the air between you and a mile and everything after that severely fucks your view? Think about that. Everything between you and where the obstruction is supposed to be is just a mile in the original Black Swan. So people are supposed to believe that because there's air, if I'm looking towards an obstruction through air, let's say not the horizon in this case, but something else, I'm no longer looking at it. I'm looking at a mirage, some type of image. That's stupid as fuck. 1 mile away, like that's dumb as. I don't know why anybody. I don't know why these groups. And then you play pretend and you like, okay, well, it's not 1.2 miles, it's 1.34 miles with the air. What do they do? Like what? Like, yo, you're fucking around. You're not being serious. You can't. And I don't like people playing in my face. There's no way. You look at this GIF, you look at them zoom in that like clearly those oil rigs are just sitting on the water. I'll tell you what though. No, 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 I'm done.
This is kind of a crude comparison, but that would be like if you were looking at a hill and then there was a sign on the other side of the hill, but you could see the sign with the hill behind it.
No, it's a perfect example. I've made that example many times before. Exactly. If instead of because we use the formula to get the distance, right? Line of sight to the distance of which you will no longer see the floor. It's a point, right? So let's just say not that, and let's just say, 1 mile to a building. So because there's air, I'd be able to see a school that's typically behind that building, and then the building behind the school. Because you got the oil rigs that are where they are, and the horizon is supposed to be in front of them, but instead we see it behind them. That's retarded. Why would anybody go for that?
You know, my favorite thing about these conversations that always cracks me up. I know it's frustrating for you, probably because you've been doing it longer than me. Maybe it'll be frustrating to me one day, but to me, I find it humorous. Is when you put somebody on mute and we have these conversations, and we're like trying to guide them through this logical process. We're giving them demonstration. We're breaking it down in its most basic form, giving them analogies in alternative discussion, but it's still comparable, right? Like we're just trying to give it to them in as many different ways as possible. And we could unmute them, and then we would ask them, so what do you think about that? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Like, no shit, bro.
Hello?
What's up, man?
Hello.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Could somebody please help me with my flat earth arguments? I'm trying to get better at flat earth.
Yeah, there's no measurable curvature. When somebody says, "What are you talking about?" you say, "Well, no one's ever provided me curvature measurements. Why do you?"
What if somebody asks me like, what if somebody asks me, you know, like what if somebody tells me that you should believe the Earth is a globe because the scientists in the field universally agree on it?
Do you want to believe it? It's religion, it's faith. If you want to believe it, then that's your prerogative. If you want,
Well, no, I don't want to believe it. Trust me, like, because I believe I've been praying. I'm a Christian, right? And I've been praying for God for years, and I think God has told me the Earth is flat. I want to believe the Earth is flat. I'm just trying to know how to defend my view.
I'm about to start muting you already because I already detect that you're not being genuine. Usually, when somebody is interrupted by another stranger, they stop to hear why the stranger is interrupting them. And clearly, you walked into a room that, well, we're here already. I'm setting the tone. Are we gonna have a serious conversation, bro, or am I gonna stop it right now? What are we doing?
Well, sorry, I just need help defending. I need help with some flat earth arguments, but you don't have to help me, but other people can.
What was the first thing I just told you? Because that's the only answer you're gonna get.
Well, you just told me that there's been no proven curvature.
There's no measurable curvature. So, unless the scientists who believe that the Earth is a globe brings you measurable curvature that you can bring to me, because at that point it wouldn't be a belief, it'd be a knowledge, right? So, unless that happens, all you need. Oh my God! What?
But like, so I guess like, so by the way, I fully, because like I said, I think God told me in prayer that the Earth was flat multiple times, or at least I believe so. But my problem is like, what if they say something like, okay, but you believe there is no measurable curvature, but all the relevant experts do believe there is measurable curvature. Like, what if they say that?
Based on what? Oh, based on what? Tell them to produce a measurement.
Yeah, but then what if they say that even if they produce the measurement,
what if they produce one? Okay. If they produce one, then your argument is over and you fucking lost, bro. That's it.
But what if they say even if I produce one, you wouldn't understand it?
Well, then tell them to go suck your penis. Because if they're gonna make a claim and then not give evidence for it, then they're just a dickhead. That's a dickhead. Someone who makes a claim and won't back it up.
But I can't do that because there are many things I believe that I haven't, like, so for example, I believe things about my phone and my laptop and about water and gold that scientists say it. Okay, could I please finish? I'm sorry, could I please finish?
No, your monologue long enough. I don't care about what you believe in. The bottom line is if they don't have a measurement, it doesn't matter. You could believe in your phone. somebody engineered and technology the shit out of your phone. Now again, if
Yeah, but I don't have measurements for my phone.
yeah, but you could if you broke it open.
No, I'm not. I personally am not capable of understanding anything about my phone.
Does your phone have specs in the manual? You're a fucking liar.
Yeah, but I'm not I'm not capable of understanding the manual of my phone.
So then you shouldn't be asking these kinds of questions.
And the manual doesn't reveal everything about the intricate technology
if
of my
you
phone.
can't understand a phone, you need to go back to sped class.
Right. So my issue, I guess the issue I'm having is I've been a flat earther for years, but I guess the issue I'm having is that it seems like my flat earth views are inconsistent with my other views, I guess. And I'm not sure how to reconcile that.
Yeah, step one, stop LARPing. Step 2, be honest. Step 3, then you can open your mind.
So, likely what I think happened is that he genuinely had a tactic, which probably typically works with that of like the TikTok ilk or whatever. And it's not working, but he's still trying to force it in, and it's obviously obvious. Double, whatever. And now he's gone. The moment that
Dude,
he left as soon as I finished that point. How interesting.
I'm a flat earther, but I'm having trouble reconciling my flat earth beliefs with my other beliefs. Can you help me? Like LARP alert every single time. I don't know why these guys try it, bro. There must be an article out there somewhere that says this is a tactic to use against flat earthers.
Well, actually, there is. I think it was Carl Sagan, who took up the I guess the psychological game of pretending to be interested in somebody's position to so much detail that when they're trying to detail it to you, it breaks down for them, so that they are now out of their own delusion.
Shut the fuck up.
So they keep to do that to us, but there's nothing delusional about telling somebody it's the way it's measured. That's their problem. So they're like, no. I don't need you to tell me the measurement thing. I need you to tell me the belief thing, so I can tell you how stupid that belief is. That's what they need to do. But they need us to accept that we have a belief system, which is dumb. I don't believe I'm 6'2" and measures that way.
Yep. Yeah, wouldn't it be nice if somebody like that just came in and said, "Hey, I believe the Earth is a globe. I came upon this flat Earth idea. What's the deal here? Like, what's the difference between globe and flat? Why do you guys think the Earth is flat? What made you come to this conclusion? Like genuine questions rather than this idea where they have to come in with subterfuge to try to defeat us, rather than just ask us. It's like they already have an agenda before they even inquire about the subject.
Like having to pretend to be a flat earther poorly to get your point across is crazy. Second of all, I mean, you're a bigot if you're pretending. Do you think you can? That's like somebody going into a church and they obviously don't like they don't really go by the tenets of the scriptures, but they'll say certain things that on the surface might sound like they're interested, but if you really read, you're like, I know you're bullshitting, bro. Like, I know you're bullshitting. Stop playing.
Well, there's whole religion cults of Christianity that have that tactic where they intentionally teach their people to use standard Christian rhetoric to engage with people to get them to ingratiate themselves with you, and so you use terms that normal people would use with Christian lingo, and then after you establish a rapport, then you start putting in your cultish doctrines to them. So yeah, it's the oldest tactic in the book, It's like a girl, she pretends to be interested in you until, So, you know what?
I kind of suspect that that's what a dear friend. I suspect that that's what a dear friend kind of was doing to me, which is scary. Because regardless of how smart this dude was, or regardless of how similar and our research was, it always came back to knowing versus believing. And I'm like, but we can. It's just like the guy who says there's no such thing as knowing something with 100%. That's how when people say, well, knowing something is still believing it. That's how that sounds to me. Because it's like, I understand that I had to believe to even care to do the steps to know something. But at that point, we can put it in a different bin, can't we? No, it's the same thing. I can't accept that because I don't understand it. Because now you're confusing my language internally. And that doesn't make sense to me. I shouldn't be confused. You get what I'm saying? Or where am I fucking up with this? Because I've heard you have conversations about this before.
Well, I mean, there's language and philosophy about knowledge and belief. If you know something, you also believe it, because belief is acceptance of a proposition. Doesn't necessarily mean that it's without evidence. Now, the definition does say especially without evidence, right? But that is a certain connotation of the word belief. So when someone says believe, you have to parse out what they mean by it. It really doesn't matter that they're using that word out their mouth. It matters what they mean by it. And you know that's true because when you hear them say that, you feel compelled to parse out for them what they should or shouldn't mean by that towards you. So you want to know that this term has multiple meanings. Go ahead.
Exactly. No, I'm saying exactly because I don't like equivocation. So that's another thing in my belt where I'm like, well, that kind of feels like that. So why don't you explain to me the difference? And then it's like, explain how there is no difference. I'm like, or the response is, well, I just explained it, but it didn't really explain anything. All I heard is you said believing is knowing, and this is why. And then you didn't proceed to tell me why they're the same thing.
Well, you could demonstrate the difference with what's it called? Circumstances. So, for example, you might say, I went to the lake. I went to the shore of the lake. People were in the water. I said, is the water cold or warm today? And they said it's cold. And I believed them. Then I went into the water and it was cold. Now I know it's cold. Now, there was no necessary reason to disbelieve those people when they said, hey, yeah, the water's cold or the water's warm or whatever they said, right? But you didn't know it for a certainty, or you didn't even know it in the sense that it's even in what I would call the category of knowledge until you actually went into the water, or you measured the water, right? Or you saw the effects of cold around the water. But just that person saying it's cold and you believe what they say, yeah, it's cold, and you walk away and somebody says, why didn't you go in the lake today? Oh, because it was cold today. Well, how do you know it was cold? Oh, I asked somebody. But notice you didn't actually know whether it was cold or not. You just believed, trusted in that person that they were accurately reflecting the facts. So there definitely is two categories of propositions that you accept to be true, where one is not knowledge and one is. And the one that isn't knowledge is more accurately called a belief.
And we've gone through those conversations and that has been made clear. And that wasn't sufficient for saying that they're different. And that's when that's when you get the feeling of, man, I don't care how I feel. Well, actually, it is my feelings, but I don't care what what I may think of you. I understand that something is happening and I can't ignore it. Because it's like on deep topics, things that may sway my opinion on lots of things. It's like, oh, you don't need to, it's like, I gotta know things. This isn't a representation of a conversation, but I'm more generally for the people like the guy that Indio and AV was debating yesterday or talking to yesterday. It's like, they'll say they know things, and then when you get them to explain, they are saying, well, knowing isn't really knowing. However, of course, it's high credence, which means we know. I don't know. I have a problem accepting bullshit. Mm-mm. If it's not straightforward, I can't understand it. And not that I have to understand something for it to be true, because I understand that, I could be fallacious in thinking that something is false because I don't understand it. However, somebody needs to be able to put it in words that I can digest in the human in the English language, where it makes some type of coherent sense.
Dude, that Blitz dude went straight into the, I can't know anything gambit. Like, he wanted to go immediately into philosophy.
That's what I can't stand about these people. Like, my message to his audience would have been, the reason that the Earth is in a sphere is because there's no measurable curvature. That's it. Now, obviously, in that forum, I got to dress it up, do a little more dancing, and yada yada yada. I get that. We got to play the game. But that's where the conversation should be. Saying, before we can go to someone actually doing something, somebody actually demonstrating something, let me first get your worldview. Oh, your worldview is nonsensical, which means we don't even have to have the conversation. Good day. It's basically what they're expecting, right? The fuck?
Yeah, but what was the nonsensical position that Indio held, that you could actually know things? So he framed it that if you claim to be able to know things, then you're the idiot. You're the crazy one. You're the psycho. You're the immoral one. Because he kept on saying, I have epistemological humility. I'm humble. You're a prideful, arrogant flat earther. I'm just a humble scientist.
I was surprised that he wasn't going to stay on the whole, you don't have a model point, so we can't have a conversation.
Well, flat earthers do have a model. Flat earthers should stop shying away from that phrase model, because we've been hearing some people parrot, model? What model? Not a scientific model. It's like, well, who cares?
Yeah, it depends on what the person is defining as model, I guess.
Yeah, well, so he wanted to talk about that because he wanted to know about the sun, the moon, the stars relative to the Earth. So he immediately wanted to know about everything except the shape of the Earth. So if you're asked about a flat Earth model, there is an answer. It's very simple. It's not hard at all. It's all the points on the surface are arranged parallel, right, with tolerance between two parallel planes to the horizon, horizontally arranged. That's the model. That's like the functional definition of flat, too, by the way.
But then you have to see, because the same way, you know, say I may have said what model, you don't have a scientific model, because you got to throw that in there for what you're saying to be relevant. It's like, well, I'm only saying you don't have a scientific model because you want people to walk away with this idea that you did have a scientific model. But further to that, though, when we say, well, okay, we have a flat model, what people want to take away from that is, you have a model of the entire Earth, which isn't true. We've just modeled the territory that we give a fuck about. People can't understand that.
Well, it would be better to try to educate them than just to say, I don't have a model, and you don't have a model either. Because the globe Earth has a model. What's their model? Their model is the Earth is a ball. That's their model. The Earth is a ball, it has continuous curvature. It has a radius that varies within a certain tolerance. Okay? And that it's 360 degrees, and then another 360 degrees on the opposite axis. Right? That's a model.
So when they ask you, how do you explain sunsets and this, that, and the third? Like, that is not, what you just said is not sufficient. So
Well,
then they would add.
Okay, fair. But what you just told me is not a model of the Earth.
No, I know that. But what I'm saying is the response to that from a Glover would be, well, what about this, that, and the third? Because when they think model, they think we understand the Earth in the position of things relative to this Glover. So they include in their mind everything in the sky too, which is why they ask us that. But that's not really a model. You know you can't model that, Grady.
Well, that probably would be best described as a cosmological model, not a Earth model.
Right. Which is why I always respond that we're not here trying to give people a cosmology.
Well, that's the point. So, like, the cosmology and the quote unquote object known as the Earth, like, those are separate things. The Earth is what it is, and then its place in where it is relative to all the other things that aren't the Earth, that's a different question. It's basically this: the Earth is one thing, and all the other things are not the Earth.
Yeah.
So when you actually boil down a lot of their questions are just stone cold stupid. Like, it's basically, some of their questions go like this: hey, if the Earth is the Earth, how are things that aren't the Earth not the Earth? Basically, a majority of their questions, right?
Yep.
So if the Earth is not the other things that aren't the Earth, why is the Earth not those things? I mean, you could permutate this question in many different forms, but it all comes down to the same thing, is that they're basically asking you, why is the Earth the Earth?
Yeah, we gotta get a follow up on that PhD discussion if we can, or drum up a lot of energy behind the fact that he fucked himself with the whatever he did to the image.
Like
the image, flipped image.
Yep.
Yeah, that was, dude. I was like,
That's
what
all we
the?
need. I mean, 'cause what is the refutation for it since it's not what you thought it was? If there
Dude,
isn't
he
none,
had it on his screen, dude. He had it on his screen. Did you see that? Let me show you.
I couldn't. I could. I see. I heard. It sounded like he was trying to share as he was talking, but I couldn't see it.
I gotta rewatch it to see if he was actually doing the live photo editing. There's what he was broadcasting, dude, right there.
Hold on. Let me see. Oh wow. Meanwhile, right? Like, who does this rock to sleep? Unfortunately, the majority. Like, they see the flat earth is that part. Oh my god, it's fucking 5-year-old. Well, we're a human race full of mentally 5-year-olds, which is
Yeah, so look
probably
at.
been
Go ahead.
which has probably been true since the dawn of time. I I don't know why. I don't. Man, go ahead. What was you gonna say?
I was gonna say. Look at the images he posted. Look at the images that are pink and with the red lines, which is what Indio flipped.
Mm-hmm.
And like for people that don't know, Indio told them that the Solar del Uni is like a perfect mirror or near perfect mirror, and you can flip the image over the horizon, and you can match up the sky to the reflection. And this PhD guy said he tried to do it, and he goes, "Oh, Indio, they don't match up. Look, they're off." But when you look at his photo, which I posted under his mug there, he has clouds that are superimposed on each other that are off, that don't exist in the top portion of the image, which means it's not possible that he flipped them from the top. So what the heck did he do? Because he certainly didn't do what he was asked. Like he doesn't understand what a mirror is or what a flip is. I'm not sure.
How did he manage to add an extra cloud? Like what? On top of that, because he was doing it on the performance was of him doing it on the fly. And then when Indio went to give, another one, he is just like, too low resolution. And then I think a third one was presented. He said he would do it, but he didn't. But I feel like he said that one was distorted too. Or am I misremembering that? Even though he didn't share it. I don't remember him sharing another image.
No, yeah, he only shared the one. Well, he only posted one in the chat.
He has 400 and something thousand subs, huh?
Dude, when I first clicked his link that somebody posted, what it was about him, to do a little research, all that came up was all these TikTok style debates where it was I'm an atheist, atheist this, atheist that.
It's weird. It's all weird.
One of his main arguments is if God told you to go out and murder 1,000 babies and you did it, you would think you were doing the right thing.
What?
What's that? If God told you to murder,
it wouldn't be murder.
Let's be
wouldn't
clear.
be murder.
Let's be clear. Okay, fine. You're on the record. If God, because again, when we say if God, that whatever entity you would think that that is, were to communicate in a physically provable way, like you're not hallucinating. I don't think that's how it works, but there's more. Anyway, I'm not going to tell you guys my business. But the bottom line is, if God, in the way they said, did come down and was like, "Yo, murder them babies," I would probably murder them babies if a God-like being came down and told me to do it. I ain't gonna hold you. I might ask why. I might, but it's God. Like what? God said, take.
Well, I mean, he's certainly arguing against the Christian version of God, using the alleged atrocities in the Bible as a mark against the morality of God. But the problem is that God is the arbiter of life in that worldview. Not only that, but he actually declared a death sentence against all humanity. So he's already killed all humanity. So the idea of killing a child, well, it's 2 years old versus when it's 50 years old, God has still decreed that they're all going to die. So it's not that God has killed 1,000 people; it's God killed everybody.
No, that's true. By definition, the only thing promised in life is death.
Whether you're
and all of the nations. So one of the nations that he was told to wipe out, it said he waited 400 years. It said he waited 400 years to see if the society would turn around before he had them wiped out.
That's a solid stint. 400 years in New York City to see if if the people wake up and realize that the politics is just a revolving door on all sides. And okay, we have a larger fight on our hands if we're being honest. Like if you wait around 400 years and shit just gets worse, yeah, fuck it, start over.
Yeah, but everybody knew back then that the reason why you totally get rid of your enemy is because if you don't and you let the children live, they grow up to seek revenge.
Exactly. Hey, y'all were talking about something earlier about like, flat earthers don't have a model and everything like that. So I've kind of started using a different argument. I just wanted to see what y'all thought about it. When people talk about like observations in the sky and how it matches a spherical geometry of the Earth, like instead of going through this like hard no, I've just been saying, well, okay, the math for the globe if you can prove the curve of the Earth. And that's kind of a new stance that I've been taking with people. But yeah, it math. The math does math. Like, okay, you can talk about like
truthfully,
Copernicus and Kepler. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm bad at math. I'm super ignorant, maybe even stupid when it comes to math. But every time I'm looking for math that expresses that we're a globe and things in relation to it, I don't see that anywhere. Am I crazy? Am I missing it?
No, you just don't have the complete picture. Nobody has the complete picture. That's the thing. We're all drawing conjecture from what we could possibly know, and it's not all that we could know. The reality of the situation, nobody knows what the real shape of the Earth is. We're just kind of guessing.
We all use Christian for part. We all know. The point is, when someone is talking about, the sky matches my spherical math. What spherical math is that? What are you doing? Are you taking measurements? What are you actually doing? Where is it?
Well, we've gotten to.
I'm not talking about measurements. I'm talking about calculations. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like the math. If you assume the Earth is a globe, but now you have to prove to me that there's curvature on Earth.
When you say the math, what does the math look like that expresses a globe and things happening on a globe? That's what I'm asking.
There's both, though, man. That's the crazy part about all this is you can prove both.
It's not both. It's either curving or
the other. It's both. It's weird, man. Like once you get to a certain point, it's a globe, but it's flat until we get there.
All right, AI, can you respond to what I said?
Oh, you're saying what math demonstrate the Earth a globe? Is that what you're saying?
What math expresses, a spherical shape and things relative to it? Like what math is where's the math that's doing that? To say the math about a globe maths. Where is that? I hear people say it all the time. Is that something that's actually in existence? Because why do we use a parabola, right?
Parabola for what?
For getting a segment of an arc.
Well, that's the point that I'm making, Elijah, is that if you can show me the curve, then I'm sure the observations in the sky will match a globe Earth if you can show me the curve. But whatever, if you show me...
When you say shows a globe Earth, like that means you've seen something that is a globe Earth to look at something else and then go, oh yeah, it's showing me this globe Earth here in this map. What map? That's all I'm asking. What map? You keep taking it for granted, like, yeah, the math. What math? I'm ignorant. I'm dead ass. I don't. What math?
So when they talk about the globe Earth going around the sun, like all of that maths out. When they talk about Kepler's laws and all, like whatever they're doing in all their math, I'm sure it all maths out if you can show me the curve of the Earth. If you cannot show me any measurable curvature, then whatever is happening in the sky only happens over a flat Earth. I don't care how ignorantly stupid it sounds to say, well, explain how it works on a flat Earth. I don't know how everything works. I just know it works because the Earth measures flat. There's no measurable curvature. And that's where my argument ultimately really goes. Like, I get the whole Terminator line. I get the whole, like, I understand the globe's argument. Go ahead.
I get where we're missing each other, because the thing that I'm asking for is the piece of information that you're taking for granted to make your argument. If that's what you want to do, fine.
No. Okay, if you, they always say this.
I've expressed what I'm asking for 3 times, and 3 times you reposition yourself to say that all you want, and then you've told me what you wanted out of your argument. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. I see why you're not accepting, not accepting, but we're speaking across each other, not really meeting, because you're talking about one thing and I'm asking about something that you're taking for granted anyway. There's a detail that you don't care about. Because you're making what math? You're saying the math. The math checks out. The Kepler's whatever. Where is it globular in any of that?
Well, check this out. I don't want to interrupt, but I'm going to say something provocative here. If you were to take a globe Earth and the sky and all the stars and unravel it and make it flat, the math would still math.
See, that doesn't make any sense.
What I'm trying to say is, just regardless if it's flat or not,
when it comes to Copernicus, Elijah, and it comes to what they say about Eratosthenes, just assuming that Eratosthenes even did what he did, you have to assume a globe in the first instance to begin with. So my question is where's the measurable curvature? I'm not going to assume it.
Two different things. assuming as a person that the Earth is a globe and expressing it mathematically is two different things. You're saying the math checks out, like it's expressed mathematically. Then you said, well, Kepler, blah, blah, blah. And I said, but is that like some sort of global, like where is it expressed that it's a globe and things are with respect to a globe? Like that's what I'm asking you.
Right. So, like, when it comes to Kepler describing about orbits and things like that, assuming that the masses are correctly and assuming that the distances are correct, I'm sure that math probably maths out. I've never done the math myself. I'm just saying, sure, the math can math under calculative results, but what we're asking for, I'm not disagreeing with you, Elijah. What we're asking for is that measurable curvature, because 24,901, even though it might seem like a very large number, it's not that fucking big. And that's pretty much where my argument goes, is that. But I'm just curious to see how a flat earther tears it apart, because whenever I have that conversation with the Glober, they just seem to freak the fuck out, because they're like, well, what do you mean measurable curvature? I'm like, yeah, the thing that you have to fucking have measurements for in order to even begin to start to calculate anything else. You have to have at least one measurement in the first instance.
The way they do that is called gravitational vectors. So, like, you know how rockets get shot up into space, and supposedly
How does gravity prove the Earth's a ball?
I'm not saying gravity proves the Earth a ball. What I'm trying to say is that they shoot stuff into space, and they assume that the shape of the Earth is a globe, and it's how their math keeps their shit up there.
No, it doesn't. You don't even know how they shoot things up to do the things that they do.
The way they do it is by assuming the Earth is a globe.
You're stepping outside of your argument already.
What?
You're stepping outside of your argument already, because we were supposed to be talking about the measurement of curvature, and he's saying, well, these vectors of rockets and how they don't come down and proceed to do whatever, blah 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 blah. Well, sounds like a completely non sequitur to me.
I'm just saying, there's an assumption that the Earth is a globe, and it helps for satellites to remain in orbit, but that isn't necessarily proof that the Earth is a globe.
Right, so the next question I'm going to ask you is, you're assuming those distances are correct, first of all. So my question to you after that is going to be, who measured the Earth so that way they could put the satellite at the distance that they're saying that it's at?
Look, man, I'm not trying to say what is really is. What I'm trying to say is they assume they think they know what it is, and it's what keeps shit in space.
Again, you don't know what's going on up there. You're just assuming that's what's going on up there.
What actually is. What I'm trying to say is the Earth could be flat still, and we could still have satellites orbiting some flat surface, and we can't prove that yet because the math for a flat Earth is the same math for a round Earth. It's fucking crazy.
No, that's not what we're saying.
Well, let's engage with this just for a moment. Are you under the assumption that there is orbiting of machinery around the Earth in some form or fashion?
The orbit could just be circles, two-dimensional circles.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what an orbit is. It's a circle, right?
Well, I mean, in a 3D space, there could be three-dimensional orbits, but also two-dimensional orbits if the space were 2D.
Well, friend, a circle is a circle, no matter which way you slice it. That's 2D.
Yeah, okay, I can see that. Yeah, you're right there. You're right. I misspoke.
Okay, so you're assuming that this is occurring, right? These crafts or these machines, they're being suspended in free space at a certain, I don't know, I guess, what would you call it, an altitude?
Yes, an altitude at a balance between the gravitational pull of the Earth and the vacuum of space.
Right, so there's two things right there that you need to have in the first instance to finish your assumption here. So we would need gravitational pull, and then we would also need the vacuum of space. We don't have to have the vacuum of space, but we would actually need that force to be in play. But that force is nothing that can. No one's detected any force that you're describing.
No, they've definitely detected the vacuum of space and gravity. It's both provably existing.
Okay, so how would you prove gravity? The force of gravity. How would you prove that?
Well, it's not really a force as much as it is the bend of space-time that is affected by the mass of different celestial objects.
Okay, so now it's not a force. Now it is the bending of a conceptual space-time medium.
I never said it was a force.
Well, you did say the force of gravity earlier. That's why I said it again to reiterate. So you're not using a force. You're saying, as you said, pulling is a force, right? Pseudo-Riemannian force is pulling. Well, falling is not a force.
Yeah, because a force would be pulling. There'd be an intention there, and if there's no intention because there's no God, it would be falling.
Well, it's not about intention either. Not intention. Forces and intention don't have anything to do with this. So what we need then is some kind of way to validate this space-time fabric.
It's a lattice of quantum.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait just a minute. Did you just say that magnets prove God?
Whoa, that'd be interesting. I'm interested in that.
Well, you just said pulling implies intention, and one magnet pulls another magnet, one magnet pulls a piece of metal towards it. There you go, God proven. I rest my case. I'm out.
You could say that, but there'd be other people that disagree. That's just the reality of nature.
All right, so back to proving this lattice, this fabric that you're talking about. Can you prove that to me?
The fabric of space? You have to go to lattice theory, man. You have to look that up.
No, not a theory. Things with theories.
And atoms, and that the connection between atoms, like quantum entanglement, define the reality that they exist in, and the reality.
Holy cow, dude! Slow down. I want you to prove to me that this lattice, this fabric, exists. Who proved that?
It's what's assumed in all science.
You said that they proved it. You said they proved that gravity exists.
Yeah, gravity exists. You're still on the Earth, aren't you?
So how do you prove it? Don't do it circularly either. Don't affirm the consequence.
Observe that you're still on Earth, and then you realize, it's because gravity. It's really not that complicated.
That's a circular argument. You realize that? This is affirming the consequence.
You are attached to the Earth because of gravity. There's nothing circular about that.
Let me give you the form. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You're saying gravity is not a force; it's the warping and bending of space-time.
Yeah, it's really weird because the definition of force would imply there's an intention.
I heard you already. How does this prove the Earth is a globe?
Well, if gravity is real, and I'm not trying to prove that it's real or not, you're just going to have to look that up yourself. What I'm trying to say is if gravity is real, the most efficient shape for gravity to exist in a sphere.
What's real? What's the definition of real?
Oh, bro, I could tell you that only your mind is real, and there's nothing else that can be confirmed.
How about this? Is the word abstract synonymous with real?
I don't know. You could have abstract things in reality.
No. Is the word abstract synonymous with real?
No, why would it be?
Good. Because Einstein's paper about relativity.
They're not even synonyms, bro. They describe two completely different things.
Why'd you interrupt me?
Because I'm trying to explain to you that in like an anomaly.
Why did you interrupt my point that had nothing to do with what you're saying right now? So you're responding to something that I didn't say. Why are you disrupting and interrupting what I was saying?
Oh, do you feel disrespected?
No,
Do you think I should
I was
care?
disrupted. Why are you doing this?
Do you think I should
Do you
care?
have to be muted and controlled to the point
Yeah,
that you
mute me and
leave?
now just leave. I don't really give a fuck about this room or anybody in it. I don't give a shit.
So goodbye. If you're not going to have a conversation, that's what's going to happen.
Bye.
You get somebody to unmute you on the way out. Like he can't do it. He couldn't hear the point being that Einstein's paper is wholly a mathematical concept framework, not real, abstract. Kick fucking rocks.
So why does it matter that gravity and efficient shapes? So, for example, he said, well, of course gravity is real, and of course the most efficient shape is a sphere. Why does that matter? Well, why does gravity being efficient with a sphere have anything to do with the shape of the Earth? It doesn't. It only has to do with the creation story of the Earth, right? Because he's assuming that naturalistic forces formed the Earth, right? Because if you just had an intentionally designed Earth that resisted the force of the gravity, then it could be any shape the designer wanted it to be. So he's making metaphysical, faith-based claims about the creation event of the Earth in the past. He basically was telling us about his religion.
But he also said there's no force, there's just falling. So like the earth just fell into being a sphere, right?
Yeah, that was weird. Like force he said the definition of force implies intention, and I was like, what? Although he's not wrong, Elijah. He's not wrong. So if you have an infinite regression of first cause, right? That can't happen. So you have to have an instantiation of motion in the first instance. So how can you get physical motion in the first instance? That implies intention, doesn't it? The only thing we know of that can instantiate motion is will, right?
Or as we can tell.
What's up? What's up?
What's up? You have a question?
The Earth is a spinning ice wall.
Well, that's not a question, but okay. How do you know?
Because I received the revelation.
All right, so there's about 15, 20 of you guys who, after one gets muted and booted, another one is put on schedule because for some reason you just can't have a serious conversation.
What? I'm having a conversation right now. I don't know.
You're not having a serious conversation.
What?
You're not having a serious conversation.
How?
You want me to prove it to you? Exactly. He's afraid to know what even comes next, that he'd rather make a snorting noise. But that's my point.
3 seconds. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Big Daddy, for...
I guess we just don't have anybody to talk to. It is what it is.
Personally, one day I found out my balls, they were round, so I had to get a hammer. I had to get a hammer and just start going at.
They're not spheres though, stupid.
They are.
Stupid.
Hey, Elijah, imagine being so dumb that you don't know that testes aren't supposed to be spherical.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
I know you were saying they were balls, dude.
Yeah, to be honest, my balls, they were round, so I had to get a hammer and just start like going at it.
Yeah. You might want to go see a doctor about that. You also might want to ask a recommendation for a good therapist.
Why?
Well, because you're clearly coping. But we understand, bro. You're clearly coping with the trauma that people believe a different cosmology than you and a different idea about what the Earth is than you.
What? I believe in the same thing. Do you not see my name?
Copium.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
Yeah, my name is Bartholomew Snurkle. I'm a flat earther. But you guys are all fakes. You guys are all fakes. I'm the only.
Listen, Bartholomew, great. Why don't you tell us what your best 3 proofs the Earth is flat?
That I received the revelation.
Okay, from Satan, we got it. All right, next. What's number 2?
What?
Yeah, what's number 2?
It receives the proofs. I can't tell you because they're too powerful.
All right, bro.
Like what?
So do you think like coping this way is going to change the fact that the Earth measures to be flat and not a globe, and that everything you've been told about space and
I agree with
flat
you. What?
Earth is false?
No, I agree with you that the Earth is round. The Earth is flat. I mean,
You know this behavior,
I'm that passionate that I got my balls and I made them flat. I'm that passionate.
This behavior actually makes me more faithful about the people in the Bible being real people. I mean, because you read it and you go, how the fuck did they do that? And then you hear people talk, and you're like, well, shit, when I'm dead and gone, this guy is going to be carrying their.
What denomination are you?
I don't understand how people are stupid as. I don't think it's stupid. This is something else. This feels demonic.
What?
It's adversarial.
That's what
It's satanic.
What denomination are you?
They're doing this Agent Smith thing.
Well, you are the Agent Smith because you are breaking through the Matrix right now. And I'm like the Neo because I'm the only flat earther in this call. Everyone else is fakes. You're all LARPing. I'm the only flat earther here.
So what's the radius of the Earth?
It's 46.56.
Excuse me? Stupid. Exactly.
What do you mean? I mean, that revelation.
First of all, these conversations are recorded.
The Earth is a spinning disk ice wall throughout the confines of time.
And so
the stars, you believe in the stars, I can't believe. The stars.
Maybe on TikTok this works, but
then what?
Maybe it works on TikTok, but we're bored with it.
NASA projects the stars. They are Satanists. Okay. I hope you were enlightened by my information.
So stuck. Did you figure it out yet? Oh, he went on deafened. I'll never understand how people go into a room and then go on deafened.
They are scared.
Hey, Suck, did you figure it out yet? Hello?
Hello.
Did you figure it out yet?
Yeah.
If the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what?
Something. I don't know, man. Didn't study for this. I'm nervous when it comes to exams.
Yeah, but it wasn't the first time you were in here. We talked.
I know. I remember you. You're a good guy.
Well, he's just trying to argue with Oxford's. He's trying to argue with Oxford's dictionary like a dumbass. Like that has nothing to do with me, dumbass.
Nobody cares anyway. It's just the way.
It's so weird. Talks, right? You come in, say something, and immediately get out, just so you can't hear anything at all.
How triggered must you be to say, I need to go to bed, it's 2:00, and then come back 3 times for nonsense? You triggered my trap card.
So, like a few months ago, I went to go see that new Mad Max movie, Furiosa. You know, and at the very beginning of the movie, before they even show any human beings on the screen, they show the Earth as a planet in space, and it's all desert. And then it zooms in on Australia, and then the scenery in Australia or whatever begins. The thing is, like, in the seconds as it's showing on screen, the Earth is a planet. My friends that are with me in the theater are, like, laughing with me, but also turning to look towards me while laughing with me at the screen. And, like, I was just thinking to myself, like, it'd be kind of funny. Like I wasn't on a romantic date when that happened. I was just going to the movies with my friends, just regular friends. But it just dawned on me, like, how funny it would be if, like, you know, a flat earther was on a date with a glober, and the flat earther starts laughing at something, and then, like, kind of from that point forward, like, has to explain why they're laughing at the thing they're laughing at.
I would avoid it.
Yeah, you don't. You might have to. You probably have to if you're the dude, not the chick. It just kind of reminded me of, like, how when you're on a date with someone that's, like, a different race than you, and you're watching comedy together, you're always, you gotta be careful not to accidentally laugh at a racist joke that they don't laugh at.
I guess you don't live in Ohio.
Because if you laugh at a racist joke that they don't laugh at, then it makes you look bad, you know. Sorry, you're like, you know.
Oh, you don't live in Ohio and have people of different races as friends. I laugh right in their face, the same thing they do to me.
Yeah, but a female sense of humor, the average female sense of humor is not the same as the average male sense of humor.
Oh, that's different. Yeah. Seems like guys that just work together, don't matter what they are, will call each other out on everything.
So if I go on a date with a really beautiful black woman who's also a glober, I have to be very careful not to laugh at certain racist jokes. I also need to be careful not to laugh at, like, other jokes too, you know? It's just like both of those at the same time. I'm not worried about the other one, but more worried about the glober part, because that's the thing that really, like, you know. Yeah, so this one time, like, I was hanging out with a chick, and she was, like, obsessed with watching the Disney Channel, and I didn't really understand this. Like, this is the first time I'd ever come across a Disney adult. This is a long time ago, so I was, like, 20, and she was, like, 18. And, like, we were hanging out together, and she was, like, for some reason wanted to watch the Disney Channel, you know? And after, you know, a certain number of hours of that, I was like, you know, this is getting kind of boring. Maybe we should change the channel. Like, you got cable, right? Like, let's just change the channel. So I go to Comedy Central, start watching Tosh.0, and then he says this one joke, and I start laughing, and then I just kind of stop myself because I realize she's not laughing, and you know why.
Hey, Roots. I can talk to you now because Cyclone's not here. Hopefully.
Oh, you're back. How many times are you going to go and come back?
Well, this is a 24/7 radio show, isn't it? Well,
I'm glad you came back. What's up?
Well, you just tagged me or something, right?
Yeah, I said we're looking for actual evidence, direct evidence.
When you say actual, do you mean like something that we can act upon, or?
No, direct evidence. Do you know what that is?
No. Could you explain it to me, please?
So direct evidence that we can physically test, prove, something repeatable, something that can actually verify the claim that we live on a curved spinning surface in a vacuum.
So you just want like a scientific method for the explanation?
We just...
yeah, as you're saying?
I was just going to say, we just don't want to start from the position that we are a planet in space and assuming that from the beginning the Earth is moving and curving without any actual evidence for that. I mean, that's fair, right? We're just looking for empirical evidence.
Not a great sign when he starts by asking what you mean by actual.
That was muted. Somebody mute him? I don't know who muted you. I'm going to unmute him if that's alright.
Thanks. Yeah, I can't remember what my train of thought was now. Sorry. What was the contention, or what was your last point?
So it says we're looking for empirical evidence. There's a claim. The globe is the claim because it's not what we experience. So we just want that direct empirical evidence, some evidence to begin with. Let's not assume we're on a spinning ball in a vacuum of space when there's no evidence for that.
If we were gonna like look, if we were gonna like create the what do you want for us say I was an experimenter, right, for the flat Earth. What would you suggest I do to validate flat Earth?
No, the claim is the globe. The flat Earth is just what we experience.
You're saying that the position of like the flat Earth isn't to require science. It's just it's an existential sensory experience.
No, I'm not speaking on behalf of flat Earth at all. I'm telling you what we wanted from you.
Oh, I asked claiming what I
we're a
could
planet
do for you. Yeah, I'm asking. Sorry, I don't think. I'm saying, what can I do for you? To
I told you provide some direct evidence. I told you provide some direct or empirical evidence.
You didn't hear what I said, because I'm not trying to prove the globe. I'm trying to prove the flat Earth. Right. So what would I?
I told you the flat Earth is not the claim. The claim is the globe. Do you understand why the globe is the claim?
Yeah, I know. I definitely understand that. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I can help him out here. Hold on, buddy. If I say this sentence, follow me here. I observe the Earth is flat. Thus, it is an observation of mine that I observe the Earth is flat.
I understood when Root said it. I observe to live on a flat plane too. Luke observed the flatness. Okay, I understand the point. I'm saying,
who has the burden?
Do you observe it as flat?
Yes, obviously, we observe it as flat because
right. So who has the burden of proof? The globe has the burden of proof.
Okay. I'm trying to say, right? If I'm a flat earther, which I think you guys are telling me that I am, right? Because I haven't got proof for the globe. Now, if I go out and try to prove the flat Earth, what do you want me to do?
We're not claiming anything. We're trying to get you to understand that we experience the Earth to not be a globe. Okay? The surface of water is flat. We observe that. Has he gone? He's gone. What a clown. He'll be back if someone pokes him in the side chat, I guess.
Probably run away from me.
Have you got a history? Have you spoke to him before?
Yeah, he's on the ban list. So he just run away, stop me pressing the button.
Makes sense. He was trying to wait till Wolfgang had gone, so yeah. You know me, I draw in the crazies.
Oh yeah, for sure. Gotta have your fun with whoever pops in the room, dude. The only excuse I can give him is he ran away because he saw me.
Jedi, just to answer your claim, right? No, I didn't leave because I'm not scared of you or whatever. I just left.
Oh, okay. I can just go ahead and ban you then. Cheers, dude. Thank you.
Oh, what a pussy. Shut up, pussy.
So mean. This guy. It's the first time I've met him. This is hilarious.
Why is he on the ban list?
Have you not been here for the last hour?
Nope. Just got here. That conversation lasted an hour.
Well, intermittently. The guy leaves mid debate and then comes back, listens on YouTube, comes back, says something, then leaves. Talks over everybody. Sorry, Luke.
But I
I think he's also got some serious TOS violations previously.
Is that right?
What was he sending to minors?
Somebody said he was on a ban list somewhere else. Yeah.
He's back.
These guys like to use me as a rhetoric for their like twisted, perverted views of the world and science. Just
The funny thing is, Luke appears to be like hanging out, watching our live streams, giving us views in order to listen to us in secret because he's so fuming right now. He doesn't want to be in here where we can like talk to him because he knows he's going to look like a dumbass if he actually talks to us. So he needs to try to reframe it.
He said he grew up on the internet. I think he's trying to respawn, like Call of Duty. I think he's sick of getting headshotted. So yeah, Penguins, this is why he's on mute.
I see.
Welcome to the channel, though. It's your first time.
Nope. I come here every so often. See if anybody's talking. Seems I missed it.
Okay. Well, what's your position?
Glove.
Why?
Looks like one.
From what perspective?
A lot.
From your perspective?
Yeah.
What about you? From your perspective, is it a globe?
Yeah.
How so? Where do you see the globe in your reality?
Well, I see things that conform with a globe. It makes sense on a globe. That's how it is.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
A few things. The way that things move over the horizon. The sky turning in different directions in the north and southern hemisphere. And there's like the professionals who actually use advanced technology that say the same thing. That's not my experience.
So you look at the sky.
Yeah. Look at the sky.
And that couldn't possibly work on a flat surface. Then
I don't know how it would. If you could explain it. Yeah, I couldn't even conceive of a way that would work on a flat Earth. Maybe I just haven't been shown like the right model or something.
Well, do you know much about perspective?
What about perspective?
Well, how things would appear to disappear. Sorry, how things would disappear on a flat surface in the sky.
Oh. Yeah, it would get smaller and smaller and fade away.
Not always, my friend.
Need to be blocked by anything.
Very, very much that would happen, but not always. Are you aware that things can appear bigger than they are in the distance and appear to be chopped off by what looks like a physical point, but it's just the horizon?
Well, the horizon would be like anything below the horizon would be blocking it if it's blocked by the horizon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jedi, did you want to get in or?
No one's going to post it much.
So the horizon is what, a physical location to you?
It's
or is it an optical location?
Yeah, it's optical. There's like
so everything below the horizon is blocked by what?
Like it could be water, the ground.
Well, that would make it physical then, right?
No, that's the actual like substance. The horizon is just the line.
Right.
It's not an object. The horizon. It's just like a reference point.
Well, like a straight line. It's a straight line, right?
What do you by straight?
Straight
all the way
line
around.
from left to right, like horizontal.
Yeah, you could say it's horizontal.
Cool, awesome.
So a horizontal optical position that's based on what? What causes the horizon?
Well, if you're close enough to the ground, then if you look out, there's going to be a point where the ground appears to meet the sky.
Due to
so
what?
It'd be perspective.
Perspective, right. So things going behind the horizon are not necessarily physically blocked, are they? They're due to perspective.
From the point where your eyes are to the object, it's physically blocked, yeah. Because of perspective. It's not exclusive.
Physically blocked because of perspective, though perspective is optical and not physical. Doesn't make any sense.
There's a physical object blocking it, so it's physically blocked. And then
So
the
what's the
horizon
physical?
itself is optical.
What's the physical object blocking it?
The ocean, the ground. If you count those as objects, I mean.
The ocean. So are you saying that the ocean or ground is horizontal or curved?
It curves outward.
Okay, curves outward. So it's being blocked by the curvature of the Earth, but everything you've described to us so far is optical. You even said the horizon was optical. I'm trying to figure out where the curve of the Earth has come in. Did you just insert it there?
No, I'm telling you the way that things move past the horizon below it.
Okay, right. What's the horizon? We'll start again.
The horizon is a reference point.
A reference point? Yeah, it's a reference point to find level. All levels being parallel with the plane of the horizon. Welcome to Flat Earth. Try again. What's the horizon?
Level is what's parallel with the horizon.
Yeah. Level, straight line from left to right, aka horizontal. All horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon. So far it's the horizon, the surface of the Earth, is flat so far.
What plane is the horizon on?
The Earth, the surface of the Earth, where the surface of the Earth at distance appears to meet the sky due to the angular resolution of the optic.
I don't know if that's how it defines level.
Level is defined as a straight line from left to right being parallel with the plane of the horizon. Do you require citation for this?
That's fine. I'll just define it differently.
Cool. So far it's horizontal, a straight line from left to right. Where's the curve of the Earth come in?
When objects are blocked by the ground.
By an optical phenomena that's the horizon, the angular resolution limit of the optic. So far the thing has gotten too small for you to see. The horizon, the surface that it's on, beyond the horizon, beyond the angle that your eye can resolve, the object on the surface is also in that angle that your eye can no longer resolve. So far it's optical.
It can be big enough to see still. It doesn't have to be small. It's still blocked.
Okay, so the mountain that's beyond the horizon, I can see the top of it, but I can't see the bottom of it because the bottom of the mountain is on the surface that I can no longer resolve that's past the horizon. Yeah? Yeah, so it's still flat Earth. I'm still trying to figure out where the curve is. So far it's optical resolution loss.
Flat Earth from that. Can you explain?
Horizon, that's horizontal, not curved. That should have rung a bell straight away.
Well, the horizon goes all the way around you, and curvature is outward. So
that would be a circle. That would be a circle, 360 degrees. This is known as the plane of the horizon.
Okay.
Okay, so that's
the plane of the horizon is everything within the horizon.
Yeah. The horizon being the limit of the optic that you're using. The eye.
No.
Yes.
It's not the limit of the optic. What, is it like limited? It can't x-ray through the ground?
Sorry. Do you not agree that things appear to reduce in angular size with distance?
No. That's
no, things do not appear to get smaller further away. Excuse me?
I said no, I don't disagree. You asked me if I disagree with that. I said no, I don't disagree with that. That's clearly not what happens when the sun goes.
So the surface that you're looking across, the Earth, with distance is too small for you to resolve. That's where the horizon is. You can't resolve the surface anymore because it's too small for you to see.
That wouldn't make sense, because then things at different sizes would change to where the horizon is. So you'd have multiple horizons.
No,
like a horizon for a peanut would be like a few feet away.
Yeah, a horizon for the optic changes. Yeah,
you can send it upwards as well. And then there's the horizon in the sky.
No,
so is it a horizontal line?
My goodness me, you're just talking all the time.
If it's angular,
too far ahead, slow down.
It's not a horizontal line because it goes upwards and it's not horizontal. So forward,
listen, you're making too many assumptions here. Listen. There are optical effects, there are atmospheric effects that can cause that shrinking to differ. Let's not go there for the moment. Let's just define the terms here. Okay, what is the horizon? The horizon is a horizontal line which converges.
Well, that's what you guys said, and then you said something else that contradicts that.
Nobody's contradicted that. It's
How is it a horizontal line
where the ground converges with the sky due to perspective, not a geometrical physical blockage. You're using circular reasoning. You've got a contradiction, and you're holding both sides here. We're trying to define terms.
You guys are the ones that have the contradiction, because if it's just that one line, but then it's due to angular resolution, then I could send a peanut upwards. Now suddenly the horizon isn't horizontal to that line.
No, we're not talking about upwards. Now this is where you're jumping ahead again. We have an atmosphere.
I just provide an example.
An atmosphere.
On your definition.
Are you okay? Are you aware of all the effects in the atmosphere that can cause that consistent? What you think is going to be 100% consistent? Are you aware that there are effects within the atmosphere that can change
100% consistent?
It's not 100% consistent across the atmosphere, especially across water, especially across with different temperatures. It's not.
Sorry, you said.
And that's why we get. That's why we get effects like a supermoon. That's why we get effects where the sun will seem bigger on some days than the other when it's at the horizon. So this won't be consistent with an atmosphere, will it? Especially looking across the surface of the Earth with the temperature gradient.
I'm trying to understand where you're coming from, because you said I think something. I'm just wondering it is.
So this is because you're jumping too far ahead, and you're not allowing us to walk this through with you to define the terms of what the horizon actually is.
Well, I'm trying to listen to you. Every time you say something I understand, you don't elaborate on it.
Talking through everything everybody says. It's really frustrating. He did it to me, now he's going to do it to you, Roots. He's just going to talk through everything you say.
Well, I don't want to make you waste your breath if I already don't understand some things that you said. That's just being polite here. If you want to continue talking without me understanding, then go ahead.
Can you steel man what I just said?
No, I didn't understand any of it. I was trying to.
No, you didn't listen then, did you?
I listened
trying not to get you to agree that it wouldn't work on a flat Earth, okay? Because you're already not taking into account all of the variables when looking across the Earth, the surface of the Earth. We're just trying to get. You're doing it again.
My bad.
You're doing it again. So what I'm trying to tell you to do is slow down. Stop assuming this wouldn't work on a flat Earth. We're trying to tell you what the horizon. We're agreeing with you that the horizon is an optical position. Okay. Now, without assuming that this wouldn't work on a flat Earth because of observations in the atmosphere, can you at least agree that the horizon is not a physical or geometric location? It is an optical location.
It's both.
It's both. I told you, contradictory. There's a you're contradicting your points here. You can't hold both positions at the same time. It's either optical or physical. Now, you can have an optical horizon. No, you can have an optical horizon, but there would still be a physical horizon that something is physically blocked by. Now,
that's the
where is that?
Horizon, right?
Yeah, where is that? Because we've defined the horizon. You've agreed it's an optical location. So where's this geometric horizon that you're now bringing into the picture?
So it depends how high up you are. I don't know the exact formula though. I know there's like a couple ones more precise.
So for an average person, let's say a 6-foot person looking out into the ocean, where would the horizon be for that person?
Off the top of my head, I'm not sure. I could go get a formula.
You can if you want. We can tell you. Roughly, it would be between 3 and 3.5 miles. So that's the physical location. Now, everything beyond 3 and 3.5 miles would be physically blocked by your claim. Correct?
Yeah. Correct.
Okay. Now, when do we see the horizon, or when do we see things being physically blocked at 3 miles? Can we, is there any observations of that? Because the only observations we have are way beyond that 3 and 3.5 miles. So do you have any observations where... Not in your camera roll, but online, is there something you can show us? Have you looked into this? Or is this just an assumption?
I've looked into some like flat Earth stuff. It's not what you guys are saying right now. So,
well, flat Earth stuff online. It depends on where you look. In 2025 is pretty much anti-flat Earth. Yeah, it's pretty much anti-flat Earth content, unless you been directed to a certain channel. But the point is, there is no geometric horizon at 3 to 3.5 miles. The only horizon that exists in all of our reality is this optical horizon, which is based on the limit of perspective and atmospheric conditions. So, depending on visibility, your horizon will shift and move. But there's no physical point at 3 to 3.5 miles where things are now physically blocked. There is only the optical horizon at 10, 20, 30, 40, depending on what the visibility is. That's the only horizon we can prove. So this geometric horizon doesn't exist in reality to be observed.
Yeah, I'm looking it up, like he said.
Has anyone got a black swan picture? Well, if you can look in the side chat now. Drace has posted. There you go. Drace has posted it. If you go to 29 minutes past the hour, we've got an observation here of 2 oil rigs, which can be checked up on Google. The back oil rig is at 9.4 miles away, and the horizon is way beyond that. Sorry, AI, do you want to get in?
Before you go on, I just want to say, you asked him for an example, and you immediately then cut to your own example. Now, I'll submit to you that the only example he could give would be a drawing or math or a formula, whereas you could give example after example after example of the horizon not being where the globe would predict it would be. But he can't give you the horizon being where it should be.
Well, he conceded he didn't have a picture and wasn't able to provide one.
No, I'm still looking it up. Right. It's just kind of hard to find because,
I should have waited. Yeah, somebody was right. Yeah.
I don't know why, people would post a video saying something disappearing past the horizon at 3 miles. It's pretty specific.
Well, yeah, this is all we can observe, depending on the visibility of the day, depending on where the horizon is, right? But your claim is that there's a physical location, there's an actual horizon. A geometric horizon.
Hey, Root, wouldn't you consider to actually say the horizon is not a consequence of the geometry instead of saying physical? Because isn't optics related to physics as well? I mean, if you're saying, I think the correct way to say it is not that it's not the horizon is not physical. It's that it's not a consequence of the geometry of the globe.
100%. Yeah, you're right. I was using his language, so I'm just mirroring him. He called it a physical location, so I'm working with him, so he understands exactly what I'm saying. It's his claim. It's a physical location. He said it.
I think
but when you both speak like that, it's confusing. I'm listening to both of you actually agreeing and disagreeing at the same time. It's kind of, I don't know, confusing, actually.
Agreeing and disagreeing at the same time.
Yeah, because he said, when you said those, the optical and the physical are opposites, and he said, no, they're the same. They have to do with each other. And he might be correct in a sense, but still incorrect on the cause of the effect of the horizon. And you might be saying that those things are opposites, the optical and the physical, but you mean the observation of the horizon is not a consequence of the geometry, but it's still a physical thing.
Yeah, you're right. Jump in, Gemsy, yeah. Go ahead, mate.
I'm just saying.
I'm jumping in.
I'm just trying to clarify and see if it makes sense what I'm thinking. If it does, if it doesn't, someone can clarify.
I'd try to clarify by saying the horizon is like, that's where you think the curve starts, right? That's the edge of the ball where you can't see beyond. Because the word horizon really, per se, isn't that important, right? The word isn't really what's important. It's like what they're saying is happening phenomenologically. They think that edge, that dividing line, is caused by an obstruction. But if it's an obstruction, it can't be moving around, right? If it's a static obstruction. Otherwise, you get into word games. What's horizon mean? It means this, means that. Some globe-tard actually edited Wikipedia that says it's the edge of a celestial body. It's fucking dumb as shit.
You get that point, Penguin, yeah?
I like when they say there'd be no horizon if the Earth was flat. But you said it to this stuff too, where it's like, okay, if the ground is taking up half of your field of view and the blue sky is taking up the other half, what would that look like? Can you draw that for me? Can you draw that?
Yeah, no doubt. The only way to ever be no horizon is if it was pitch black.
Well, I could have sworn I've seen foggy days where it's like everything you're looking at the same color. But I think that is the same. It's equivalently the same. So if it's pitch black, everything has the same color value, and if everything's covered in a fog, which gives the same color value, then you have the exact same scenario where there's no demarcation point between color values, so you just have a solid color field. So then you'd have no horizon.
Yeah, that also apply to like sandstorms, dust storms, fog, all sorts of shit. But go over there. I mean, the Zealot ones would say, even though you can't see, there's no horizon there. It's still there. Just some geometric ball edge is still there, and the evidence for it still being there is the fact you can't see it.
Yeah, I don't have any video asking for what you wanted. But I don't find it too consequential. I guess exact distance isn't exactly like what's
Wait a
the
minute,
question?
you mean it's not, hold on bro, you're trying to tell me that it's not consequential that the edge of a ball, which has a defined radius, is where it's supposed to be? Like it's actually where the ball edge would be? Isn't that the whole point of the entire globe paradigm? That's like the most fundamental question.
It's not consequential that nobody's like measured it and then widely shared it that specifically. Most people are just like, most videos I see are just demonstrating the phenomenon itself, which is like what we're talking about. Things, how things disappear.
Yeah, that's the problem, dude. Right, so you notice how what you said is it's not consequential to actually prove the claim. It's just to demonstrate the phenomenon. That's what you're claiming it is. That's circular reasoning, dude.
No, I provided my proof, but then somebody went to asking where the horizon is and then said, is there proof of it? And I can't find a video, so that's how we got here.
But that's not proof, dude. What was your proof that there's a horizon? What does that prove? That there's a horizon. That's all it proves. If you say it proves a globe, you then have to demonstrate that that horizon is the physical edge of a ball.
Things disappearing over the horizon bottom up doesn't just prove that there's a horizon. It proves that there's like geometry involved.
No, it doesn't. Go ahead. Go ahead and put that in a syllogism. Go ahead and put that in a syllogism that carries the conclusion of a necessity. Go ahead.
Breaking up, buddy.
Sure, I'll type one out.
Yeah, what I said was put that in a logic string or a syllogism that carries the conclusion necessarily. Go ahead, if you don't mind.
Sure. In chat.
In chat? It's in chat. You can't just read it?
No, I'm typing it out.
I don't see nothing in chat, bro.
Like, huh? Just have patience.
If
So
the Earth was a globe, things would disappear from the bottom up. Therefore, the Earth is a globe. That's a logical fallacy, not a syllogism, dude.
Yeah. Anyway, did that happen on a flat surface though?
Objects disappearing with a sharp line bottom up. Depends.
Sharp line.
I don't think so. I mean, there's things disappearing bottom up, but the camera's like right on the ground, and there's like a reflective floor.
What does that mean? What are you telling me? Can it happen on a flat?
I think he's telling you that the narrowest angle, propagation angles, meaning the angles of perception.
So we can demonstrate it happens on flat surfaces. We can demonstrate that on flat surfaces that an object will disappear bottom up. Known flat surfaces. Now we know they're flat. It's not like we don't know. We know positively that they're flat. And I'll give you an example. So
off the ground.
So no.
Or the camera like right on the ground.
What do you mean 6? Yeah. What's wrong with that?
Cool. Show it.
Oh, hold on.
Well, I read this.
What's wrong with it being low and it happening? about matters of scale, right? So, say
stationary plane. That's what you
But
experience.
they already discovered the other planets. What are you talking about?
Who did that?
Like moon. Moon is a planet, and they got a moon. You know, they will.
You believe that they went to the moon?
I believe what I'm seeing, man, and I have seen that. Really, there is a lot of pictures. There are many stories about it. So they
Yeah,
already
many
went there.
stories about it, exactly. So you're believing the stories that you're getting told.
Why not? If there is like a lot of mans, okay, a lot of universities made studies for this, man. Like, you understand me? Many people
Have you even looked at the footage
space
before? Look at the footage in the side chat. Can you see the side chat? Look at this footage. You're try to tell me that this footage looks realistic.
Outer space is fake. Yes, I see now.
Yeah, outer space, as you've been told, isn't scientifically possible.
Yes, scientifically.
But look at the footage that I posted in the side chat. Are you able to do that?
Looks like bad Hollywood.
Well, I want him to look at the footage. It seems, can you see the footage that I put in the side chat?
28 past the hour.
It's like, can you hear me asking you a question about the footage? Martin X, I'm talking to you.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Yes, thank you for responding. Can you see the footage that I put in the side chat?
In the side chat, second.
Yeah, in the side chat. I've said it like 5 times now.
I'm sorry, just the connection was bad. I'm sorry. Footage? No, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't see that. I just see, the name that outer space is fake. That's what I can see. I can't see anything else. It is like I'm not.
28 minutes past the hour.
What? 2 seconds. I'm not chatting right now. So 1 second, I will open it. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, there's a lot of messages. Yeah. Oh, okay. You have mentioned me. Maybe no, it's not you.
Just above that. DJ posted
yes.
28 minutes past the hour.
Okay, I saw it.
He's gonna keep posting it until you see it.
I saw the footage. Yes, I saw the footage.
Hi everyone.
I'm just new here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, does that look real to you?
What's the topic?
The topic is 24/7 flat Earth. We talk about the ground and the lack of curvature thereof.
Come on, man! You try to convince me now that all these films and all these stories about
I'm just showing you some footage.
Moon.
I'm showing you some footage that's obviously fake, right? Are you going to honestly defend this footage right now and say that it looks realistic?
It is okay. You have a point. I'm not saying that you are lying. To be honest.
Okay, so why would they fake this footage?
Like, we have already, AI, and anybody can fake anything, man.
Yeah, but this is footage this is official NASA footage from the moon landings. They didn't have AI or anything back then. Look at the footage. Here's more footage.
I see.
What are all those rainbow sparkles and streaks? What is that? A glitter bomb?
So you want to tell me now that Elon Musk is screwing the U.S. government and stealing billions of dollars from them?
He never made any mention of Elon Musk. That's your imagination. If you want to blame Elon Musk for something, feel free to do so.
Okay, I got this question about you guys laughing. Then if outer space doesn't exist, what do we see in the sky, those starry-like things and moons? What are those
How do you know those things in the sky are in space?
Yeah, we don't know.
Space is a violation of the second law of thermodynamics.
Yeah, so how do we don't know what they are. We never made a claim to know what they are. It's the scientists that are telling us, and I question what they tell us. Is that true? Can I prove it? Let me go and see if I can prove this. I cannot prove it. How did they prove it? If I cannot prove it, how did they prove it? See? This is what's going on. And by the way, Elon Musk is being supported by NASA and the government through the Americans' taxpayers' money. Just bear that in mind.
Okay, there's billions of dollars already have spent it. So they lost this money for nothing. Billions of dollars.
Yes. The answer is yes. It's been
it is unimaginable.
A criminal. Yeah, well, you may not be able to imagine it. Fine. In reality, it's a criminal entity that has stolen the taxpayers' money and your imagination as well with it. Good luck.
Yeah, they're not wasting their own money, are they? They're wasting other people's money. It's not that they're wasting it. They're probably putting it to some other purpose. But that doesn't really matter, because when we measure the actual surface of the Earth, we can prove it's not a globe.
Yeah, you can imagine space, but you can't imagine something that's happening here on Earth.
Nobody has been to space, right, since the Apollo missions. No one's left low Earth orbit. Okay, only 26 people during the Apollo missions, which was over 50 years ago, have even said to have left low Earth orbit. Now they say they can't leave low Earth orbit.
Okay,
and when they interviewed NASA, astronaut Don Pettit at NASA headquarters, they asked, how come NASA doesn't go back to the moon? And he said that they can't go back to the moon. He said they'd love to go back to the moon, but they destroyed the technology to go back to the moon, and that it would be a painful process to build it back.
Yeah, he said he would go back in a nanosecond, didn't he? I'd go back to space in a nanosecond, he said.
Yep.
That's not even possible in a nanosecond to space.
Well, that's what he said. That's what he said. That came out of his own mouth. I'm quoting Don Pettit. He said that.
So he said that they destroyed the technology to go back to the moon, even though they went there with the computing power of a Nintendo Game Boy and a spaceship that looked like a tweaker shelter. Okay, they faked the moon landings. And no one else has been to space since then. And look at the footage that they've given us from when they said they went to space in the side chat there. It looks ridiculously fake, right? This doesn't prove the Earth's not a globe or flat, right? This just shows that NASA isn't to be trusted as a source of evidence.
Yeah, and they could never have gone to the moon anyway, and this is perfect evidence that they didn't go. Absolute buffoonery of the highest order. You got to laugh at the footage. Just got to laugh. Ridiculous. You know, those sudden stops and then right-angled stops. Clearly, outrageously wrong. You know, totally unnatural. You know, that sudden stop and then a sudden right angle and then a left angle and then straight forward again, stop. That come on now. Ridiculous. Hideous. Insult. But as a kid growing up, I didn't know any better, you see.
Well, back then, people were easily, you know, it probably looked good for back then. People had never seen this kind of thing.
Yeah, I would have been 7 years old at the time, 8 years old, when all that was going on, 8, 9. It was believable for me, but I didn't know any better. What did I know?
Exactly.
Black African boy from African immigrants living in England only 9 years, and then during that period, I still went to Nigeria. On top of that, what would I know, ladies and gentlemen? What would I know?
Look, there's more footage there in the side chat. I don't see how anyone can defend this footage and say it looks realistic, if they're honest.
Silly. Look, even what's his name? Bill Casing stated, the footage of the lunar ascent module leaving the moon. He said there was no exhaust plume, and that's impossible. He said that would be Bill Casing, who worked for Rocketdyne. Said that was that was no moon landing. He said. Then he wrote the book called "We Never Went to the Moon." That's his lasting legacy. Bill Casing, a man of impeccable integrity, a naval officer in the Navy, right? And he realized that it wasn't Lee Harvey Oswald who did Kennedy in. And he said, when a country is scared to speak the truth, then the country is in trouble. There you go. Right, that was Bill Casing, and he wrote the book "We Never Went to the Moon." And he worked for Rocketdyne, the company that supposedly put the F1 rockets on the F1 engines on the Saturn V rocket. And he said we never went. There you are.
I want to know how in the world does something like that hold up in those expansive pressures of the vacuum of space?
Yes.
Expanding, pulling at it, ripping at it. At 17,000 miles per hour in orbit.
There you are. And the thickness of that lunar excursion module was as thick as a few layers of kitchen foil that you would use to wrap your turkey or your chicken when you're doing roast chicken. A few layers of those, that's all it was. They said if you dropped the sharp object, it would have pierced it and gone right through. Very flimsy and very thin indeed. That's why they couldn't run it at Earth's air pressure of 14.7 psi. They had to run that at low pressure. I mean, they never went anyway, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this straight. They never went to the moon. That thing has never seen or left Earth at all. But there you are,
All right, do the Globe Earthers have any more questions?
Do they dare?
Martin, who else we got in here? We got Teacher Shamil.
Yes, man. Look. 1 second, just I'm just wanna just asking about one thing for us. Look, you now believe that there is no human was outside our planet, right?
No, because the only people they said have gone beyond low Earth orbit were the Apollo astronauts. And that was over 50 years ago in this fake-looking footage in the side chat.
Bearing in mind, Earth is not a planet, because a planet means wandering star when you translate that from Latin into English, or from Greek even. Wandering star. Earth is not a star, and it's not wandering around. Okay? So we're not a planet. We're nothing like those things in the sky. At least we have pistachio nuts here. Can you get that on those planets? Can you go up there and have a pistachio nut or two? Can you? I don't think so. So clearly we're not the same. The humble pistachio nut proves that.
Okay, guys. So I don't know. I have to make a reconsideration for many things. To be honest, I was believing that there was a humans on the moon. They got other planets. So that's it. So okay, guys. Thank you.
Well, I thank you for your reconsideration. I thank you on behalf of all the flat earthers here on your reconsideration right there. Thank you very much. And you did ask one question that I heard. You said, why should we believe? The question is, we shouldn't be believing at all. You should want to know, okay? But thank you again for your reconsideration. I hope you do come back.
You're welcome.
Guys, I have a question for those who believes Earth is flat.
I don't believe.
Yeah, we know it. Yeah, we know that the Earth's flat. It's not something that we need to believe in. The globe is something you need to believe in because you don't experience the globe in reality.
So, do you believe moon and sun is
we don't really know what the sun and the moon are. We don't know what they are. We see them, but we do not know what they are. And that's the reason being, I haven't been there to examine them. So I cannot know what they are from my position here on Earth, looking through a tube with a couple of lenses, and one has to be very filtered so I don't blind myself. Okay?
Okay, so do you also believe that we evolved from apes?
No. Don't believe that for 1 second. No. We're not species of apes. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, DJ, that was a moment ago there. We just bumped heads, didn't we? Because I was going to say something. You were going to say something.
I think we were going to say the same thing anyway. So
Yeah, we were. That's why I was giggling. So I'll let you go.
All right, let's continue with the questions. Who else? Do you have some more questions? Who was that, by the way, asking that question? Teacher Shamima, was that you?
No, that wasn't me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, welcome anyway.
Thank you for joining. Was it Diamond? Was that you?
Yes,
Anyway,
I don't know why you don't believe that Earth is round, because all like Moon and Mars, Neptune, even Sun is around, you know?
Yeah, so you're trying to picture the Earth within the heliocentric model of the universe, okay, where you've got all of these round planets and stars floating around in a big space vacuum. Okay, we're not claiming that the flat Earth is floating around as a flat planet inside a space vacuum. This is a completely different way of looking at the system that we live in. Okay, so you could think of the Earth more like the floor or the foundation of the system that we live in.
I can explain, but Earth created by God, and it's like from your point of view, it's like it's like a carpet. You can see as a carpet, but it's around.
Well, carpets are flat. Carpets are
Earth
flat.
is very big.
Right?
Earth is very big, and yeah.
Yeah, so if you think of a carpet, okay, so that's something that's flat, laid out flat. Okay, so I know you're getting that from the Quran, but we don't need to believe anything here. We can just experience the Earth and test the surface of the Earth. This has been done, and there's no curvature here on the Earth, just like we all experience. When we go to the ocean, when we go to a lake, we experience flat water. Okay, and when we test over large distances, there's no curvature.
Very well said there, DJ. Learned man indeed. Learned. Even talked about the Quran there. Excellent, yeah. And NASA doesn't give us pictures of the carpet with their CGI imagery, do they? They don't show no carpets, do they? Do they?
I don't believe in NASA. They are liars.
Okay, good. Glad to hear that. Okay. So Allah has made the earth flat like a carpet. You don't lay a carpet on a curved surface because all your picnic stuff would roll off. I want to have a picnic now. Let me lay out my carpet. I'm not going to be looking for a mound. I'm going to look for a flat surface to put my carpet on. Yeah, flat, not curved, a mound of some kind. Think about that. Thank you. Praise be to Allah. Allahu Akbar.
Yes, and you can explain, you can imagine, because this is the physics of God, you know.
God has given us the right. God has given us the right, the will, and the know-how to measure something. So if we're given numbers, somebody's saying the Earth is this 24,901 miles circumference. The radius is 3,959. Okay, let me go and check that. I can go and check that for myself. I've gone up to check it. It is not that number. It is not those numbers. It is not 24,000. We're not measuring any curvature. It's very level, very flat, very horizontal. That's what we're checking. That's what we're finding. Okay? That's a fact. I just told you. No lies. No theory. No pretending. Okay? You haven't done that yourself yet, though. You haven't gone out to measure the curvature that you believe in. When you measure the curvature, then you can say I'm wrong. Until that day, you cannot even look at me and say you're wrong, because you don't even know yourself. You have made no efforts. You've done no measuring. You've done no checking. Thank you. That is your position today. You don't know, but I know. Prove me wrong. Go and check it. And as we say in Islam, Subhan Allah, ladies and gentlemen. Wonderful God, super God, fantastic. That's what we're saying, basically.
Hi, guys. I have a question.
Please ask. Go ahead.
The topic is outer space is fake. So all the science that we've been doing thus far, in terms of our telescopes and in terms of all the research that popular scientists have actually done through the years, in terms of astronomy and things like that, we cannot dismiss all of those things.
Oh, we
People
certainly
like
can.
Airy, for example.
Go ahead. I'll let you go. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, people like Airy, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I was going to say to you is this, that basically we can dismiss them because astronomy is not a science. It doesn't adhere to any scientific method. You can't prove any of the theories and hypotheses they put forward. So that's not a science in itself. Okay, you're not doing science. When you're looking through a tube that has two lenses and you're looking through, what science am I doing or would you be doing for looking through? What are you doing? Nothing. You're just looking through a lens. Guessing is what you're doing. Guessing at best. Lying at worst. But at best, you'd be guessing. That's all you'd be doing.
So would we be talking about like the domes that people are saying that, that the Earth is covered in a dome?
It would have to be.
Whatever we're saying is like just a projection of what we are told to see. Is that what you're saying?
That's correct. We're seeing the same things, but they're giving us a story. And as for the dome, if we don't have a dome or some kind of container, we cannot have air pressure. Okay? That means the air we have would be lost to the vacuum of space instantly. It's called entropy. So when you look at the solar system and you see the Earth ball in space, that is a violation of God's natural law and the second law of thermodynamics. For you cannot have air pressure without a container. So as you see it in the solar system, all the air and the water would just outgas into the vacuum of space and we'd be dead instantly. Instant death here. Okay? So that couldn't be. The Earth as a ball in space cannot be. Impossible.
Wouldn't the atmosphere and the gases in the atmosphere hold the pressure?
No, you would have to demonstrate gas containing itself. You'd have to demonstrate that. And then making enough pressure so that we can breathe as well. You'd have to demonstrate that in a laboratory and it cannot be done. That gases are omnidirectional. Whenever we see gas, it moves in all directions.
Exactly.
Directions.
Yeah. And also gas can't contain gas. Gas can't contain gas either. That's what you were sort of suggesting then.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what you're implying,
yes, it has to be.
It has to be contained.
Contained within a solid, yes.
Right.
No, gas, it has to be contained, you see. So when the astronomers and the theoretical physicists, cosmologists tell you they're not telling you anything that is the truth that's been proven. Nothing they say has been proven. Nothing. It's all theory.
So the definition of gas pressure is the force exerted on the walls of the container by the gas particles. Right. So a container is the necessary antecedent to gas pressure, right? So you must have a container to be able to have gas pressure.
Yeah.
And as far as we can replicate here on the Earth in a lab setting, right, or anywhere, you need a container to have gas pressure.
Yeah. Your blood pressure is being contained. Liquid, okay, go ahead.
Would a liquid? Sorry. Apologies.
My apologies.
Would a liquid be considered as a container?
No. Liquid doesn't contain itself. It's liquid. It flows. That's it. It's not a container.
As a container for gas, I think she means.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, then that's different. With the gas, yeah, no problem there. Then you heat the water up.
You need a container for the liquid. You're going to need a container for the liquid, as well.
There you are. Yeah. See, there's no escaping it. And then your blood is contained. And then when you breathe your air through your lungs and your chest expands because you've got a container there, you see? And then you breathe it back out through your nose. All right? There you are. Perfectly piped to come out your nostrils. Right.
For matter to exist in its state, so for matter to exist in the liquid state requires certain, conditions. One of them being a pressurized system, and depending on that pressure, that the pressure is going to be determined by how much of an area that the gas has to exist within, like in a condensed space, right? A limited space. And it will never be able to exceed a certain amount of pressure according to that limited space and the amount of gas that there is inside that space. So what's limiting Earth's gases? What's limiting the space within which Earth's gases are able to exist? Because that's what's keeping matter in a liquid state on Earth.
Excellent point. Eloquently placed and put. Thank you. Very good. So as you're listening to this explanation of fact, you must consider that the knowledge we have, we're very confident with it because it's the truth. It's not a theory here. Whereas if you're coming from the narrative, then you're coming with a bunch of theories that haven't been proven. So now you're going to be losing your confidence slowly because you're realizing that you're carrying beliefs. And beliefs without confirmation or validation of any kind is a mistake because it's not knowledge. I'll stop there for now and leave you in my hands, the hands of my colleagues here, doing a great job. Thank you.
Okay, so if we are now dismissing the water to be a container or could movement of the Earth and the moon cause a sort of a container to keep the Earth pressure? Just thinking.
No, it would be impossible. Think about it on a smaller scale. Right, so let's say you get a vacuum chamber and you have a ball spinning. You can spin the ball inside the vacuum chamber. That's not going to be able to contain any gas pressure around the outside of the ball inside the vacuum chamber. Instantly, if there's any pressure in the vacuum chamber, it's just going to equalize because of entropy. Okay, because the high pressure will always go to the low pressure.
Okay, I got that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's something that happens every single time. It's a law of nature. It's the second law of thermodynamics.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
So that would never work in a vacuum. Absolutely impossible. Well said again.
Even water in a vacuum, you can't have water in a vacuum.
Yeah. It evaporates. It boils and evaporates. That's what happens to water. It just boils away. Amazing. Vacuum is a very dangerous place, by the way. Nothing man-made can actually exist in it. Whatever you put in a vacuum will definitely outgas. And if you're talking about the regions of space, well, that outgassing phenomena, the entropy that was explained, is very, very severe indeed. Very severe indeed. Instantaneous death. You do not live. Yeah.
So water inside a vacuum in a solid state, right, will want to sublimate. And water in a liquid state inside a vacuum will want to evaporate. So either way, it's going to turn into gas and then expand to fill the available volume. Now, depending on what dynamic conditions exist within that system, is going to determine whether or not that liquid state matter is going to turn back into a solid or a liquid at some stage. To do that, to demonstrate this, you require a physical container. There's no other way to demonstrate this process. Period.
Yeah, the container of your vacuum chamber would be needed, for example, to demonstrate it. See? Well said again.
If anyone claims something antithetical to this and they can't demonstrate it, it's pseudoscience.
Yeah, and we dismiss
I want to make that really strictly clear. Pseudoscience.
Yeah. And let me say this, young lady, you have the right to dismiss that you cannot hold as true. That's within your rights. So because they're calling themselves scientists doesn't mean you hang on to every word and believe. If you think something is below your intellect or it doesn't make sense, you have the right to dismiss that because it hasn't been proven to you. Okay, so when they tell me that the moon has 1/6 of Earth's gravity, I just laugh because we can't prove gravity here on Earth. And now they're telling me about gravity on a place we've never been to. So how would I accept that as the truth? I can't even go there to verify it myself. So there's no way I'm going to be holding that as a truth. I'd be lying to myself. Okay? Gravity hasn't been proven. And there are two schools of thoughts to remember. Sir Isaac Newton and what's his name? Albert Einstein's bending and warping of space-time fabric, the current standard being taught now, as it's superseded the Newtonian one. So Newtonian has been superseded by Einsteinian gravity, and both have not been proven. Bear that in mind. We are challenging the scientists, and rightly so. They're getting a lot of taxpayers' money. Are they proving? Are they really doing science? There you are. My colleague just said pseudoscience. That's what they're doing with real money.
It's dangerous because, you know, as an educator, we have, you know, set textbooks that we teach our kids, and you know, we follow line by line. We follow the syllabus. We follow the curriculum that has been given to us, you know, to teach the kids that this is what it is. And I think, you know, as you said, we like treading a dangerous line because now, you know, the future generations get to learn what I learned at school and at university. It's like a curriculum base that there's nothing challenging it. And if you do challenge it, or if maybe one of the kids come out and want to question it, and then they'll just be marked down for it.
Absolutely. That's great that you pointed that out. I couldn't agree more. And that's why a lot of people say, so are you saying our teachers are lying to us? We always say, no, absolutely not, right? Your teachers are giving you what it says in the textbooks. And then, you know, you're supposed to memorize that information and then write that down in your exams. And then you'll be classed as a good student and a smart student. And then you can go on to university and memorize more textbooks and then get a specialized job as, you know, a scientist or whatever that job may be. But it's mostly to do with just memorizing and regurgitating information, not thinking critically and evaluating the information and testing what you've been taught at a fundamental level. So I'm glad that you said that. I appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you for the conversation, guys.
Oh, you're welcome. Please come back anytime. Don't disappear. We've got a lot of information on a myriad of topics, but this is the flat earth one at the moment. We could teach you a lot that would change your life for the good. I guarantee you.
So we're more about empirical evidence here, actually going out in reality and having ways to test the Earth that can be repeated over and over again empirically. So when we go out to, say, a 20-mile body of water, we can calculate how much curvature there would have to be if the Earth were a globe. Okay, so there should be about 266 feet of curvature over 20 miles of water, anywhere on the Earth. Okay, whether it be on the ocean or on a large lake, approximately 260 feet of curvature would have to be there if the Earth were a globe. Now, when we go and test that, we find zero curvature. Like, we can set up a camera and zoom in across the surface of the lake and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. The shoreline on the other side of the lake would have to be hidden by over 200 feet of Earth curvature. 200 feet, that's like a 20-story building. Okay, so you shouldn't be able to consistently go and see these vast distances if the Earth were a globe. Now, this has been done thousands of times using lasers, using infrared optics, using high-powered cameras, and we cannot find any curvature anywhere.
Yeah, and there are over 1 billion flat earthers on Earth at the moment. Okay, that's just in 8 countries. There you are. We are really coming on in leaps and bounds now. This is why the space agencies are now panicking, because people are waking up to the fact that we can't go there. And then once we get to that tipping point, it's all over for them.
It's speeding up, Jen. It's speeding up. It's the Crit actually told me about this, so I did a little bit of research on it. The Streisand effect. The more and more somebody tries to hide something, the more and more attention is brought to it, and the more people come to understand it. The more the truth comes out. The more you try to hide the truth, the more evident the truth becomes.
Right. Thanks to people like ourselves, the servers that we all belong to and attend, we're the ones that are pushing this tip of the spear information that's waking people up. And well done, guys, because you've done a great job of that. Well done.
Well, that's what brought me to Flat Earth. I noticed that things were hidden. I went and searched on YouTube and found that the videos that I once saw were taken down. Therefore, I was like, well, why hide something if you're telling the truth? So it's a good point.
Yep, otherwise known as the Streisand effect. The more you try to hide something, hey, what's behind your back there? Nothing. Well, you got something behind your back. You're not just holding your hands behind your back. Well, I don't have anything behind my back. And then it's like, well, I'm going to find out, right? Like, I'm going to find out what's behind your back.
It wasn't just the hiding of it. It was the pushback also. Because you pushed back against it so hard, everyone's gone, really? We can sort this out.
Exactly. So what's behind your back? Nothing. You don't need to know. Just mind your own business. Well, what's behind your back? You know? Yeah. Exactly. Well put.
Yeah, why is the cookie jar empty?
I don't eat cookies.
Well, not only did they censor the information, but they replaced the Flat Earth videos with propaganda playlist. It's like, okay, if you want to look into Flat Earth, we're going to feed you false Flat Earth information to try to get you to just turn away from it, right? We're going to mock and ridicule it and provide strawman arguments that no Flat Earthers claim when you search for Flat Earth on YouTube, right? You're going to see a bunch of discs floating around in space and people wearing tinfoil hats. You know, and that's designed to mock and ridicule Flat Earth when people first look into it. So they don't want to look into it any further in fear of being mocked and ridiculed themselves.
Yeah. Exactly. That's another thing I noticed. When I was searching for the videos I once saw, then it was just a mockery. It's like, well, they're obviously putting out these fake videos for a reason. I'm going to look deeper into this, and lo and behold, yeah, I found the truth.
It's like Obama and Netanyahu mentioning the Flat Earth Society in a couple of speeches now. So if you head in that direction, you'll get hit with some real bad information if you go to that site.
Yeah. We don't have time for the Flat Earth Society. We don't have time. That was Obama, do you remember?
You know, because of that and other events, I got the whole no hands thing, the whole hands aren't real. So now I say we don't have time for a meeting of the Fake Hands Society.
There you go. That's a good one. There must have been founding fathers of the Flat Earth Society. And everyone starts cracking up. Remember that?
I don't know. You could have hands. I don't know. Hands aren't objectively real or stuff like that. And so it's like, yeah, we don't have time for a meeting of the Fake Hand Society. I even use that because Charlie Kirk guy, the mannequin hands. I'm not going to get too far into that, but mannequin.
Yeah, I'm glad you are.
I was like, yeah, we don't have time for a meeting of the Fake Hand Society. Come on. It's good stuff.
Yeah. They must have been founding fathers of the Flat Earth Society, and everyone's cracking up. You think, you idiots are on a flat Earth, whilst you're bloody laughing at Obama's joke. The joke's on you.
Yeah, because the Flat Earth Society, like like what he was saying is it's a gaslight. It makes it look as silly as possible. It definitely the goal is to turn people away from it. So it's very important we make it very clear to these Globers in here that we are not the Flat Earth Society. That we vehemently disavow the Flat Earth Society because they try to make us look like idiots. Unsuccessfully, but nevertheless.
Yeah. I remembered right that when I discovered the Flat Earth back in 2015, one of the questions that came up immediately was, well, if there's the Flat Earth Society, how comes they're not making enough noise? How comes these Flat Earthers are doing it and we don't really hear from the Flat Earth Society? And then I realized, that's because they tell some truths, but most of the stuff they say is ridiculous. Yeah. But that's what I learned. Yeah, I had to learn that as well.
Like as soon as I saw that it was from Flat Earth Society that has members all around the globe, I was like, oh, there it is. There's the big red flag. Now I see you guys exactly who you are.
There you are, exactly. Because they did have societies all over the world. Yeah, you said it exactly. And that's what I thought. How comes I've never heard of it in Nigeria or wherever I've been? Flat Earth Society, what is this thing? Why are they not making enough noise? And why isn't the one in Japan making noise? Well, because there are controlled opposition, as we call them. Yeah. So we have nothing to do with the Flat Earth Society. And in your travels, you may come across a guy called Charles Johnson of the Flat Earth Research Society. That's good. That's the same as us, okay? Okay? Charles Johnson headed the Flat Earth Research Society. That's a good organization. That is in keeping with Samuel Rothbottom and Flat Earthers today, okay? So you've got to be very careful here. Don't throw out the baby and the Flat Earth Research Society is a good organization. Not sure if it still exists, but it was around in the 70s. And Charles Johnson was the head man, CEO.
Yeah, Eric Dubay is the president.
I didn't realize that. Sorry. Yeah, okay, well, there you are then. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there you are. So that's a good organization, by the way. Yes, that memory serves me right now. Yeah, Eric Dubay is the top man. I forgot that, actually. Yeah. I knew there was a reason why I always seem to hang on to what he says, even though he's very controversial. Yeah. He did a good documentary on dinosaurs not existing, by the way, Eric Dubé. Check it out. It will blow your mind. It's a good one.
And he points out, makes some good points about
the celestial
nuclear
stars?
power.
Nuclear
power. Yeah. I mean, like I watched a thing he did on it, and it was like that. He makes some really good points.
Yeah.
That I don't know enough about it all to really argue against either way, but he seemed to point out some stuff that I hadn't thought about before. I was like,
Yeah, I think your position is correct because most of us are in that position as well. We can't make it for sure either way yet. So you're in the right place, okay? So well done anyway. And I'm in Japan here, and I'm telling them, are you sure it was a nuclear bomb that they dropped, or was it a fluoride bomb? For all you know. Because fluoride was one of the ingredients in that bomb that they dropped on Nagasaki and Hiroshima, which just had its 80th anniversary last month. Or was it the month?
Either way, whatever. But, obviously they can make stuff go big bang boom boom, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. In fact, it's the
how
fluoride.
they do it, I can't say. I don't know how they do it, but they do it.
It's been said that the fluoride was the main chemical of great concern because without it, it doesn't have that big bang. So the big bang is coming from that fluoride, by the way, which is why America has fluoridated water. But it does go boom boom, that's for sure.
Well, I found it interesting that during some of the nuclear tests they claim to have made, that at another location not far from there, relatively close, they had a certain amount of TNT all stacked up, and they were detonating that at the same time, apparently, right? And this was apparently, their claim is to compare the explosions, one nuclear, one conventional, like TNT.
Yeah, TNT.
Yeah, so it was like, did they really just do the TNT and then say they did the other thing, right? Like,
There you go. Yeah. That's a true question. They did do a place. There was a place called Bikini. Do you remember an island called Bikini Island? And they seem to be doing a lot of nuclear testing there. Yeah, and they actually evacuated or moved all the people living there onto the mainland, and they've had a terrible time of it ever since. They've all wanted to go back to the islands because they didn't like living on the mainland. They miss the palm trees, the ocean, the wind, the brick. Can you imagine that? And you're in concrete jungle. Yeah, felt sorry for them. They really had a.
Well, I remember in the 90s there was a big kerfuffle over the French testing nuclear weaponry in the Mururoa Atoll, and I was like, in on that. Like that really hit me. Like I was like, I hated them doing that, right?
Yeah,
because of the thought of what it was doing to the environment and just blowing shit up in general. Stop, wait, and they were doing this under the water and everything. It's like, what's going on? Like, stop.
Yeah, why are you doing that? You know what I mean? What's the point? Why was that necessary? Right? And you had Greenpeace, Friends of the Earth, and various other activists out there complaining and protesting and showing their disapproval. Yeah, I didn't like that either. Yeah, it's madness. This day and age, I was thinking back then, what were you blowing up things in the water for? Got enough weapons that we got already. What's going on?
Right.
Stupid French. Yeah, it was stupid.
Yeah, well, if it does what they say it does with all the chemical consequences of it, right? Like in the radiation remaining within substance for a long period of time to the point that it mutates and makes things sick and life. There's so much life in the ocean. So, would they really do that? Like, did they really do that? I don't know. Like,
well, they're killing human. Remember, they are killing human beings, slaughtering them in the wars that are illegal. Don't get, they're killing babies, and they firebombed and flame-thrown babies, uncles, aunties in the Vietnam War, for example. They did that. That happened. Yeah, seen videos of it going on, real-time videos of it, and then only for the soldiers to come back to find out that war was illegal, and they end up killing themselves because they realized they did the wrong thing. Images of people burning on fire, that leaves a lasting memory. You end up killing yourself because you knew you did wrong. That's what's going on.
Right, yeah. But we better not, we've got to be careful
won't go
what
any
we're
more
talking
than that.
about. Yeah.
It all happened on a flat earth is what I will say to you, though. That's for sure. That's my plausible deniability. That's my plausible deniability line. It all happened on a flat earth, not on a spin ball.
Have you seen apparently the only footage of 9/11 from space? There's not footage, it's a photo.
What, of the thermal imaging? I've seen that.
No, it's like one photo that apparently an astronaut took as the ISS passed over the top of 9/11 and took.
What a lot! Have you got it? I want to see it. Have you got it?
I think it's on my other. It's on my other device. I think. Hang on, I'll see if I can find the clip, the YouTube clip that I got it from, and then I'll just snapshot it again. I'll see if I can find.
Yeah, if you can DM it to me whenever you can. You don't have to do it right now, but that would be interesting because I'd like to see that. An astronaut took an image of 9/11. That's a lie, man. That's a lie. Come on. What mission was that? Honestly, can you imagine that, ladies and gentlemen? That 9/11 is happening and an astronaut happened to catch the image of it on the day, September 11th, 2001. You have an astronaut in a spacecraft. What mission was he? Where was he? International Space Station? What was going on? And they took an image of 9/11. Wow. Anything to sell that line, ladies and gentlemen. Anything. By hook and by crook and by hook, they're going to keep that going. So if you have any more questions, let's have them, please. The event is still running. Space is indeed fake. And we've got to stop believing what they tell us about space because it's not true. Can't be verified. That's the problem. Hello and welcome. What brings you in today? Come to discuss space is fake?
Not necessarily space.
What else?
I've got a question.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Please ask it. What's your name on this server, by the way?
Seneca.
Seneca on the server? Seneca? Okay, Seneca. Please ask your question.
Yeah, so I was wondering what makes things fall down, if not gravity.
Yeah, we've had that one before. We just spoke about that 35 minutes ago. 40 minutes ago. Yeah. Well, it's basically buoyancy and density. That's all it is. Things that are heavier than the medium they're in are obviously going to go downwards. Why the down vector?
Whoa. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Continue. No, so that was what I was going to ask you.
Yeah, why the actual down vector? And whilst you have a down vector, you also do have an up vector, because things that are lighter than air go straight up. Okay, so there's an opposite, isn't it? There's an upward vector and a downward vector. Why these things? Why the vector? No one knows why. No human, and science is out on that. Okay, nobody knows why. I don't know why. The scientists don't know why.
No, okay,
but
I'm going to have to stop you there. Objection,
yeah,
Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Would you not like to at least entertain the idea that it might be mass attracting mass?
No, because
that
we can
was
disprove
superseded
that
a while ago.
Yeah.
Say that again, sorry.
That was superseded about 110 years ago.
By... Oh, no, it's...
Albert Einstein.
It's
Albert Einstein.
Yeah, it wasn't superseded. They still...
Yes, it was.
No, it didn't.
No, yes, it was. You can sit there and say no all day long, but there's newspaper articles, there's citations and everything to say it was superseded.
So nullified.
No, it is not a description of how mass attracting mass. It's inherently not mass attracting mass. So not a force, no attraction. Mass not reaching out and trying to grab onto other mass and pulling on each other. That's not how they describe it anymore. So it has been superseded by something that's totally different to that.
So it's not mass attracting mass, right?
No,
sorry,
it's not described as that anymore. Newton is out, thrown out.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Let me see.
Thank you. I posted a citation in there that I'll post it again for you, whereby Newton actually refutes the idea of mass attracting mass, stating it was an absurd idea and he didn't want to be associated with it in any way, shape or form. So Isaac Newton out of his own mouth. Okay? I shall do that for you shortly. And then I'll follow it up by Nikola Tesla stating that the mathematicians and scientists are moving from one mathematical formula to the next, to the point where it has no relationship to reality. That would be Nikola Tesla stating that. Okay.
So what was the Cavendish experiment? Was that not?
It wasn't an experiment. It was a lie, basically. Another bit of deception.
No, granted, it wasn't trying to measure gravity, but it inevitably did that, did it not?
No, it didn't. It didn't prove gravity at all.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah, it doesn't always work. Sometimes they even repel.
There you go, repelling. How embarrassing that is.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. I mean, I guess my main contention is you say that things in a denser medium fall down, but the air above a brick is actually less dense than the air below it. Granted, very marginally, but...
Yeah, just describing what happens, not really giving a reason.
See, why is there a preferred direction of down? I mean, at least this Jin guy said he doesn't know. I guess that's
conditional, specifically for solids and liquids within a medium that they're more dense than that happens.
But why do they go down? Why the preferred direction of down?
Don't know. But it's exclusive to solids and liquids within that state, within that system.
That's the thing, Seneca. Science to date doesn't know why the vector of down. With their mathematical construct of mass attracting mass, Newtonian, with their mathematical construct of Einsteinian, the bending of space-time, they don't know why down. Why not to the left?
No, hold on.
And
they do know why down.
To the right? No, they don't know.
The Earth
Science,
space-time. No,
the mass we've already established that's out. It's a mathematical construct. It's a descriptor to say that things go down at 9.8 meters per second squared. That's it.
Mate, you almost too Australian for me.
We know things go down. We are not disagreeing with you.
Of course,
the causational mechanism for such, we don't know. But science to date, not just us saying this, not Jin, not T-Dub, not myself, scientists, the people attached to allegedly doing said science,
say that
do
with a
not
straight
know
face?
why things go down. They don't know what the causational mechanism is.
Right. If I type in why do things fall down, what answer do you think
you're going to get? The same old bloody Google tard response.
Right. So
mass attracting mass.
So, mate, you disbelieve in it doesn't bring into question whether
It's not that I disbelieve in it. I'll tell you something very simple. Buoyancy versus density explains all of your gravity, quite simply.
Well, density is not a force.
Why doesn't you been?
I didn't say density was.
Equation. But okay,
I never said it was.
Not a force. Why do things fall down?
Why doesn't your bendy-warpy space-time make everything go down?
Everything being... What do you mean?
Clouds.
Everything. Every state of matter.
Millions of pounds of water.
When you go swimming, how come you don't go down?
Oh my god. Is that... Sorry. Yeah. Let me compose myself. Well, you suspended...
Why is it so choosy about what it affects?
Well, it's not choosy. It's the more mass you have, the more you're affected by gravity.
So he's still hooked on Newtonian, which was superseded 110 years ago. He missed that conversation.
Sorry, what scientific revelations have you come up with then? Your dog Isaac Newton.
I'm sorry. I didn't know I had to be a scientist to be a part of this conversation. So what qualifications do you have, my good sir? Fuck all, like I thought. Thank you.
But I'm not making the claim.
Yeah.
I guess I am making the claim.
Well, you're making the claim of gravity, you see, and we're telling you the facts and the 100% fact of the situation is. And I posted the citation in the side chat that Sir Isaac Newton's mass attracting mass, Sir Isaac Newton didn't agree with it. He couldn't prove it. He totally thought it was an absurd idea. It's there. And then 107 years later, you get Albert Einstein's bending and warping of the space-time fabric, which is the current standard of gravity, which hasn't been proven. That's an unproven theory. So we have two theories not been proven, Newtonian and Einsteinian. None of them have been proven. Okay? And imagine this. Let me just finish off. My last point is this. If things were going in all directions, that's diagonal as well as up and down all over the place, it would be a chaotic place to live. So I think God, the creator of Earth, has endowed the up and the down vectors so that we can orientate and navigate this Earth properly. That's why He's done that. Okay? There you are.
So you think that mate isn't objectively upside down to us?
No, he's not. We're on a flat Earth, so we're not on a ball Earth. So he's definitely not upside down. Of course not.
Okay, but so just so I'm straight, the 99% of Christians don't find an issue with their belief.
Religion's got no part of the shape of the ground, my friend.
No, but I'm just because he brought up God. I'm saying just in
well, that's the creator, of course, the creator. Of the earth,
I believe in the creator, but I use more philosophical and scientific arguments. I don't think.
Yeah, I try to go for reality rather than philosophical because that's not going to help me. There's a lot of theories here, provable. And that means if we've been given a number, we should be able to go out and validate those numbers they give us, and we're not able to do that. We're finding horizontality everywhere. Everywhere we've been.
Your lack of inability to do something doesn't really refute.
No, well, that's actually your lack of inability to do something at the moment. So you're claiming gravity. Where has this been scientifically proven?
There you are. See?
What scientific experiment he's done that validates the cause and effect relationship of said gravity?
There you are.
So if you want the honest answer, I don't have.
Yeah, it's never been done.
I just hopped in just to hear some flat Earth arguments.
Yeah, I'm glad you're putting them across. You're putting them across. We appreciate that, but we're giving you the facts as they are, and that is no human being on Earth knows what gravity is and why the downward vector and upward vector. Okay, they don't know. Not even Neil deGrasse Tyson knows, because when he was asked what is gravity, he responded immediately with, "I have no idea." Next question. What is gravity?
Hold on, Jin, please. Yeah. Now, this is cherry picking and quote mining to the extreme, because if we're going to use Neil deGrasse Tyson, why not cut to the chase and just ask him if the Earth's a globe or not? You know, if you're going to use that as your argument.
Well, I wasn't there interview. Hang on, I wasn't there.
No, but why not cut to the chase?
Hang on. I'm trying to answer you because I wasn't there when he was being interviewed. But he has also said that the Earth is pear-shaped. He's actually stated that a little chubby in the middle. This is
You know, he didn't mean an actual fucking pear, surely.
this is what he said.
But
It's kind of like hearsay.
please understand that he didn't mean it was an actual fucking
Look,
pear.
as far as I'm concerned, Neil deGrasse Tyson can go to hell. As far as I'm concerned, at this point,
He's 100%.
I
He's a
don't adhere to
narcissistic
anything he actually
degenerate.
says. But he has stated he doesn't know what gravity is. He's also stated that the Felix von Gardner jump, right? From his jump, you wouldn't be able to see the curvature of the Earth. That was 24 miles off the Earth's surface. He said that stuff is flat, and that Felix von Gardner's camera lens was a GoPro fisheye lens facilitating curvature. This is what Neil deGrasse Tyson says. There you are.
Hey, Jen, he actually had another saying about the Jeff Bezos Blue Origin flight, and he said you couldn't see it from 60 miles high.
There you are. There you are.
I'll
There
just
you
jump
are.
in for 1 second really quickly. Yeah, so we're not saying Neil deGrasse Tyson's correct at all. We're just pointing out the fact that people at the highest level or a higher level admit he has no idea what gravity is, where gravity comes from. It's not something that's been isolated and put through the scientific method to be proven as the cause of the effect scientifically. It exists as a theoretical mathematical concept. Okay, it's not something
does it
that's
not
been
make
scientifically
predictions?
proven. Hold on, let me finish. Okay, you're claiming, right, that it's been scientifically proven, where the guys here are saying, no, it hasn't been scientifically proven, but they are claiming that this is why things go down, right? Because of the bending and warping of space-time due to the mass of the Earth and all that kind of thing. But it's not something that has been scientifically proven. It's conceptual. It exists in mathematics and in a model. That's the difference, and that's why we're using him as a hostile witness to point out your lack of understanding, right? And because you think that it's been scientifically proven, where it actually hasn't been scientifically proven as the cause of the effect.
Again, it's blasphemous for me to even speak on this because I don't know enough about it. I was sort of breezing past the Discords. And
No, that's cool. I appreciate that answer. Look, that's all I'm saying. People at the highest level, they'll admit that.
No, that's fair. I don't deny that at all. And I'm not denying that gravity itself is definitely a pretty obscure thing.
It's something that's required to be there to be able to explain all of the the globe heliocentric model, things like oceans sticking to the outside of a globe and orbits, and how we can have gas pressure here inside a vacuum. This is
I can actually address all of these things because I've.
Yeah. Well, let me finish quickly. Okay,
Sorry,
so you need it. Yeah, you need the Earth to be a globe to have gravity, and you need gravity to have a globe. Okay, it's like the magic that fills all of the gaping holes, right, in the logic behind the globe model. Okay, like oceans sticking to the outside of a ball and that kind of thing, right?
Yeah, like when evolutionists say time.
What's that? Sorry.
When evolutionists say time, the answer to it is just given enough time.
Yeah. So
I didn't know you didn't know what I was getting at there, but anyway, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the evolution thing that you just mentioned. Look, this is the thing. We're about empirical evidence here. We want to compare empirical evidence where we can actually go out in reality and test for the curvature, and that's been done. And there isn't any curvature, and it's not able to be explained with refraction or anything like that. Okay, we're seeing thousands and thousands of percent further than you would possibly be able to see on a globe in very clear conditions.
Right, let me interject there.
Yeah.
So there's a few things. Geodesic surveying. There's I think it was with the construction of the London Underground, they had to take the curvature of the Earth into account. Granted, it's very marginal.
Please show us.
You got the blueprints for that and can prove that?
Yeah, brother, I built it. Yeah, no, to be fair, you put me on the spot here. I can try and find it.
So you make claims and you don't even have the data to back them up, dude. Come on.
No, I mean, yeah, brother, I don't have a portfolio of flat Earth debunks. I'll have to dig a bit.
Usually, what they'll do though is they'll do plane surveying, and then they'll convert the data that they get after doing the plane surveying into the WGS84 spherical coordinate system. So it's not something that's directly measured. Okay, it's something that's placed into the spherical coordinate system.
So you're saying it that preemptively presume the globe?
Yeah, like they'll go out and they'll do plane surveying. So they'll treat the Earth as flat and they'll measure the Earth as flat, and then they'll take that information and they'll put it into a WGS84 coordinate reference system.
And they would do that. Why?
That's what they do with the geodetic surveying.
Okay, so about presuming sphericity, I always fucking struggle with that word.
Sphericity.
That's the one. So Eratosthenes.
Yep.
That's an experiment you can conduct, is it not?
Yeah, it is, but
I mean, we could do that shit right now.
There's a bunch of assumptions that have been baked into that, which invalidate it for both sides. Now, he pre-assumed that the Earth's a globe, right? He wasn't trying to work out if the Earth's a globe or flat. He already thought the Earth was a globe, and he was trying to work out the circumference, right? How big is it? So he made the assumption that the Earth was a globe, and he made the assumption that the sun rays come in perfectly parallel from an infinite distant sun. And he baked those assumptions into his calculations, into his formulas. So
to be fair.
Yeah. So you could do the same thing in your room, right? Just say you got a flat floor in your room and you've got a light on your ceiling. You could do the same thing, right? You could put a stick under the light, no shadow, and then you can put a stick on the other side of the room. Let's say it's got a 7.2 degree shadow, like what Eratosthenes apparently measured. Okay, and then if you bake in the same assumptions that Eratosthenes baked in, you could work out the the circumference value of your flat floor, right? Because you're baking in those pre-assumptions that you're standing on a spherical object in the first place, and that those rays from the light are coming in perfectly parallel, but they're not, right? They're coming in divergent, and you're standing on a flat floor. Now, the Chinese actually did do the same thing. There's a whole PDF on it with the Chinese making different assumptions, right? So they did the same test, but they assumed that the Earth was flat and that the sun rays come in divergent, and they concluded that the Earth was flat based on their also flawed test. Even Neil deGrasse Tyson says Eratosthenes' test.
There we go.
It doesn't prove anything because
Neil deGrasse Tyson must be some closet flat earther from the shit that I'm hearing.
No. This is it. Look, he's just being honest about it. Like, we even have like math professors and stuff that will come in here and say the same thing. Once you look into it, you'll realize that it's just because of the assumptions that were baked in. We can't bake in assumptions when we're trying to to do things like this.
Yeah. No, so my issue is with the Eratosthenes thing. In order for it to remain flat and for the shadows to maintain what you would say is what he would say is a globe Earth, the sun would have to be so close to the point where it's local, to the point where you could fly over it. And
not necessarily.
The sun itself, mathematically, it would have to be incredibly close. Now,
okay, what's the math for that?
Can I show you a video that I think annihilates the whole local sun thing? And would you do me the honor?
What do you mean by a local sun? We're not claiming necessarily a local sun in the sense that you're claiming a local sun. I would say the sun that we see in the sky is apparent.
3,000 miles. Okay.
No, we're not claiming that. Sometimes the sun appears like it's embedded within the clouds, right? Sometimes the sun does some crazy things due to the way the air works and the atmosphere works. Okay, so the sun that we see, we're not looking necessarily at a physical source of the light when we're seeing the sun. There's no way to triangulate the distance to that apparent light.
But you have to concede that it is, depending on your definition of local, it's at least within the firmament of Earth, let's say.
What's a firmament? No, we're not claiming a firmament, and we're not claiming that the sun is a particular distance away. That would be a straw man if someone was to say that.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm being sincere. I'm trying to figure out what you can believe, what you do believe, so I can sort of.
Yeah. So what we believe is that when we go out and test over vast distances on the actual Earth, right, this is empirical evidence that there's zero curvature. And I'd love to present evidence on that, rather than having to make assumptions about firmaments and apparent lights in the sky.
Okay, so about the curvature thing, because again, I've looked into this, and I'm not going to lie, at Flat Earth, they fucking almost had me. I bought a book, and I'm not ashamed to admit it.
There's a lot of bad Flat Earth information out there, man.
Yeah.
A lot of the information.
I guess I just got serenaded by some really well-made YouTube videos, and The thing about seeing too far is, and the gas pressure argument, that it's a pressurized atmosphere adjacent to a near perfect vacuum. For me, I thought that was almost like, no pun intended, I thought that was an airtight argument. I didn't really see. But the more I realised that I'm just a manifest example of the Dunning-Kruger effect, in which I think that I'm onto something purely because of my lack of knowledge on the subject. And
but it's not just a gas pressure system adjacent to a space vacuum in that sense. It gradually reduces, right? It's a gradient.
Yeah, which debunks your whole claim.
No, it doesn't debunk the whole claim at all.
Of course it does.
But how does it?
Right, let me explain it. So, are you saying that a high pressure environment next to a low pressure environment?
You're going to explain it. You don't need him to answer questions. It's simple, very simple, Seneca.
So
in order for you to have your gradient, you need gas pressure in the first place. Full stop.
Yeah. So gas pressures. I'll ask it one more time. Can high pressure exist next to low pressure without a container, without a barrier?
No.
It can't. Is that your final
dynamic
answer?
System, in a dynamic system.
Matrix, is that your final answer? Lock it in.
This is not a quiz show. You show me in nature where this happens.
Okay, very simple. So you're saying a high pressure system can't exist next to a low pressure system. So
without a barrier to separate them.
There's more of a difference between the top of Mount Everest and the bottom than there is from the top of Mount Everest and space. So the real question you need to be asking is...
How do you know this? What have you done to validate this?
Brother, it's
just this is just you spewing out data that you've picked up from Google. You're reading a script, brother. That's what you're doing. You're reading a script at the moment.
You get your flat earth information from Eric Dubay and David Weiss.
No, I don't. I'm not a fan of Eric Dubay. Sorry to bust your bubble again.
Yeah, so anyway, please address my claim.
Yeah, so anyway, you're reading a script, and all you're doing is going, haha, I've got these flat earthers, here's my script, gradient, must be high pressure here, must be low pressure here, game over, I win. What you haven't done is any research into it to see when this was validated. How was this verified?
So you're just straight denial?
No, what I'm doing is getting you to back up your data. You making claims, I've got no problem with. Backing them up with data, however, you're not doing.
Mate, if I back it up with data, you'll just say it's CGI, but just to entertain you, I'll do it anyway.
Oh, so gas pressure readings would be CGI?
Yeah. No, so I was being facetious, but if anyone wants to actually... Yeah, clearly. There's a bigger difference in pressure between the top of Mount Everest and the bottom than... the top of Mount Everest.
You know, it's actually, that's a very minuscule gradient. It's 7 to 14. We have gas pressure gauges here on Earth that can measure 50,000 psi. So that's minuscule. That's like the inside of a propane canister. Those have gradients too, but it takes containment for that pressure to exist at all.
But the point is, it's a high pressure system next to a low pressure system without a container.
But that's not our argument, though.
Said wasn't possible.
No, you can have a gradient within a dynamic system due to temperature and due to where the gas is being produced. No one's denying that can happen, right? We live in a complex dynamic system with a lot of energy in the system.
So the whole pressure gradient, for me, completely annihilates the idea. Like, you've got to understand, it starts
because you don't understand it. That's why.
So it starts with whatever is 100% pressure, and it gets 99, 98 until it's 0% pressure.
Because it's 14.7 psi where the gas is being produced, right?
I know it isn't 100.
Yeah, you're going to get a different reading when you have different temperatures. Okay, we have a big complex dynamic system. Okay, so we even inside a terrarium or a vivarium, we have the same kind of situation where we have a gas pressure gradient. Okay, because we have a dynamic system, we have energy within the system. No flat earthers claiming that we have a static system like a balloon that has uniform pressure throughout the system. Okay, we live in an extremely complex dynamic system where most of the oxygen is being created under the ocean by the sea plankton. We have nitrogen cycles. We have all of these different cycles taking place. We have the whole weather system as well. So we have all of the energy within the system creating these differentials within the system. But what we have is gas pressure in the first place. Okay, you're not going to be able to demonstrate having a gas pressure gradient inside a vacuum chamber. It's not possible. Okay, we have the necessary. We'll just quickly let me finish really quickly, and then I'll let you completely respond. Okay, we're able to back up what we're saying on a smaller scale. Okay, over and over again. It's very easy to do, and it coincides with gas laws and natural laws, right? Like the second law of thermodynamics. It's going to happen every single time. You're unable to back up your claim, right, with the ball covered in gas with a gradient inside a big giant space vacuum. You're not going to be able to back it up. You're going to have to beg the question and say, oh, well, we can't set up an experiment big enough to be able to test it. So you're just going to have to believe it. Whereas we can back ourselves up right now. Now, please go ahead and respond.
Yeah, so I was going to say, I think it's like a sort of sleight of hand in which you say that this requires, like, because you know full well that gravity requires a scale that we can't replicate in a laboratory environment. So I think this is just a...
So you agree with me then?
A sneaky...
That we can't replicate it?
DJ.
It exists as a theory. You can't test it.
For you to say you can build a fucking terrarium, whatever.
No, that's your concession, bro. That's your concession.
Yeah, you just conceded. Thank you.
But but see, here's my issue. So you're saying, show me a water ball.
It's independent of anything, bro. It's independent of anything that we say.
Listen,
it just comes down to you not being able to demonstrate what you are saying is happening.
That in order to show that, it requires a scale.
Seneca, so what you've got, your proof of Earth being a ball and gravity and gas pressure is Earth being a ball and gravity and gas pressure.
So, if you can't understand the argument, that's fine.
Bro, you're just declaring it to be true.
Right, I'll explain it one more time.
Your explanations are not going to do anything without data to back it up, please.
Mate.
You can tell us 42 times. It's not going to change the fact that you've not provided anything to back up what you're saying.
So,
Dude, if something is real, you can replicate it on smaller scales. Just that simple. If you can't, then all you've got is theoretical nonsense.
No, Travis, no, sorry. Please let me address that, because that's despicable. You know for a fact that gravity...
But it's 100% true. If you can't replicate... If it's something's real,
there we go.
you can replicate
tell us facts about gravity.
I get 5 words in and I just...
Well, you don't need to repeat the explanation. We already know the explanation. You already went over it. We understand. You're going to go on about gravity and whatnot, which you can't validate in the first place to be the cause of an effect.
Tell me my argument. Recite it back to me, please.
Yeah, you're going to say that it's not possible to set up this experiment on a smaller scale because there's no way to make something large enough to have enough gravity, right, to be able to replicate the claim that you're making,
to find out if that's what's right,
to be able to have the gas pressure here on the Earth due to gravity acting as the container, right? You're going to say that it's not possible.
That is what's causing it, right?
Yeah, that's my argument. I think that's...
Yeah, so that's it. So let's get to something that we can actually test.
Hold on. So atmospheric. So you say gas pressure, and you deliberately use that word instead of atmospheric pressure, which is what it is. Atmospheric pressure doesn't require a container. The force exerted is the pull.
All pressures require a container. If there's a difference
it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Listen, in a oxygen cylinder that welders use, there's gradients within those. You do understand that?
Very minutely, yeah.
Oh, so there is one. Thank you very much. That's a container, and it has a gradient in it. Thank you. It also has gas pressure, so the antecedent to your gradient is pressure in the first place.
Do me a favor.
If you don't have pressure in the first place and containment for said pressure, you've got nothing. Without a container, you would not be breathing right now, my friend. I hope you do comprehend that.
So it says atmospheric pressure is the force exerted by air molecules colliding with surfaces, causing the weight of the air column above.
Surface of what?
A given. So it's...
Surface of what? Answer the question.
Surface of the fucking Earth, you specimen.
Yes,
so the surface of the Earth. That's it.
Using the word atmospheric alone is just begging the question.
Sorry,
you're baking the globe in right, into your explanation.
No, not
Okay,
at
so
all, mate.
let's get to whether the Earth's actually a globe or not. When you say atmospheric, you're talking about atmo, which is gas, and spheric, which is spherical gas. Okay, gas doesn't have any inherent shape. Okay, gas conforms to the shape of its container, and gas particles move at random in all directions. They do not have a directional bias, according to the definition of gas particle movement. Okay, so you're not going to be able to back your claim up, right? You have to beg the question. So let's get to the actual empirical evidence here, which is going to be Earth curvature. You're going to need Earth curvature.
So let's just stay on gas pressure for a second. So we know that within an enclosed system, gas pressure always equalizes.
It does absolutely does not do that. No, that's a lie. Okay, so only if it's a static system. If we have a dynamic system, it absolutely doesn't do that. Okay, because when you have energy, no, don't interrupt me. Okay, because you just made what you said then is completely incorrect. We're not talking about a static system like a balloon or something like that. We're talking about a complex dynamic system that has a lot of energy within the system. There's no way that it's going to all equalize because we have constant gas production at ground level. We have temperature cycles, we have nitrogen, we have all of these different cycles and energy within the dynamic system.
I'm talking about a terrarium.
Yeah, a terrarium's not a uniform gas pressure system, and the larger you make the terrarium, the more of a gradient you're going to have. You can look this up yourself right now.
In a terrarium, the gas pressure equalizes.
No, it does. It doesn't equalize.
Of course, it does.
No, it's constantly changing.
Pressure.
It's ever changing because of the energy and the differences in temperature within the system. Right, and the bigger you make a terrarium, because the gas is constantly being produced and moved around. Right, and you have all of
the pressure is uniform within a terrarium.
It's not uniform within a terrarium. Look it up. You just made that up on the spot.
No, but it literally
Get me a citation for that. I've looked into terrarium.
No, sorry. So if I've got a fishbowl in front of me, are you going to have the audacity to claim that there's the pressure gradient?
That's not a terrarium. That's a fish tank. It's a body of water with fish in it.
Well,
I'm talking about a terrarium, not an aquarium. I'm not talking about an aquarium.
No, I'm saying
talking about a terrarium, which is a mini ecosystem. Okay, so you can have these mini ecosystems. They're completely enclosed. Okay, and they don't ever need to be opened, and it's like a self-contained ecosystem. Now you can get giant versions of these, which is kind of like a little mini version of the ecosystem that we have on Earth, where you can have animals and plants and cycles and systems taking place in this. Okay, and you have constant gas production at ground level, and you have movement, and you have temperature changes, and you have clouds being formed, all sorts of different things taking place in the system. It's not a static system.
You need it to cycle, right? You need the states of matter. You just need a state of matter cycle, right? Gas turning into liquid turning into solids turning into liquids and gases, etc. Like, you'd need it to be dynamic. It wouldn't sustain itself otherwise.
Yeah, I feel like we've reached a dead end with that. Am I able to, if someone could grant me the ability to share an image in this chat?
You need to spend a certain amount of time in the server and you get it automatically. We can't give you that permission because the actual channel owner is the only one that can do that. He's not here.
Yeah, saved by the bell. It's lucky.
Well, you can. Well, not really. I mean, what did you want to present? Send it to my DM.
I will. I already have.
Okay. So what did you want to present? Explain it.
So, can you show this video? Like, can you stream it or some shit?
No, I can't. But I can post it.
Well, yeah, put it. Yeah, that'll do.
Well, now go ahead and explain it to us.
Yeah. So, basically, by definition. Fair enough.
Yeah, sorry, man. I'll be back soon. But continue with the other guys. Oh, Wolfie6020. Okay. Well, there's the video in the side chat.
Yeah, cheers, DJ. Nice one. Good job. Excellent.
Yeah. So, Jin, look at that. What do you think that sun's doing? Someone held a gun to your head and you had to guess what that sun's doing. Is it getting further and further away, and that's why it's descending, or is it maybe just descending and maintaining size? Just try and be honest without lying through your teeth, because there's literally a video right in front of you proving it. Yeah, there we go. Always catches him out of that video.
What's your video? Sorry, just got back.
Just the local sun.
Oh, Tony Wolfie, why would we bother?
Well, just watch the video, mate. Don't give a fuck who it's posted by.
Well, you should, because if you post up something by Professor David, put it in here for my entertainment, I'll tell you to fuck off.
Looks like a big orange disc going down.
So,
that's what it looks like.
Darwin was like objectively probably racist. Does that bring into question his claims about evolution? Yeah, you know, you love your fallacies. That fucking
Not Zachariah's got nothing to do with the shape of the ground, but anyways.
No, I'm saying you're saying, oh, that
Yeah, we
fucking
heard.
Wolfie. Yeah, so look at the video. You watching it? Yeah, let's watch it together. Hold my hand.
I just
You see that
described
sun?
what I saw. It looks like a giant. Not giant. It looks like an orange disc going down. And
Going
disappearing.
down. So it's not changing angular size.
At an angle. Hey?
It's not changing angular size.
Doesn't appear to be.
But in your worldview, it has to be.
No, it doesn't.
Welcome to the club.
No, it doesn't.
It's nice to
Why
have
are you
you.
imposing
I thought-
upon me premises?
Yeah, so you, in order to stay.
So you've given us a video that goes for
consistent
what,
your
a couple of
worldview,
seconds,
you have to
and now
believe
you're
in the
telling
logic.
us our worldview. So
Why?
Seneca,
Why do I?
you've just given us a video that goes
Well,
sub 20 seconds, and now you're telling us our worldview.
Yeah, so
Please,
if you let me
enlighten
explain
us
it.
some more.
Well, I'm trying, but you keep fucking interrupting. So you have to believe in a local sun in which it flies over our heads, which, by the way, it should change angular speed, but, you know, that's a whole different conversation. So this is a sunset.
Obviously, you've never
with a-
been to Australia.
Mate, please, have some fucking impulse control.
Well, you made a claim it's got to change speed, and I said,
Yeah, and I'm
obviously,
trying
you've
to
never
flesh
been
it
to
out.
Australia.
Yeah, like Jesus Christ, are you that fucking...
He's not going to help you.
Are you literally that obtuse? So anyway...
Are you literally that fucked in the head that you don't want to listen to people? You made the claim that the speed doesn't change. And I said, obviously, you have not been to Australia. You should try it sometime, in summertime. Probably the best time for you. Cook some sense in your head.
Doesn't the sun set in the... Well, what do you think about the final solution? Sorry, not solution, that's a whole different thing. Experiment.
What do I think about it? I thought it
Final
quite
solution if you
entertaining.
want.
Wasn't an experiment.
Still about the sun. Why is
No,
everybody
but
interested in the sun?
Yeah, but
This
it's
clown
sort of-
is.
So flat earthers always said that if there was no 24-hour sun in Antarctica,
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
I'll pull up videos
No,
right
they
now.
didn't.
You absolute
No, they
sausage.
didn't. No, that's a stereotype fallacy, bro.
No, that's a fucking stereotype fallacy.
Not every flat earther
Yeah.
did, is what he's pointing out. You'll find some people who did, definitely some people who didn't. So to cast us all in the same category is a bit.
Yeah, because
of a
I do lump you in a generalisation of a bunch of spastics.
I know, but no one in here has made that claim, dude, and we wouldn't have made that claim. We didn't.
You would have, but you don't make the claim now because it's been debunked. But what's your refutation of the final experiment?
The Earth is still measured
about
flat
this?
underneath. Okay, the Earth is still measured flat underneath the sun.
Yeah, so your claim is unfalsifiable. Have you ever heard of Karl Popper's?
No, hold on. You can measure the surface of the Earth. What do you mean it's unfalsifiable?
Your claim, by definition, is concrete evidence that it is completely
measurement of the surface
incompatible.
of the Earth, dude.
Completely incompatible with the
There's
flat
two
Earth
reasons
model.
why something's falsifiable. Did you understand that, bro? There's two reasons why something's unfalsifiable. Because unfalsifiable simply means unable to prove to be false. That's all it means.
Yeah, I never would have grasped that.
So there's
Glad you
there's
cleared
two
that up.
reasons why something could be unfalsifiable. One is because it's not possible to test whether it's true or not. And 2 is whether it's been tested and shown to be actually true or not.
Well, then it would be falsified.
It would be measured flat. Your questions are about the sun.
No, so I think that's just intellectually lazy. Like the two celestial points.
My friend.
Oh, right, yeah, go on and let
question.
I'm sure
It's because what you said is annoying, so I'm going to have to interrupt you. Look, our question is about the surface of the Earth. You seem to be talking about the sun. The question about the surface of the Earth is whether it's flat or curved. We can answer that question by measuring the surface of the Earth. When we measure the surface of the Earth, it's flat. Who cares about the sun? It's not going to prove anything either way.
But listen, you have a model in which the sun is local and the sun has to behave in a certain way. The moon.
No, you don't get us. You don't get to tell us what we should think the sun should and shouldn't do. Sorry.
No, but I'm just saying. So
you stick to your own guns, bro. We'll stay. We'll decide what we think we should and shouldn't.
Yeah,
think that the sun should do.
You sit here and be the fucking vigilante of truth, mate.
Yeah, you stick to your guns and you support your claims of what you think it tells you about reality, what in relation to the sun, whether it determines whether the ground has some form of geometry, right? And we'll stick to our side and why we say it has a particular form of geometry.
So again, I'll and please try and listen to what
if we involve the sun, then you can talk about it.
Oh, so I can only at the discretion of what you...
Yeah, claims that we make. Yeah, address claims that we make. Not make them for us.
We're not... This isn't a debate format. I'm genuinely curious of the flat Earth position, so I'm sat here chatting shit about flat Earth.
So why haven't you asked instead of giving us a model?
And Jedi, you've been here for how long?
What, in total? 8 years.
No, I mean, how long have you been present in this conversation listening?
About 10 minutes.
Yeah, so why are you making claims when you've only been here for 10 minutes?
Because you just said model, and no one's given you one. I guarantee you.
But I know what the flat Earth model necessitates.
Oh, did we give that to you? What is the flat Earth model? What is the flat Earth model?
So you don't have a model because, again...
good. So
listen, Jedi, if you have a model, it's false.
Seneca, you've made the claim that we've got a model. Please present the flat Earth model to the flat Earthers. This would be swell.
Right, we'll shut your fat fucking mouth, and I'll do.
Oh, you're tough now, aren't you? Present your flat Earth model.
Grinding my gears.
No, have a go, boy.
What have we got to devolve?
No, fellas, realistically, I am trying.
He wants to talk through now. Okay, you said model. We haven't given you one. So what do you mean?
I don't need you to give me one, to be fair. Like, I've looked into
so you're going to give us a model. That's going to be a straw man.
Okay, so do you have a model or do you not?
No, we make the claim the surface of the Earth is measured to lay horizontal. There we go. Rub your hands, all done.
Okay, so now if we're talking, so what does the sun and moon do? You don't just get to...
In the sky?
Jedi, listen, you don't just get to end it there. You don't just say Earth flat.
So what's the question?
There's a lot.
What's the question on the table, dude?
Do you often do that? While someone's trying to explain something, you ask them for the explanation?
No, I'm asking you what the question is. What are we questioning?
I understand that you're questioning the shape of the Earth. I'm saying
the surface of the Earth. Yes. So we're going to be questioning that. You're talking about the sun, moon, and things in the sky. Okay, what information am I going to be able to give you about the things that I can't access?
Jedi, can you please, this, God forbid, this might even take 30 seconds if you're capable of it. Your claim of the flat Earth doesn't, you're not just devolved.
Why are you choosing not to answer his questions?
I got 5 seconds in. Right, I've got another 25.
You're not answering his question. How about you just answer the question?
Can I, put 25 seconds, Matrix. Are you capable of that?
Just do it, dude.
Yeah, so there's a lot of baggage that comes with the claim of the Earth being flat, because there is a model of the universe, heliocentrism, that seems to work and be able to predict things like celestial bodies and lunar eclipses. Which, by the way, the lunar eclipse makes zero fucking sense on a flat Earth, which is one of the things that swayed me. So you don't just get to say No, I've got 15 seconds left. You don't just get to say air flat, therefore I don't have to explain any of these things. The celestial bodies, they have to operate in a whole different way if you say that the Earth is flat.
That's exactly what we get to do, bro.
Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so
no, I appreciate you fucking giving me
things
some.
up in the sky are still up for question. Now, what was this about a lunar or solar eclipse making 0 sense? What are you talking about?
Well, lunar eclipse, surely in your model, it's impossible, is it not?
I don't know. It wouldn't appear to be because it happens above a measured flat Earth.
Yeah, that's
What do you
cool.
mean
But
impossible?
what is it? Is it God's fucking scrotum that blocks the sun? Like, you have to at least.
Dude, this is the thing. I'm not going to be able to answer you these celestial questions to your satisfaction because every single time it's going to be, mate, I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean, dude, I've been doing this for 10 years. I still don't know. I'd love to know. I'd love to turn around and tell you what it was going on, dude, but I can't. So what do you want me to do? Make stuff up and lie?
No, I appreciate you being honest.
Okay, so that's all I'm going to be is honest. I don't know, but it doesn't change the measurement of the surface of the Earth now, does it?
But Jedi, you have to hear me out.
Does
here.
it? Does
so
it?
The two, no, but please, right? Can I have the audacity to ask for another 30 seconds? This is really important.
We can have a conversation, but be less defensive.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I hold a position, and I'm just trying to pull it forward. I know I'm not going to sway you. By the way, I'm doing this purely because I'm bored as fuck, and I've got nothing else to
just
talk.
sidestepping them, dude. I'm asking you the relevance of things in the sky when the surface of the Earth is measured to like horizontal.
Again, for you to say like the Earth being flat would change the celestial bodies. It would completely rewrite the heliocentric model.
Exactly.
So the heliocentric model that works perfectly.
Works perfectly.
It would have
you were talking about predictions earlier. What predictions do you make that necessitates geometry of a sphere?
So, like, you have to sort of step outside your.
Now, what predictions do you make?
So listen to me. There are two celestial poles of rotation. That makes complete sense on a sphere. Jedi, brother, please. That makes complete sense on a sphere. If I could share my screen right now or camera, I'd literally show you. I've got a fucking.
That's great. That's great.
I've got a
Guess
globe
what?
at 23.5
Guess what?
degrees.
You've got a problem, bro. You've got a problem with it making sense, though. That's great. I like that it makes sense for you. If you use the idea that the Earth is a sphere embedded in outer space, going around the sun, etc., right? It's lovely. But you've got to show that that's true.
So
you still got to show that's true.
No, I'm trying. I agree. Either one is ridiculous.
Yeah,
so is it a fucking flying basketball through space, or is it a snow globe? Either one is ridiculous. I'm happy to concede that. I'd say
the Earth is a donut, guys.
Thanks, dude.
You're a fucking donut. But so, if you're in the northern hemisphere, you look at the sky; it rotates counterclockwise.
Well, think about it. It's like the center of mass.
And if you're in the southern
because of the
hemisphere,
gravity of
it
the weight.
rotates clockwise. This makes
9.8.
complete sense on a spherical. The physics of that.
I know your brain's
only
too
makes
small to
sense
compute.
on a spherical object.
Meanwhile, the surface measures flat, so it's not true.
T, that's a pathetic.
I don't care how much you think it makes sense.
No,
it doesn't make sense if the Earth is not a sphere, and it's not. So now it doesn't make sense. Your model is out.
No, so listen, right? Ask me, or give me one of your contentions.
Seneca.
Wait, no,
Seneca,
please. Let me ask one question.
No, please, my turn. You've been gibbering away for the last 2.5 minutes, and everyone's sick of it. Why do you have a major contention when someone says the Earth is measured flat? Why do you go into a nervous breakdown?
I was about to explain it. So
it's very interesting. All of your globe law is all hinged around the fact that we're on a globe. Now, when we go out to measure for set curvature, there's none found. That's it. So why is it you're still hooked on all this globe law? Why wouldn't you be questioning the testing methodology that these flat earthers have used?
Yeah. Anyway, T-Dub.
So I'm going to sidestep because I don't like the fact that it's flat.
Yeah, you're too intimidating for me, mate. Give me your main contention for the globe Earth model. Just hit me, and I'll reply to it.
There's no curvature.
No, T-Dub, give me your main contention of the globe Earth model. The thing that really that makes
There's
you
no
doubt.
curvature. That's it.
Or do you
I
know
just told
how
you?
I refute that claim?
No.
The curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, go on, why?
Because the Earth curves.
Okay, so that would mean a separation from a tangential horizontal, a rate of change of slope, right?
Hmm.
Okay, so we should measure that over distance, shouldn't we? A rate of change of slope?
Yeah.
We don't.
No, you don't.
No, we, me, you, everybody.
Oh, me as
no
well.
one measures any curvature over the surface of the Earth, dude. We all
That's interesting when
practically use and measure the Earth as level. That's where we get level from. Level being a straight line from left to right.
The level in this sense just means perpendicular.
No, in the sense that I'm speaking about is a straight line from left to right, horizontal. To be level with the world means to be parallel, which is a straight line from left to right, with the horizon, which is a straight line from left to right. So when I say level, I mean horizontal, dude.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I mean, the semantics
using the
don't
definitions that I did requires level to be a straight line from left to right. Because horizontal's in the definition as well, which is a straight line from left to right.
Yeah, so it's a really intuitive thing that we can all observe.
Yes,
so
we all observe this. The Earth being a straight line from left to right. Yep.
Yeah. No, I'll let you fire away, brother. I'll let you fire
No, dude,
away.
that's it. The surface should be curved. It's not. It's flat. So what do we do now?
That's a completely robust argument.
Well, it
Flat
is.
Earth
If the Earth is a
exists
sphere,
because
that
the
would mean
surface
there
is
would be
flat.
curvature. It's embedded with
Your
the claim
argument
of
is
shape.
flat Earth exists because the Earth is
It's
flat.
like, dude, it feels like we're getting somewhere, and then you do this, dude.
Seneca, if we measured curvature, do you believe the likes of Jedi and myself would even be in this forum at all?
Do you want me to give you my honest opinion? If you measured curvature, you'd try again until you got the result that fitted your cognitive bias.
I'm an engineer, bro. If I measure something, it's measured. Full stop.
You're not
no
an
argument.
engineer, you're unemployed.
Yes,
fella.
I fucking well am. Thank you very much.
It's not going anywhere. You've got contentions with the Earth being measured to be horizontal. That's fine.
Yeah. So if you think about the physics of a flat plane, right? There's right. I'm gonna. Who can put a picture in the chat for me? I would love
the physics of a flat plane. All physics are measured and relative to a flat plane.
Yeah. So you say that the horizon doesn't rise to eye level. Sorry, it does always rise to eye level.
No, I have not said that. In actual fact, you could measure a horizon declination angle from eye level with altitude. It's called height of eye correction. We do it in celestial navigation. This also proves that the Earth is flat.
Well, if it proves it, why am I even having this conversation?
Because you're not listening to proof.
No, mate.
I don't know.
I bought a Flat Earth book. I'm truly about it.
Okay. That's nice.
Best £4.50 I ever spent.
I mean, great. Lots of people make lots of stupid arguments. Right? Whether they be flat earthers or whether they say, or they're globe earthers, or whatever their background, people say stupid things. And?
Yeah, I mean, can I get like a philosophical argument? Because let's be honest, fellas, this is going in full circles. To get more behind the philosophy of it, like, does it really matter? Who gives a shit? The Jews still own the Federal Reserve, which isn't federal or a reserve.
There you go, straight away. So you can be fed any type of narrative and you will just repeat it as truth. There you go, that's the reason why they tell you things that aren't true.
What did I say that was untrue?
Pointing fingers at shit now, dude. It's like, how do you fucking know?
So, are you trying to say that the Rothschilds aren't Jewish?
I'm not trying to say anything, dude. You're the one who's pointing fingers at people.
No, but you were trying to question my claim that the Jews created the Federal Reserve?
Dude, this is just stuff that you've repeated, mate. That's all you're doing.
Oh, God forbid.
And what's the point of this? Is this going to invoke some kind of anger or feel like I should be reaching for some justification and banging my fist on the table or something?
Is the point to land the plane? It's so what? Why does it matter, and why aren't you speaking about the more pertinent issues?
Why does it matter?
Today's society, like fucking digital IDs, for example.
We're talking about an awful lot of things. I go on other platforms and speak about the things that you're talking about just now. On this one, I speak about the flat Earth.
As long as you don't revolve your life around it, then that's
Dude, I mean, I appreciate the life advice.
It's all right, mate. I'll give you that one for free, but I'll have to charge you next time.
Yeah, no, that's great. Thanks. You're asking from a philosophical point of view, dude. I mean, we could be talking for years. In actual fact, we have, and we still haven't reached an answer.
Yeah, but you're not philosophically inclined, let's be honest.
How the fuck do you know?
Explain Kant's categorical imperatives.
I have absolutely no idea of the words that you just used.
Categorical imperatives, explain them.
Categorical imperatives, still don't understand.
Yeah. Immanuel Kant's categorical imperatives.
Okay, still said the same words. I've asked you to help me understand.
Yeah,
what are you going to do? Are you going to stand on a bridge and piss on me? Is that what you're going to do? You're going to intellectually piss on me from a bridge? Is that what's going to happen?
Well, I don't have to intellectually do it.
Go on then, dude. Tell me what it's all about.
No, but don't say you're a philosopher.
Just tell me what it's all about, dude.
I mean, do we want to have the philosophical conversation?
Just tell me.
Yeah, it's basically it's an claim about how we should morally conduct ourselves, in which you shouldn't use someone as a means to your end, and you should apply any sort of ethical action as if everyone was to do it. What would it create a world?
Can you give me an example?
Yeah, so lying is bad because if everyone was to lie, that would erode the definition of truth. Truth would cease to exist. If everyone was to do it, it would lose its. Yeah, I don't know why you're trying to. This guy's trying to.
It's because it's an interesting point, dude.
No, it is.
Hold on, I was following. It sounded really good. So you brought up this idea that if everybody lied, it erode away truth. Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I think we lie and lie and lie more in the world around us. It's everywhere, right? Turn on the TV or just social media, and there's lies there. Lies just help confuse people, dude. Probably one of the reasons why I would suggest that they've lied about the Earth and how it even got here.
I mean, again, I can probably explain the existence of Earth and it being compatible with God without necessarily mean that. I agree that if the Earth's flat, God exists. The things are synonymous. My point is, who really gives a shit? You've still got to pay taxes towards the Jews, and they still print money out of thin air and charge you interest for money that didn't even exist.
You've come in here with some kind of philosophical bent, and now you're turning around and saying, "Well, who cares whether God exists or not?" And not being able to see how that.
Oh no,
it's what you said.
No, I said, who cares if the Earth's flat or not? Because God is still compatible with globe Earth belief.
So God is still compatible with the globe Earth belief, but you don't necessarily come along the argument of nature created a flat Earth. Right? Nature created, and we're told because science, it gives us a creation narrative. Evolution, for example, how life fucking started, right? That miracle, let alone the miracle of everything springing into existence for no apparent reason. So there's some miracles there, dude.
See, you'd be surprised, mate. We're in complete agreement with that.
So you're asking why they would lie? There's one reason they get to control the narrative about creation.
So I can see the whole thing about the lie being, again, I'm not trying to straw man you, but a lot of flat earths I've spoken to said it's to hide God. Now, my contention is most Christians, for example, are completely. They have no issue with God and the globe Earth. They're not mutually exclusive. So to hide God, well, they're clearly not doing a very good job, are they? So what is it really for? To hide the true
It's
nature
also
of
to pour
reality?
doubt on God's word. I don't know if that means anything to you, but to pour doubt on God's word as well. Lots of confusion about what God says within his Bible. That's why there are over 40,000 denominations of Christian, right? They can't agree on the basic fucking things. When you come along and says, well, the Bible is also a flat earth book, contrary to what science tells them, they're just going to be apologetic about it. I've seen it for myself.
No, I was having this exact conversation with a Christian that they were cherry picking information that confirmed their bias. It's the Christian Bible was written in a time of geocentrism, so it's no coincidence that it says that the Earth's fixed in its foundations and it's immovable. But obviously, immovable has been mistranslated, and Yeah, I mean, to be honest, mate, we're probably more in agreement than we are disagreement. It's just
which bugs me, because you seem like a really intelligent man. So every time I try to show you that the surface of the Earth is measured to be horizontal, you have this bias that you want to defend, right?
I mean, sorry, you have a bias you want to defend as well, because
which is
you believe. No, Jedi, you believe it to be flat, so you have a bias you want to defend.
No.
I believe it to be a globe, so I have a bias. So this whole thing about a bias...
No, come on. No. It's not a belief, dude. It's not a belief.
It's a fact, yeah. Of course it's right.
So, for example, I'll give you an example. If I make the claim that I'm 6 foot tall, what standard of evidence you're going to need?
I'd say an observation would help.
Yeah, you're going to look at me and you're definitely going to want to somehow assess my height, right? So measurement is going to be the empirical standard that we're going to use to confirm how tall I measure, right?
Yeah.
Surely you understand that.
No, you lost me. That was a bit too fast.
Yeah, I didn't, dude. Obviously, I didn't, dude. It's the same standard when making a claim about the surface description of the Earth. Is it horizontal? Is it curved? Are we like living on a fucking diagonal? All of those types of things, right? It's going to come down to the measurement of it. We're not going to look around the lights in the room where I measured to figure out my shadow length, right? We're just going to look at me.
You're killing me, man. I mean, here's the thing, right? Can you please just give me some sort of model? Like, I'm not asking it to corroborate with reality. No, I know you can't, but just fucking pretend. Just think of something.
Okay,
at this stage, I don't even give.
And there's things in the sky that move around a lot.
Okay, right, that's good. Now we're getting somewhere. So it's a flat plane, and there's a local sun and moon that move around. So the sun and moon are moving.
What do you mean by local?
Well, what I mean is not 93 million miles away. Like, we can argue about
so a distance away then. No, it's not the one that you believe. So
correct me if I'm wrong.
Say closer than that. So you're going to make me say that it's local.
Please correct me if I'm wrong.
It's just in the fucking sky, dude.
Okay, right, but that's not really saying much. So forget about
can't say a lot.
So it's a no. I don't want to call it a pancake because I know you're going to be furious with that terminology. It's a plane, a fucking topographical plane, let's call it, and the sun and moon spin around it. They do donuts around it. Yeah,
they move in circular like patterns, I guess.
Yeah, they do donuts around it. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that I'm not asking you to agree with me. I'm asking you. Is that your worldview?
I am at the moment, dude. I'm just waiting for you to carry on.
But I can only carry on if you accept that that's your worldview, so I can annihilate it.
How many times do you want me to agree? I'm like, yeah.
So it is, yeah, because you've been.
Am I? You know what I'm like when I disagree? I can't stop fucking talking. But being as I'm
fucking hell, mate. Like, I wish you'd just say it verbatim rather than being so obscure. To be honest,
I was just agreeing with it. Flat. The Earth is flat underneath the stars, which appear to go around in circular patterns. You said donuts. I mean, all right.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. So, here's the issue. when you're in the northern hemisphere, the stars rotate counterclockwise, and when you're in the southern hemisphere,
that's still a circular pattern.
They rotate clockwise. Now, this is only physically possible. Do you see me, Jedi?
I mean,
this is only physically possible on a globe.
Are they still circular type patterns?
It is not possible on a flat Earth. Fundamentally impossible.
How?
Can I share my camera? Mate, I've literally got a globe.
Just tell us how it's impossible, dude.
Yeah, so it's are you sitting in an office chair right now?
I'm sitting in a chair. Oh no.
I'm trying to break it down to your sort of level. No offense.
Okay, how many poles have we got? 2, right?
Yeah.
Cool. One moves one way, one moves another way.
Yeah.
Yeah. We describe east as where they rise and west as where they set.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still trying to understand the problem.
Oh, wait, sorry. Matrix has just put that. You sweet, naive soul, you think that rebuts this claim? Fuck me, you're actually dumber than you.
Well, the biggest problem, you sweet, naive soul who thinks he's got something special, is you've not indicated which way your fellows that are in the north and in the south are actually facing.
Yeah, do you want me to annihilate your claim right now?
Would you like to indicate which way they're facing? The gentleman in the north witnessing the stars? Yes, it does.
Doesn't matter.
Because I'll tell you why, my good friend. The stars all travel from the east to the west.
Yeah, no shit. I'm not talking about
if you're in the north, listen, if you're in the north looking south, they will appear to move from your left shoulder to your right shoulder. If you're in the south looking north, they will appear to go from your right shoulder to your left shoulder, the opposite way.
Are you done? Give me 30 seconds to annihilate your claim right now, you sweet, naive child. So,
off you go.
Right, just please give me 30 seconds.
But before you start, I want you to indicate to everyone which way these people are facing. North or south.
So I'm going to explain why that's irrelevant, because I'm going to talk about counterclockwise versus clockwise. Right. Imagine, I'm going to ask you to use some sort of imagination here. I know you're pretty talented with that stuff. So there's a big clock on your wall, right? And the clock, of course, is spinning clockwise. Now, you could stand on one side of your room, you could stand on the opposite side of the room. What side of the room could you stand on this flat room to make the clock?
False analogy.
Mate, but just please let me finish the fucking sentence, please. No,
it's a false analogy. Even Jedi just said it. Are you not listening?
Me other flat Earth mate just said it.
Me other flat Earth mate just said something, and I think you should fucking listen. Now, I'll tell you something, Seneca.
Mate, shut your mouth, you.
Seneca, listen to Jedi.
We already agreed that there are two celestial poles.
Jedi, sorry.
So, dude, seriously, I'll take 10 seconds. Right, we already agreed that there's two celestial poles, so why are you using an example of one clock?
Well, do you know what, right, because I'm now, you'll understand why I'm using the example if you shut your fat fucking mouth and let me finish the sentence. I will explain why it's completely
over, dude. I'm sorry. I'm going to turn around and tell me to shut my fat fucking mouth, mate. I've been nothing but polite to you. Just fuck off.
Right, I'm sorry, I retract that. I didn't mean to be offensive.
Nah, fuck off.
That's a shame.
Maybe you'll think better next time, mate.
Yeah, I don't know what to say now. It's a bit awkward.
How many celestial poles are there? We'll try one more time.
Can I finish?
No. We'll get back to your clock in a minute. How many celestial poles are there?
2.
Cool. In your one clock, where's the pole?
In the middle of the clock.
Awesome stuff. So we're going to need to have 2 clocks for your analogy, right? Because there's going to be 2 poles that are going to be represented by the middle of the clock. So we're going to need 2 clocks. Right?
Yeah.
Cool. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay. No. That's actually really good. Now you're getting it. So we've got 2 clocks on. Let's say we've got one big clock above me and one big clock a few meters ahead, also on the roof. Now, what you're claiming is that you will walk across this room and the clock on the other side of the room will start to rotate counterclockwise?
No.
But Jedi, listen,
I'll help you.
15 seconds.
Please,
No,
just let me
please,
help you.
15 seconds. 15
No,
seconds. I
let me help.
promise that's all it'll take.
No, because it's incorrect. Let me help you. Me and you are standing in a room. You've got one clock above your head, and I've got one clock above my head. Your clock's going clockwise. My clock's going counterclockwise. Now you can continue.
No, hold on.
Walk towards me.
Jedi, please.
Walk towards me.
That's grand. Your clock's set to go counterclockwise, but we know that the stars aren't physically spinning in a different direction in the southern hemisphere. So don't give that.
Excuse me. Right, again, I'm going to try and help you with an observation. In the Arctic, in the north, we observe the sun.
You're actually killing me.
No, I mean, I'm trying, dude. It's like, wow. Go on, get it out. Go on.
No, can I?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
We'll all waste our time.
So the only way to make this clock spin counterclockwise is to be above the clock, or in other words,
it's not listening.
Well, no, you asked me to explain it. So don't ask me to explain it.
You were clearly not listening to what I said. So why am I now above a clock to make it spin a certain way? There are two clocks. One's clockwise, one's counterclockwise. You're standing underneath the one that's going clockwise. I'm standing underneath the one that's going counterclockwise. And when you walk towards me, what do you observe? All the stars rotating from the east to the west.
So what position could you take in the room to make that clock spin counterclockwise? I'll say it again until you can wrap
I'd go to the clock that was spinning counterclockwise.
But all of the stars
I can make a false analogy.
Everything you say is false, mate.
No, it's not. I can be underneath the clock in the north, but put the 12 in the wrong position. Like when you're in the northern hemisphere and you look up directly above your head and say the stars are sweeping across me from my right to my left. If that's where you put the 12 o'clock position, Sunshine, you can describe that as counterclockwise.
Sunshine, you fucking batty, man.
Yeah, maybe you should have listened to what I said.
Could just be an optical effect from the curved lens in your eye. Oh, that's mighty convenient, isn't it? I've got a curved lens on my eye. Let me guess, go full with it, and we've all got our own personal dome.
Well, sorry to hurt you again, but your sphere of vision is how it works, yeah, mate. Which I don't really like it being called the sphere of vision. It's more a hemisphere of vision, but each to their own.
I mean, if we're going to hemisphere of vision, the word personal, it's because it's based on one person making an observation. We all have eyes, so yeah, it's definitely going to be relative to you. I mean, why are you so upset about this?
Yeah, as you can tell, mate, I'm seething.
Well,
it's
maybe upset was the wrong word. Fucking stupid.
Absolutely
building strawmen. No, yeah, I think it's the way that you're coping now.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to bounce back from this, to be fair.
No, neither do I. I think you'll just come back at some point and respawn like nothing happened.
Respawn?
Yeah, no, like in a computer game when you die and then you just spring back into life like nothing.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad you clarified that for me, mate. Nice one.
Well, dude, I've had to clarify a lot of things for you. You're not as bright as you like to fucking make out, I'll tell you.
It's palpable.
How many rotations in the sky do we have?
How many rotations of the one singular cog in your fucking brain to try?
How many clocks did I put up in the example? How many times have I told you that the two are celestial poles? How many times are you going to misrepresent what I've said? Prick.
Give me a sec. So
no,
I don't.
Fuck off.
I don't think
you've had more than enough opportunities, dude. Fuck
yeah, but
off.
You're still here, aren't you?
Yeah, but so are you. Matrix. If anybody else wants to talk to him, though, you can.
What is the discussion going on?
Well, it just so happens we've got a new contestant, and you're more than welcome to start one up.
Hello.
Yeah, just like which topic you're discussing?
We are discussing the shape of the Earth.
Oh, interesting.
So, do you guys still believe that Earth is flat?
So, who does believe that Earth is flat?
I do. Matrix does. Quite a few people in this channel.
Oh, but I believe it's round. But the study says it's round. Then why do you guys believe, like whoever who believes, then why do you believe that it's flat?
Oh, because when we measure the surface of the Earth, it measures to lay horizontally over any and all distances. So, being as the surface description of a globe is curved, then we should measure curvature over the surface of the Earth. We don't. So that's why we say the Earth is flat, because it measures that way.
Then globally, the debate goes on this. Like you gave me the proof, the evidence that is why we believe the Earth is flat. Then there is I don't think so. There is globally debate on this, or there it is.
Sorry, but you may have to repeat that. I think we had a little bit of a problem understanding what you just said.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me just repeat it. I said that the person just told me the reason that why do we believe that the Earth is flat.
Now you've gone incredibly quiet. I do apologise to interrupt, but you lost a lot of volume on your microphone as well.
Your voice is not coming.
Like my voice is not clear.
That's better. Now, I don't know what happened. You just lost volume, but you seem to be better now. So please repeat what you said.
Okay, no problem. So I just asked you, right, that why do you believe that the Earth is flat? Then you gave me the reason that this is because of this reason we believe that the Earth is flat. Then I asked the question that globally there is not a debate on this that the Earth is flat or round. The scientists told that the Earth is round, so most of us are believing that yeah, the Earth is round. So I don't hear the much debate is going on, or does it?
The debate has been going on for around 10 years or so, since maybe 2014, 15 especially. I've witnessed loads of debates, thousands now probably, between people who say the Earth is flat and people who say the Earth is a globe. You'll find it on the internet, but it's not something that's popularized. The flat Earth is a censored topic in of itself. You can search on YouTube, for example, flat Earth, and it will come up and tell you straight away that the flat Earth is a scientifically disproven archaic model. That's only for censorship reasons and to make sure that you're thinking the correct thing. When you come across flat Earth, you're reminded that it's scientifically inaccurate. You don't find that on most things that you search. So just to point out that the flat Earth is a highly censored topic. So whether you've seen debates or not might be because of that reason.
Okay, I will surely search it out. And like there are some people who are not that educated. They just believe that what their religion is saying, they just believe it on it.
The Earth is flat.
And there are lots of religions out there that have their concepts about what the Earth is. I think most flat earthers don't come from a religious standpoint. They don't say the Earth is flat because a religious text says so. They say that the Earth is flat because the Earth measures to be so.
Like according to Hinduism, or what?
The Earth is flat because we can't feel it spinning.
That's a different claim. That would be the Earth is stationary because we can't feel it spinning.
But how would What? No, because apparently we're spinning around the sun.
Apparently, according to stories that we're told.
I don't think that's true.
Okay, but the Earth can still be a sphere, but not in motion. Many geocentrists thought this. The Earth was the centre of the universe, and the sun, moon, and stars were all in motion around a stationary spherical Earth.
Hey, can you explain me that Big Bang Theory?
That's a naturalist cosmology that springs the universe into existence, where the Earth ends up rotating around the sun. That idea, a creation idea, is an idea of creation that doesn't exist. The Earth isn't a sphere in orbit around the sun, so that narrative about what created it can't be true either.
Do you just believe anything that NASA says? Yeah.
Guys, I'm coming in just 2 minutes, okay?
Oh, he's gone.
What? Sorry?
Do you just believe anything that NASA tells you?
Do I believe anything that NASA tells me? No.
Yep. So why do you believe that the moon landing is real? Just because they told you?
I don't.
Oh, you don't think the moon landing is real? So how did we leave the atmosphere with a satellite?
We didn't.
See the world. We didn't. So how do you know the Earth is a circle? I mean, a sphere.
Sorry.
How do you know the Earth is a sphere if we've never left our planet or whatever?
Kevin, you might be mistaking Jedi for a Globie.
Oh, right, my bad.
No worries. Damn it, Matrix, I was going to play along for a bit as well. That was going to be fun.
Oh, sorry, man. I'm just looking at this going, this is confusing the shit out of even me. I'm just, I love wrapping people up at the best of times, but no, this is not happening. Sorry.
Oh, you're an Aussie, eh?
Yes, unfortunately for some.
Oh, crikey. How's it like down under?
Up over, actually.
Nah, down under. I live in the UK, so you're down under.
How do you know what's the top and the bottom? So what are you claiming, a ball?
Nah, because I'm always top.
I thought we were all the right way up.
No. How's it like down under, though?
So he's a globetard. He's just admitted it. That was easy.
Ah, shit. Bro, I wish you got ChatGPT up on the side. I was going to debate you guys with it.
Debate us. One thing, it is really easy to pick. When people come in and post up ChatGPT things, we pick it up really quick because it's the same stuff over and over again.
Yeah, but I'm a master debater, so no one picks it up.
We'll leave that alone.
Yep.
And the other thing too, we get a lot of debate bro tactics, so you pick those up pretty quick also. So normally discussing everything but the topic on hand. Little things like pretending to not be interested, throwing fake yawns in.
No, I actually just woke up, bro. It's 11:45.
I'm just hearing excuses.
Bro, I just got up.
It's 11:45 and you're complaining that you just got up.
Yeah. I'm on unemployed, the whole job. And it's the weekend.
Get used to that.
Yeah.
So we've got daylight stupidity kicking in today.
Oh, we got a storm outside, I think. It's quite windy.
Changing your clocks, Matrix.
It's not my idea.
We changing them back?
More forward an hour. You guys will go backwards, we go forwards. Yeah.
That's weird. That does my head in.
The fact that we change our clocks at around the same time, but we change them in different directions. So, whoa. I don't need that on a Saturday morning.
Yeah, a bit early for that. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, isn't it coming up lunchtime your end there, Jedi?
Yeah, man. Almost 12.
Yeah. So you've had your tea time. Now it's lunchtime.
Tea time comes after lunchtime.
Yeah. So it does.
Breakfast.
Yeah. So you've had your morning tea. You've had your morning tea. Early morning tea.
11s is lunch, then tea.
Yeah. Breakfast, 11s is lunch, tea, and then supper.
Tea, dinner, supper.
All right, tea, dinner, supper. and a midnight snack.
Yeah, 7 meals a day now. How you doing, Jin? You well?
Oh, thanks very much. Yeah, I'm well. Thank you very much. And yourself?
Yeah, battling on, man. Yeah. Battling on.
I greeted you when you first came in, and you were with Seneca, which was great. You handled him okay. You know, he was putting all kinds of strokes and shenanigans there, wasn't
he? Yeah. It's the type of exercise I needed, like on a Saturday morning, though, so it was fun.
Yeah. He gave you an air bending, but you took it well and you gave it back, so it was cool. Is he still in the room? Seneca, is he still there with his... He's gone, has he? All right.
Yeah. He wasn't getting the attention anymore, so he left.
Yeah. You tried to play a couple of I gotchas. That didn't work. Yeah. And he says he bought a book, best £4.50 he'd ever spent, he said. I was shouting out, well, get reading it then. Start reading. Yeah, he mentioned it twice that he had bought a Flat Earth book.
Yeah, I forgot to ask him what book it was.
Yeah.
Supposed to be a new Flat Earth book coming out soon. Should all be very excited.
Is that with Nathan Oakley's one, is it?
Yeah, apparently so.
Yeah.
That should be at some point soon.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of proofreading the last few months.
Yep. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, it will be ready. Yeah. I reckon we should do one 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. I think that would go down well.
We've got an audio book, haven't we? It's a live stream.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. And then we've got this as a 24/7 non-stop Flat Earth all the time, so that's cool for them. Yeah. An audio book fits this modern lifestyle that the young generation are living anyway. You know, they don't want to read, but they'd rather listen.
Well, DJ is working on some clips. Like, you know how we've got the Flat Earth in 5 minutes? Well,
yeah.
You know, like, it's kind of outdated, like the ODD one and Eric Debay ones and all that. And plus, you know, shows kind of like the imagery that we don't really want people to think that we, think there's the particular type of model or anything like that. Just a few other things, and to add to it as well, because our arguments have strengthened so much. Like to throw in distance to horizon, stuff like that, because that's so outdated. It's like 2015, that 5-minute flat Earth in 5 minutes or whatever it was. It's like so old.
Yeah.
So DJ's actually working on compiling some new points and trying to fit it within a 5-minute compilation sort of thing,
That'd be good as well. Yeah,
keep up with the times,
Yeah, that's true. Not that the old stuff is weak in its truth, because it's still true. So yeah, I'm not going to throw it away. But it is the truth at the end of the day. Especially the D Marble one, where he's communicating with two guys, one in Australia, one in England, and he's in Washington State. Right, and you can all see the sun at the same time. And then he extrapolates that onto a globe, and it turns out that Australia, New York, if Washington State and the UK are seeing the sun at the same time, Australia wouldn't on the globe. That was a really good one.
Something interesting about that, right? So I asked Perplexity AI, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Just I didn't mention anything. I just said, would it be possible from these 3 different locations to see the sun simultaneously, right? And it said, absolutely not. No, geometry of the Earth's surface, blah, 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 right? And then I said, well, what if it was documented and said something? And then I went, oh, well, and then I showed it the D Marble video, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, yes, well, in that case, it changed its tune and said...
In that case, I'm going to have to lie to you.
Yes, yeah, totally changed its tune and said, well, technically it is. It's a very rare occasion. You'd have to time that perfectly,
There you go. Look, see what I mean?
Extreme refractive conditions. Oh, the crap. I hate the way that, and I've noticed this as well. I've noticed this as well. When you're speaking to any type of AI, don't show it any bias that you're coming from a position or anything. Don't do that, especially flat Earth, because it will speak to you in a different way. It's weird.
Right, so it's picking up on that nuance. Really?
Well, look, I can only go by my experience and what T-Dub just said. Right, he showed Perplexity was it a D Marble video or something? It's probably had flat Earth all the way through it. It's as soon as you type the word flat Earth, it's already put you into a category. So it's the same as any search engine, right?
Yeah, very quick.
Smart. It's learning.
You know how Congress had their little meeting a while back there, Jedi? It's like as if when you mention flat Earth with any of these AI things, that there's a switch that just instantly turns on, and it's like, oh, I've got to cut this many videos, this much information, and I've got to start selling this crap. It's like it is a cold, hard switch.
Start patronising you as well. That's a really interesting point that you raised. Let's explore it further. Defend.
So I used AI to get the best debate points from whatever you're debating. So I asked it, I said, my opponent thinks that slavery is a really good thing. What are the best arguments that they might use? And then it will give you really good sounding arguments. And you just do that for whatever topic you're going for.
But it should be on top of that immediately. It should be like, no, I'm not condoning that. I'm not giving you any arguments. But I bet it does.
Or you could have done it with, what are the best arguments that somebody who believes the theory of relativity is a joke? What arguments might they use? And it will give you really good arguments. That's how you phrase the question.
Yeah, it's like how you prompt it. You can pretty much just by guess and check and playing around with it, get it to say whatever you want it to say.
Yeah, you can say you're an unbiased political analyst, right? Tell it what it's got to be, and then like it'll take that role.
Well, I mean, that's kind of like the easy way out. I was thinking of one time I was going through like the same thing, like that we were here, and I was using Copilot and just say, hey, is this a good name for a cat? And people just coming up with whatever goofy names. And one dude said like Benny Smith's goggles, and they would always agree. It would always agree with you. These are the best. That's a good name for a cat or whatever. Then you said, hey, why is this not a good name for a cat? And then they would tell you why it's not a good name. Oh, another one too was like for Dungeons and Dragons, like somebody had say acted a little bit toxic at the table, and I'm like, is this acceptable behavior to be playing Dungeons and Dragons? And they'd be like, oh yes, everyone who plays Dungeons and Dragons is on their own path. And I'm paraphrasing, like, it's all about how they interpret the game and how they're role playing. And I'm like, here, give me some reasons why this shouldn't be accepted at the table. And it did that too. It said this is like toxic behavior and isn't respectful of the other players. It's like the ultimate yes man.
That's what I was just thinking. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Oh, yes, definitely. Yep.
Yeah,
right and wrong at the same time. Yep.
Yeah, it will design you. It will design to keep you engaged. That's what this. It's a product that they're trying to sell.
Yeah, that's scary as fuck. Starting to hear really weird stories about people's interactions with the upgrading of AI as it's got better over the last. And there are personal problems that have been developed whilst they've just had a relationship with AI. Scary.
I can't do that, Dave.
Oh, shit as hell. Open the bay doors, Hal. No.
Yeah, like it gave it another line of code. Like it had
Hal.
three.
Sorry.
Yeah, HAL 9000. Like in the movie, minor spoiler. This comes in pretty quickly. They told it what to do, but then at the last minute they gave the throw line code or command. Make sure you address things that could hamper or defeat the mission or something along those lines. Like line number 1, you're there to assist the humans. Line number 2, collect all data like unbiased or blah blah blah. Number 3 is like maintain like something order, and then some at the last minute decide like, oh, and by the way, if you see something that's going to damage the mission, eliminate it of your own free will. Just do it. Just take care of it. So it's trugging along. All of a sudden it's thinking and doing its thing, and all of a sudden it's like, huh, the greatest threat to this mission would be human incompetence. Let me just take care of that real quick.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so you can't have human incompetence if you don't have any humans on board.
Yep. Do we really think that we're going down that road?
I think natural stupidity is always going to overwhelm artificial intelligence.
Somebody pour water over it.
sometimes by posting that science and space news, someone will say you're a bot. I'm like, well, why would you say that? Because you post one message every day, okay, and that means it's a bot. See, they really have no clue what they're even trying to interpret. They don't know anything about bots. They don't know anything about Discord. Don't know anything about just people and why they're doing something. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Natural stupidity will always win. Weaponized ignorance. I disagree with flat Earth. Oh, well, what is flat Earth? I don't know what flat Earth is. And you disagree with it because space is cool, and flat earthers don't like space, so they're not cool. And here's your sign.
Did you just say, here's your sign?
Yeah,
I haven't heard that in ages. Here's your sign. Oh, shit.
I was just going to try to get in a subtle get her done, too, but, you know, like... For those who don't remember, that's from this thing called the Blue Collar Comedy Tour. Jeff Foxworthy would have these interactions with people doing dumb shit around society, and kind of like they're hypothetical, fictional, or for the most part, inspired by real life events. And just talk to them, but not talk to them like, hey, that's dumb. Like, he would talk to them, telling them what they're doing is dumb, but they're too dumb to realize they're dumb. So he said, basically, here's your sign. Walk around with a sign around your neck.
Good day, good day.
All right.
Well,
Morning.
No worries, no worries.
Everyone survived the 3rd of October.
Thank you.
So far, is it the 4th now? I survived it, mate. All good.
Yeah. Well, it's like all those really weird memes about mean girls
you
going
this morning?
around.
Yo.
Getting up, but today I wanted to stay in bed.
Yeah, you told me that last Saturday too.
Killian, you're not talking to us, are you?
Snap, brothers. I'm so sorry. I'm hot micing, brothers. I'm so sorry
No
about
worries,
that. Thank you, brother.
All right, man. Fucking idiot.
I heard that.
Yeah.
And here's
No
your
worries.
sign.
You need a bit more drawl put into that there, Crit. Here's your sign.
Yeah.
And then we question why Gen X is all messed up when you've got Hicks, Foxworthy, and all comedians of that era. We got no chance.
So, fellas, done with my bus trip. Y'all, anybody see that video I posted up? Anybody see that recently? It's called Convex Earth, the Final Experiment.
No, I must have missed it.
The name is terribly misleading, but there's a couple Easter eggs in this thing. The one being they do a 3,000 kilometer observation of two buildings in South America, confirming that the two buildings are the same distance apart at the base as they are at the top, completely dethroning a spheroid claim. But check it out when you can.
How far?
3,000 kilometers, 1,800 miles.
I have got to watch. Is it in the side? Oh yeah, there it is.
Yes, sir.
Is the Brazilians?
Yeah, the Brazilian one. That's right. And it's if you want to, the first marker, I think it's at the 28-minute marker. I shared it with my community yesterday. But you have to, like, they skip from different pieces. They do a triangulation piece over water. But the building observation is key. Again, it starts at 28 minutes. It's about 6-8 minutes in length. And then you have to skip forward probably about, I think, half an hour to pick up the rest of it, the conclusions.
Okay.
So how did they do that? If it's, what'd you say, 2,000 kilometers?
3,000 kilometers, 1,800 miles.
I'll watch
did they do it? Gotta watch the video.
Yeah, yep, I got you. I'll check it out.
Yeah, because the crazy thing is, like, 1,800 miles, the drop over distance that would need to be there if in fact we're dealing with a spheroid is astronomical. Just for 100 miles, you need a 1.25 mile drop. You're going to tell me 1,800 of it? Oh my.
That's one of many tests they did. They did a laser test. They did a radar test. They did what's the other one? They did like 5 or 6 different ones.
That same channel, I'll grab it, has a great piece on biblical cosmology. If you're interested in finding out more, of course, I'll get it for you.
Hello, everyone.
How's it going?
Hello there.
Everything good.
Everything is excellent, my friend. What brings you to this channel?
Just lurking.
Just lurking or just looking?
Lurking. I'd see you.
Scaredy cat.
What can we play on the bot?
"200 Proofs" by Eric Dubay. I feel the
You want
slaps
that?
from here.
Maybe now's a good time. I'll grab that one that Ethergrass suggested.
Yeah.
The interview with Richard Burt. I just gotta find it. I think he left it in here somewhere.
As you can probably tell, T-Dub, I'm not a fan of the plumb in thy mouth, I'm better than you type people.
Yeah.
Do me head in.
Yeah, he's a little bit like that, isn't he? Because, like, I don't think we've ever seen him in 24/7, ever. I haven't invited him. I don't know if Flat Lloyd has. Did he ever join after Flat Lloyd talked to him?
Don't know. I know we had him over in politics one day.
Oh, really?
And he wasn't much better there. He's been in politics, yeah.
He spoke?
Seneca.
No, Eric Dubay.
Oh, no, sorry, I'm not Dubay.
You're talking about Seneca. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I've never ever heard of Dubay in any of our channels, or no one's ever even spoken of that. I know after Flat Lloyd's interview, like if he was to come in, I wouldn't be surprised if he came in under another name and just tucked in there out of the way, quiet. But then again, he's not that type of person, so if it's an FE channel, he'd be flags up, here I am, how's it going, guys? I don't think he'd be someone to hide.
Yeah, he's really critical of other groups and other flat earthers and stuff. So, but no doubt he's listened. I'd say has had listen because there's a channel, a Glober channel, or I don't know if they're Globers or flat earthers, but they highlight all the stupid shit that flat earthers say. Like, and Eric Dubay's often in there going, yeah, he is an idiot, or blah blah blah, like agreeing with them. Like shooting other flat earthers down and stuff. Yeah. I can't remember the name of the channel. I'd have to find it because I'm subscribed to so many channels now. So, but yeah,
helps us sharpen our swords.
Yeah. Yeah, like it'd just be nice if he came in and said, yeah, I've listened to you guys, and here's what I do or don't agree with, and here's what I have problems with, or whatever. Like, or just even just to come in and just not be like that, and just like, and we could like give him the floor and let him take on some Globers or whatever, That'd be a great event, actually. Like, come talk to Eric
That would be pretty cool. Yeah. Like, I'm not a super crazed out follower or anything, but like I've seen a couple of his videos, but I've probably heard 200 Proofs a couple of times, just saying.
Yeah.
But anyone from 24/7 to be sitting back nodding their head going, yep, I feel it.
Yeah. Well, he is popularized. I mean, like, you know what I mean? He is sort of decently known of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even in mainstream circles, because of the whole. Well, they didn't. Neil deGrasse Tyson's never going to live it down that he turned down he refused the debate on Joe Rogan. That was set to happen, and Neil pulled out. Eric Dubay was all for it. Yep, I'll go on Joe Rogan's and debate Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yep, for sure.
Is that why Tyson's got a problem against FE? Because he did that runaway once, and so I think he realised he's smart enough to know that he would have got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, he made some excuse about it being a battle of charisma rather than facts and proofs. Something like that.
Really? Wow.
I think BOB will want to debate him too. Like, not just on TikTok or whatever it was, because they had an exchange on some platform. I can't remember what it was now. Like, all he did was, oh, sorry, go on, G.
Hello, guys.
Yes, hello. Welcome in. We would just, you've saved us from playing the music box.
Is this your voice?
Sorry, say again. Pardon? Can you please repeat that? You there, G? Okay, guess not. Well. Okay, so yeah, no, basically BOB, like, and Neil got into it on like TikTok or something like that, or Twitter. Might have been Twitter. And Neil's like just basically saying, "Oh, well, you're just uneducated, right? You just don't accept the excuses that we give for why we see too far, or we can't observe the curvature." That was basically his rebuttal to BOB. Because BOB was all about, long distance observation. Neil's just like, "Oh, well, you just don't accept our excuses. You're just uneducated science denier." Basically, was all he had.
I love how they always revert back to really basic shit like that. Everything gets reduced down to absurdity. Oh, you just are a science denier. Huh? Actually, you know what? Yes, stuff it. I am a science denier in this scenario because this is not a question of science.
Yeah, I'm a denier of whatever you're calling science, for sure.
I'm a denier of the scientific method being used upon this endeavour to prove a shape. Please, Neil, please try harder.
Yeah, you can tell them that, you reject pseudoscience, passed off as science. If that makes you a science denier, then sure. Actually, they're the science deniers, right? Trying to pass off pseudoscience as science. It's a mockery to science itself. But yeah, I'd like to go over the long distance observations with someone like Neil deGrasse Tyson after having him go over the limitations of what refraction and things like that can produce in an observation or explain in an observation. I bet he hasn't seen a lot of the long distance observations and laser tests that we have.
I smashed this guy in the debate text earlier because he was like talking about refraction. I'm like, oh yeah, how do you account for that? And he used this like, and he posted Bislin's calculator, and I went, oh, so just use the slider bar till it matches whatever observation you make.
Yeah, till you have to set it to flat. You basically have to slide it to the flat setting for it to work on a globe.
Yeah. He's like, I don't know how it works and all that. And so I explained it all to him, like, right, about how distance to the horizon with the pure geometry, gave him that equation. Then gave him the equation because he mentioned standard refraction. Just hit the standard refraction button. That's like not on a normal day. I went, okay, that increases the horizon distance to 1.32 times the square root, right? And then he's like, okay. And I said, so what's the maximum? That's your average. What's the maximum? And I want to see the data. And he says, yeah, I'll look into it later. I've got to go.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Nobody can give you a maximum. And I was saying earlier too, like, because if that's the average, because it's standard is an average, right? So that means they did a bunch of measurements. Well, really they didn't, because they just did calculations, right? They've set a maximum and a minimum, and in between, right, the data set, right, the average of the data set, that's going to be your standard, right? That's how they get standards. That's how you get an average. That's mean sea level, right? That's how you get a standard for mean sea level. Is it not?
Mean sea levels, like the average,
right?
Like it's like mid tide.
Exactly. It's standard. Standard. So it'll be an average between a minimum and a maximum, and a set of data points, right? So where'd they get the standard for standard refraction? What's the maximum? What's the minimum? Because they've got to be careful. I said this earlier. They've got to be careful just about what they say the maximum is, because the more observations that we make, they have to add that to the data set, right? So that'll increase their average. If they want to keep their average the same with how many black swans we present, they have to increase the number of times the distance to the horizon is closer, is under that, right? To keep the average. And then
the way that the refraction slider works, it's based off the refraction coefficient, which it's basically like begging the question. So they're incorporating the globe radius into the refraction slider. So it goes between a value of 0 to a value of 1. Whereas as you slide it from 0 up to 1, it makes the globe bigger and bigger and bigger until when it's at 1, that means that it would appear completely flat.
Right, exactly.
So standard refraction, however they came up with that, they're saying it's about 8% bigger. So that means that you would be able to see like 8% beyond the curvature of the Earth, because the radius value will be 8% larger. Okay, so that would be standard refraction. I'm not sure exactly how they came up with that because it's never observed. But when I put in these observations that we have into their slider, I have to slide the refraction slider up to 1 for Bisland's calculation to say that there's 0 hidden height of the object in the distance. So you have to slide it up to a K factor of 1, which is essentially a flat setting. Like you're setting it to, there's so much refraction, the Earth would appear completely flat.
Hi.
Right. But because the environmental conditions, it's dependent on environmental conditions, there can only be a set, like an amount that it could possibly be. Nature will not provide you conditions beyond certain parameters, right? So they have to have a maximum.
Yeah, the maximum's flat. It's literally what it means.
But I challenged this guy just to like fill in the blank. All right, okay, replace the 1.225, because that's what it boils down to, right? You need to have a maximum. You can't say that there's an average or a standard without a maximum and a minimum. You just can't. That's not how it works. And you can't just say that the maximum's infinite. That's crazy.
But they do have like a maximum. But when the Globers come in and they say it, they have no idea what they're talking about, so they're not able to answer your question.
Well, they've got to back it up. They've got to back that up that the maximum, that nature will provide the conditions capable of producing their maximum. I doubt that they can do that.
No, they can't.
We had that guy in here earlier that was like he clearly stated that you can tell the Earth is a sphere by how the distance to the horizon changes with altitude, it increases, and gave the formula, right? And then when we showed him the black swan, he's like, "Oh yeah, but like you got to consider the optical, like conditions and blah blah blah." You backtrack. It's like us now going lower increases your view to the horizon, right? The distance to the horizon.
Yeah.
Isn't a conundrum? let's have a listen to this Richard Bird thing. Yeah, I'll put it on.
Okay.